On YouTube. What do you guys think about what happened with crypto today? Does anybody in the Discord think there's a possible reversal coming?
Yeah, like a short-term reversal back to the upside.
Right. Could be a short-term reversal.
I have no idea what happened in the crypto world. What happened?
Just some rejection.
Yeah, so today we saw a lot of cryptocurrencies dipping pretty hard. And Bitcoin, it did get all-time high again on the 4-hour chart, but not all-time as in all-time for the year. Just on the daily, today we were at 45.8K, and then we started getting a lot of rejection.
You guys talk about rejection to a totally new person. What does that mean exactly?
So with rejection, basically when you're trying to get to a higher price, the candle does strike there, but then the price comes back down and we have retraced back down a little bit. So we have trouble getting over that price level.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when you see an important level that we've bounced off of before, and then we try to cross it, and then it pushes us down significantly, that is what I would consider a rejection. We're getting pushed down from that.
GameStop had a high of over $131 today as well, but the whole stock market as a whole started getting pulled back at around the same time. And since everything was oversold on the daily chart, it means that investors only had one option, and that was to sell and take profit. Mr. Elon Musk threw out a tweet. Let's see what he says in this tweet reply. SpaceX says, watch as Elon provides an update on the development of Starship. And, oh, he's live right now on Starship. There's over 8,000 viewers. Let's watch this real quick. We can watch this on the, let's see.
It was 70 meters, but then there was an extra half barrel section that the team deleted, and totally accidentally it's 69 meters. It's also booster 4 and ship 20. I mean, this is a pure coincidence. Those numbers won't leave me alone. 69 meters. It's also booster 4 and ship 20. I mean,
My cat
this is a pure
is
coincidence.
totally
Those
just
numbers
on
won't
my
leave me alone.
keyboard right now.
Just,
what's wrong with your cat?
I hope it's good
He's
luck.
big. He's giant. He's like 11 pounds.
So propelling capacity is like around 3,400 tons. I think this, like so these it'll probably it will increase over time. Probably get to 36, maybe 3,800 tons. Thrusters around.
He's got 8,000 people watching him live when he's talking about the spaceships.
Just to put this into perspective,
I hope he mentions Dogecoin at least one time.
7.5 million pounds.
That'd be nice.
And,
yeah.
Starship is.
What do you think about Elon? Do you think he's a good-looking guy, Ivory?
The thrust of a Saturn V, which was quite. That's the largest rocket ever.
I have some conflictions about him. I don't.
It's worth noting.
I think he's kind of a douchebag, but.
Or will be.
But that might just be the celebrity gossip.
Yeah.
I don't know much about his business side of everything. I just know all about all the gossip.
Yeah. Some people don't like him. I like him.
29 engines.
He seems pretty genuine.
The next booster.
Him and his girlfriend break up, but they also still live in the same house, so that's pretty good as well.
Dude, no doubt about that.
At one point we had like 37 engines, and they went to 29.
Would you date Elon if he was single?
On 30,
Probably. He's rich.
Good answer. Good answer.
Like expanding.
Would anybody else in the Discord date Elon if he was single and he offered to date you?
Yeah.
See, all the
And then
guys are like,
this
no,
tower,
never.
this tower
Is it-
from design to construction was 13 months. So it's quite an epic structure.
So,
Excellent,
It's
Elon.
really worth emphasizing that.
so how's your
the whole launch
portfolio
system,
doing in
which
that
is basically
Vanguard
stage
ETF
0,
today, Ivory?
is
I believe it has gone
and
up.
Bitcoin as
All of my.
user boost
Sorry,
for
one
inflation.
second. My cat's
So
like
I really
just
wanna
chewing
emphasize
on
this
my
is
keyboard
a
or
very
headphone
difficult
wires.
Oh, you have to
thing
cut that out
requires
right
a lot
away.
of hardcore
You
engineering.
know.
And
But sorry, what was the question?
the tower and the launch system.
How's your Vanguard ETF doing
which I call
today?
stage 0 is just.
Oh yeah, no. So let me check by logging in super quickly. From what I know, it's been doing pretty good, but I have a lot of just safe options for my Vanguard.
You know.
So I know my dad. I talked to him a little bit, and he's a little bit worried about the stock market crashing pretty soon.
And then Raptor
Is your
development.
dad okay with you
Raptor
keeping
1
that
was
money in the Vanguard
185 tons of
ETF?
thrust. Raptor 2
yeah,
is 230
he's all about
tons of thrust,
investing.
and I think over time,
He has his
we
own
can get that
financial
to probably
advisor. So
250 tons.
That's good because we are not financial
So that's,
advisors.
and it's
We're
also,
just a group of guys on the internet that like to
significantly
look over
simplified.
charts,
So you can see the difference
trade on
between
leverage, margin,
V1 and
everything
V2.
all day long. We're definitely not financial advisors.
V2
I'll tell you that
is-
right now.
V1 looks like kind of like a.
well,
Krispy Kreme
isn't
cookie
crypto
bar.
and stocks a bit different?
A lot of
in a
fiddly
way?
bits.
Yeah, they're a bit different, and they also have
V2
different
is,
risk levels as well.
Greatly simplified, while also increasing thrust at the same time. So it actually.
Actually down at the
Raptor 2
moment.
costs about half as much as Raptor
What's the
1,
percentage
despite
that it's down
having
for the day?
much more thrust.
I'm getting
a much
92,
easier engine to build.
0.92, 1.97, 0.32, 2.11, 1.76, 1.42, 2.13, and 1.33.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Seems like Bitcoin's getting a little bit of pump on the 5-minute chart for these perpetual future contracts. Anybody in a Bitcoin long right now on the Discord? I'm in a Dogecoin long right now. I drew that reversal candle. Let me show you real quick. So this is my Dogecoin chart. Let me go to hourly chart. See this candle right here? I figured this candle could be a reversal candle, so I decided to go in a little bit long on Doge. If it doesn't play off, I'll just have to exit my position at a small loss. We did have a lot of Dogecoin support at 14.67 cents though, so that's something to consider.
Definitely. Yeah, I still am holding a position in my Doge long, but I definitely took a lot of profit already.
So, what is Doge long? I know what Dogecoin is. Is that just another type of coin, or?
Who wants to explain that to her?
So being long on something just means you're buying it and holding it, expecting it to go up, and being short on something is either selling out of your position or shorting it, which is like betting against the price going up.
Oh, okay.
And basically you're borrowing money as well. Sometimes. So if you go long on leverage, you're just borrowing money. And with KuCoin, you can borrow up to 20 times. YouTube chat says, Fibonacci says, mean you're holding Doge for long hold. And if you short it, it means you borrow the Doge. You can sell it at the market price if you want to. And then if the price goes down, you buy it back later. And then that's how you accumulate money. And the hedge funds kind of did that with GameStop. But they shorted the shares by more than 100%. So when that thing does squeeze, we'll probably see over $1,000 per share on GameStop when that actually happens. When the real squeeze comes. Right here, what we're doing now, these small gamma squeezes that we've seen over the year, last year, that's nothing. The squeeze we saw when GameStop went to over $500 per share, that was nothing compared to when the main squeeze happens. When that main squeeze happens, Bank of America is going to be crying. And I learned today in the shareholder meeting, Bank of America actually holds a large number of Affirm shares. So, if GameStop squeeze happens, we got Melvin Capital, Bank of America. Both of these guys own a large amount of Affirm shares. So, probably see stocks like Affirm taking big dumps when GameStop does start going above $600, $700 per share.
Dang.
What have you been doing today, Ivory? Have you been making any content or anything?
Actually, my TikTok account, all my drafts got deleted, so.
All your drafts got deleted? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just like a bunch of filming. Not a fun day.
Wait, so you don't film and then save it and then upload to TikTok?
No,
Start doing that. Start filming and then saving it and then putting it on TikTok.
I don't know how to save it.
No, just film on your iPhone and then upload to TikTok.
But then I can't listen to the music or the sound.
You can listen on your AirPods.
I don't have AirPods.
You don't have AirPods? I lost my AirPods also.
I have like a knockoff version. I have these Mifos.
Do they work well?
Yeah, they have 100-hour battery life.
Okay. I have I had AirPods. I have 2 pairs of AirPods. I lost them though. If I find one pair, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, so that sucks. Your TikTok drafts got deleted. But if you do that, you can also upload it on YouTube Shorts as well at the same time.
Into YouTube Shorts. I'm thinking about starting up my own YouTube account. YouTube.
That'd be good because move away from Twitch. Because when we're streaming on Twitch and stuff, if somebody is not like a subscriber on Twitch, they get advertisements shoved down their throat every 1 to 3 minutes, and it's so annoying and it kills the view count.
Really?
Yes. On YouTube, if I'm doing YouTube live, I can control when an advertisement comes in. I can make an advertisement not come in for like over 10 hours if I want to on YouTube. So it helps you stay engaged with the viewers, because when we're gaming and stuff, when you're about to get a headshot or something and an advertisement pops up, I'm like, oh boy, there goes the clip.
Like everyone's commenting on your Christmas tree.
Yeah, they thought they were at the wrong time. Guys, I'm a time traveler, so it's still Christmas time here. And this is a live feed in 2022 though. And I promise you, when GameStop goes to $1,000 per share, you'll keep your Christmas tree up all the time too. That's why I look so old, even though I'm not really that old. In the future, we drink vodka out of glass jar.
Glass jar, you say?
So, you're 19 years old. You already have an IRA. You have money in the Vanguard ETF. I think I want to help you set up a MetaMask account. Would you be interested in that?
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
All right, so first thing, here's what I want you to do. First thing, download the Brave browser. I'm going to give you the Brave browser. Okay, I'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
All right. Download that Brave browser. After you have the Brave browser downloaded, let me know.
All right, download Brave.
While you're downloading, I'm going to watch this rocket ship. Oh my god, this is beautiful, this rocket. This looks fake. Is this CGI? Is this CGI or real video footage of this rocket, guys? If it's not CGI, what are they recording this with? How many cameras are they using?
Yeah, wow.
This is... it looks like CGI, honestly. Oh, man. What's up, Kristen? What's up, Giselle? Yeah, people are saying that's CGI.
Alright, it is downloaded.
Alright, so you have that downloaded. I'm going to send you something else to download. It's called metamask.io. Alright, download this metamask.io, and when you have this wallet downloaded, it's going to ask you to write down your seed phrase.
And that's just the phrase to get into the wallet, isn't it?
Right, and to import your wallet from one wallet to another wallet, never tell anybody that seed phrase. If you write it down in your phone or a computer or something and you ever get hacked, somebody can take that seed phrase and empty your crypto wallet. So
write it down, write it down.
Don't accidentally show when you're writing it down on the stream as well on your web camera.
Okay.
Never show this seed phrase. A YouTuber was streaming. He had over $1 million in his MetaMask account and accidentally showed his seed phrase when he clicked it, and he lost over $1 million in a matter of seconds.
Okay, so set up a wallet.
Yes, and then after you set up that wallet, I'm going to teach you what to do. Look at this Elon rocket. This is definitely CGI. I can tell it's CGI now. Wow. Elon has big hopes and big dreams for these rockets and humanity. Oh, Ivory. One important thing. Those words have to be in the exact order, not randomly.
Okay.
Alright. And then after you have that written down, after you have your wallet set up, let me know. Oh, is this a moon base? Or is this a base on Mars? And then we're getting these ships heading into Mars. Would you go to Mars, Ivory?
If I had the chance, maybe. I like traveling, but it depends if there's already a civilization.
Right, there already has to be civilization there, right?
Yes, I don't know if I want to do the Martian by myself.
Yeah. You're a very attractive lady, so you go to Mars, you're not going to have a good time.
What do you mean?
Like, the people that go to Mars right now, they have to reproduce, and it's going to suck. You're going to be like a mom raising a baby, maybe 10 babies. 10 babies per person to get that civilization started.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I'd want to go to Mars then, if that happened.
Right. Alright, so let's listen to Elon real quick, see what he's saying.
Fire away.
He says
Anyone,
fire away.
I can't see you, so you probably just have to yell it out or something.
Alright.
Yes, there's 6 Raptors on Starship. Currently 3 with the vacuum.
Alright, he's just talking about the specs of the rocket. Let's look at Dogecoin. Oh, Dogecoin seems to get a little bit of a bounce here, guys. A little bit of a bounce here, guys, on that Dogecoin.
Alright.
Alright, you have your wallet set up now, Ivory?
Yes, I do.
Alright, I'm going to send you another website. So, on your MetaMask, it's going to be a plugin in the top right of your Brave browser. Click that and then sign in. Let me know when you're signed in. And I sent you another link. It's OpenSea.io. When you get the OpenSea.io link, click the icon at the top right and go to Profile. See if it can sign you into OpenSea. And this wallet is specific to that browser. So if you open Chrome, your wallet's not going to be there unless you import it on Chrome browser. So let's just keep everything on Brave because it's a lot more secure.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Dogecoin says, so team, you still think GameStop is good to hold in your opinion? Anybody want to give their opinion? I'm still holding some GameStop shares.
I know one thing: the hourly stochastic RSI is like less than 1.
Really, on GameStop?
Yeah, on my chart, it's 0.33.
Wow, wow.
And it's a descending consolidation, usually bullish. So I think that it at least has a good chance of retesting resistance above.
I'm a little confused on my wallet.
All right, so what do you see? What does it ask you?
So it's asking me to connect my wallet.
All right, so at the very top of your browser, it's going to be a plugin button. And that plugin button looks like a puzzle piece, maybe? I'll send you a picture.
I feel really stupid right now.
Nah, you're fine. You're new to it. All right, I'm sending you a picture. And on the top right, do you see that browser plugin in MetaMask? You click that, and then you click the MetaMask thoughts. And then you'll sign into MetaMask. Once you have your password in MetaMask, then you can sign it in on OpenSea.
Okay. It's giving me another recovery phrase to write down. Give me 1 second.
All right. It's the same one, right?
No, it's a different one.
Wait. You didn't click Brave Browser wallet, did you?
I did. Brave wallet?
All right, here. Go on the top. Click the hamburger icon on the very far right. That
Oh,
says,
wait. Now it's connected. Cool.
Sweet.
I have no idea what I did.
Don't use Brave Browser wallet right now. Disable it because it's going to have confliction with OpenSea. So, do you see that image I sent you? Do you see those 3 lines at the very far right that are kind of cropped off the image?
A little bit, yeah.
Click the 3 lines and go down to wallet.
Okay.
And then you're going to disable the Brave wallet if it has it up there. I've already disabled mine. If you already have it closed off, that's fine. Alright, so that's done. Now go to that OpenSea website I sent you and see if you can view your profile. YouTube chat thinks you're too young to be here.
I am 20 in just about 9 days.
9 days, yep.
So I'm in my wallet on OpenSea.
Alright, and you're on your profile page on OpenSea?
The profile page, a name.
Alright, you can modify that now. You can edit that page. So on OpenSea, hold your mouse over where you went to your profile and go to settings. And then when you go to settings, you can change your username. You can change your bio. You can add some links. Just change your username for now and hit save and then sign that contract to save your name on the blockchain.
It's not letting me. Oh, wait, I need to enter my email address.
They're asking, do you have social media in the
I
YouTube
do.
chat? You want me to put your TikTok in there?
Yeah, so my TikTok links to all my social media.
Yeah, I put her TikTok in the YouTube chat. It will link to every social media she has if you guys want to follow. And yes, this is an Ethereum tattoo. What do you think about my tattoo, Ivory?
I think it's ballsy to get a tattoo on your face.
Ballsy. See, I told you she's old enough. She sounds like she's 90 already. Ballsy. Alright, did you change your OpenSea name?
Yes, I did.
Alright, and I want you to copy your profile page and send it to me on Discord. copy the link of that page and send it to me. Guys, I promise you, look at this real quick. Sorry.
Everyone in your chat just thinks I'm super underage.
Alright guys, look at this real quick. Dogecoin is getting a little bit of support here. This was the reversal candle I drew earlier when I got back, and it does look like a small reversal. People will probably be able to take a little bit of profit up here, maybe 152 or something, but keep an eye on the RSI for Doge. It's still technically oversold. So having this reversal come in and Elon's own live talking about rockets, maybe when he gets done he'll tweet some fun stuff. I feel like he's going to be in a good mood and hype. Alright, Ivory, what did you send me the link?
I did. Did you get it?
Oh no, so that's just the OpenSea account. You have to go to your profile.
Okay,
And then when you're in your profile, let's see. Hit that, there's a share button on the right side.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. They have it weird on the OpenSea where you can't just copy a link profile at the top. Every other site you can copy it at the top. And I'm going to look at your OpenSea. Alright. So here's what you can do, Ivory. I'm going to send you an NFT. And let's see. I have your address.
What's up, team? Just want to stop by and say what's up, man.
Hey, what's up? We're just doing some fun crypto after dark. Elon Musk is actually live on Twitter if you want to go to his Twitter and check out what he's doing, talking about his rockets. GameStop was pumping today. It hit as high as $131, so it's kind of squeezing. All right, Ivory, I want you to go to your OpenSea profile.
Okay.
And look for the word hidden. It should be in the middle on your profile. Check if you received the NFT I sent you.
I did.
Alright, so I want you to click the dots on the bottom left and click unhide.
Okay.
And then I want you to favorite. Just click the heart. It may ask you to sign that contract. After you click the heart, show me.
How do I show you? Do you want me to like just send you a Snapchat?
Okay, yeah, you can Snapchat me or just let me know. And I'm gonna pull this up as well.
What's up? I hoarded it.
Alright, so did you unhide it as well?
I did. Just sent you a picture.
Alright, so after you unhide it, it may take a minute. And I see it on YouTube. So there's the NFT. I see it in your wallet. You favored it. See your profile. I have your address. So I'm going to tell you. Do you see the numbers and that's under the word IvoryKnight on your profile?
I do.
So if anybody ever wants to send you an NFT, just click that copy, and that's going to be an address they send the NFT to.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll send you a few NFTs later. I'm going to refresh this. It doesn't show that it's in your collection yet. It may take some time on OpenSea to update the metadata. Oh, wait. Do me a favor. Click on the NFT I sent you.
Okay.
And there's a refresh button that says refresh metadata. Can you click on that refresh metadata button?
Just did. It's queuing right now. Check back in a minute.
All right. And I'll check back in a minute. Dogecoin is looking pretty good here. Let's check the 15. Yeah, 15 minute, it's actually a little bit pumping. but it's not moving yet. Momentum. It may be a good choice to accumulate maybe like 5% of 5% of your bag today at this price. So Ivory, YouTube chat says that they want an Ivory NFT.
Like one of my face.
Here, do me a favor. Let's see. So for a fun NFT, how about this? Let's see. What kind of face should you make? And then we'll screenshot this and make this like an NFT. All right, you do a face and then I'll do the screenshotting.
I don't know what face.
Any type of face, like any pose or something you do on TikTok.
Oh, my TikTok. No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, like any, like, yeah, that there goes, cool. All right, cool. All right, I took a picture. All right, so I'm going to teach you how to upload this NFT. I'm going to send you the picture. You can download it. All right, so take that picture I sent you and go to your OpenSea profile.
OpenSea profile, okay.
All right.
Alright.
All right, so in your OpenSea profile, go up to the top and go to My Collections.
Okay.
All right, you're going to go to My Collections and click Create Collection. You can put a logo image. I'm just going to use that image.
It's saying connect my wallet?
Yes, that's how you do this. You're going to connect to your wallet.
It won't let me connect to my wallet, though.
All right, make sure you go click the plugin at the top and then sign the contract.
Where's the plugin?
After you do that, let me know when you sign that contract.
Oh, I believe I put the plugin on my Google.
Yeah, don't use Google. Use the Brave browser.
Okay, 1 second.
See, you're learning. Look, I probably helped over 50 people set up their OpenSea and MetaMask, and you are by far like the fastest learner of this so far.
Thank you.
I think it's just because you're maybe a little bit younger. You're already familiar with the technology, browsers.
Okay, now my MetaMask is about to be on Brave browser. Okay,
Alright.
cool.
So you get a profile. I'm gonna walk through it, and hover your mouse at the top of your profile and go to My Collections.
Let me put in my secret phrase and log back in.
All right. No, you don't need your secret phrase to log in. You just
Oh, I need to
password.
log back in.
Yeah, just your password.
Just my password?
Yes.
Our
Our rooms look like completely different. I got the Christmas tree. You got the LEDs.
Yeah, my room's a mess.
I'm like, I like it though. Looks good.
I need to import a phrase. 1 second.
Are you still using the same Brave browser? It shouldn't be asking you to import the phrase.
Oh, I accidentally I signed up for MetaMask on my
Chrome.
yes.
Hey, you're learning. At least you recognize that mistake. Other people would probably be asking, I don't know what's happening. Just never use this on your cell phone because MetaMask is not safe on the cell phone.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, and I am in.
All right. Hover your mouse on top, My Collections. You're going to create a collection. And what's something you would like to name this collection? Maybe IvoryKnight.
Sure, we can do that.
All right, go ahead and name that collection.
Second, it's still like telling me to connect to my wallet. Everything.
Yeah, you have to sign a contract, connect to your wallet.
Where's the contract?
Here, help me take another picture real quick. Do a funny face. I'm going to do everything together. All right, thank you. Okay, so what do you see now on your OpenSea, Ivory?
I still see connect to wallet.
All right, so did you click the plugin at the top right and then put in your password?
Yes, I have.
And did you click the connect to wallet on OpenSea and then click MetaMask?
OpenSea MetaMask. Yes, it's not like letting me. Oh wait,
Guys,
there we go.
What's up? You see anything interesting, buddy?
I just got kicked out of the other room. Other than that, no.
Oh, because it's 25 people, I think.
I create a logo image, a feature image, or a banner image.
So you can just upload any image for there for now, and you can always edit this later.
No, it's because they picked me. Well, one person.
Oh, why'd they kick you?
Just because I was there.
Oh, did you have your camera on, or what? Oh,
Yeah. Shania came in and just kicked me.
Oh, really?
I'm not surprised by it.
Alright, I'll have to investigate this a little bit further. Maybe I'll get you two together and we'll all three talk to try to see what's happening.
Okay, now I customize a URL.
URL? Yes. And for category, maybe do photography. And for the links, don't worry about the links right now. For creator earning, I recommend 5 for your creator earning royalties.
Okay.
Your payout wallet address. So it's going to be that address, your MetaMask address, the address I told you about earlier. So if you just click your MetaMask, and when you're in your MetaMask, it's going to be those numbers at the very top where it says account 1. All you have to do is click it, copy, and then paste it right there. And then
okay.
So change the blockchain from Ethereum to Polygon.
Okay.
It's gonna be cheaper. And then for your payment tokens, you can click add token.
Okay.
And you're gonna add all 4 tokens on there. Add every token under there so it gives people more option to pay.
Okay.
And hit create.
How about display theme? Not worry about that. It looks like I'm missing something. I'm not able to press create.
Is your URL name already taken?
No. Oh, I put it in feature images instead of logo images.
Alright,
Wait.
and then after that's created, let me know.
That's weird. It's still not letting me. Oh, I have to put it as set. This is explicit or sensitive content.
Why? Why do you have to click that?
I have no idea. It just won't let me create it unless I do that.
Really? What did you put a description or anything?
No, I just put IvoryKnight.
Really? It says you have to go explicit.
explicit, huh?
Why does it say that? Is it
No,
in red letters?
No, okay, I'll send you like a Snapchat video.
Alright, send me a snap. Let's see.
Oh wait, now I can create it without. That's so weird. I had to like press.
That's
Well,
weird.
okay, I created it.
Okay, great. And after that's created and you have the collection, let me know. You're going to click the word add item on the top right.
Okay.
Alright, we're going to click add item. And then for your image, use that image that I sent you. Or you can use any image for this first NFT. I'm going to put the image of us together. Alright, this would be your first NFT. And I'm going to write a description. Make sure it's in that collection that you made. You can add properties as well. So after you add your description, let me know and I'll walk you through some properties that you may add. Particle Bullet says, I'm from Christmas future 3 years ahead. What do you see, Crypto Particles? Do you see this recovery, Crypto Particles? Is this a Dogecoin recovery right here coming up? Maybe this is the reversal candle we need. RSI is still pretty high.
Can you let Christmas past me now?
Like Christmas past me. Alright, Ivory. And find any good image you like.
It's like any image or what?
Yeah, any good image that you like that you want to sell as an NFT.
Can it be a picture of me?
Yeah, it's a picture of you fan club and Can you name your NFT though? IvoryKnight fan club. Or IvoryKnight fan club. That's what you're gonna name this one. Because this one I'm gonna teach you how to make this a token for a pass for Discord and stuff. YouTube chat says sup tame and hello nice Asian girl. Are you Asian?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I thought you were American this whole time.
You thought I was American this whole time? No, I'm from
I thought you were
Vietnam.
American this whole time. Wow.
I can't believe you actually thought that.
I was confused about that myself.
Sorry, IvoryKnight fan club.
Yeah. And then you're going to write this description. This NFT acts as a pass to my fan club.
Okay.
Tracy Young says she sees a bear trap on the YouTube chat. Possibly.
What is a bear trap?
Fomanachi said, "Is this 3 years in the future? That means she's 17 in 2022." Oh boy, I take back when I said she's hot. I meant to say she has a really nice personality. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
Pepin thought you were American also.
Yeah, or the accent.
Alright, so just put in the description it acts as a ticket to your fan club or a pass to your fan club.
Acts as a pass to my fan club. Okay.
Alright, so go down to the properties. For this first property, and what kind of picture? Can you send me the picture that you're using for this?
I just used like. Does it need to be like an original picture?
No, if it's your picture, you own the copyright. You're fine.
Oh, I didn't use an original picture.
Oh, you don't get a picture from Google. It has to be your picture.
Okay.
Yes.
I got a picture.
All right, so that picture. Let's see. What's one detail that stands out on that picture in your head? Is it cute? Is it sexy? Is it charming? Which one?
I think it's Cute. I don't know. I think it's cute.
All right, so go to properties
Okay.
and put let's see. How do you describe the word cute or attractive? What type of words are those?
Adjectives?
Maybe appearance. Put the word appearance for type.
Okay.
And then put the word cute for the name.
Okay.
Click the word add more. And then put the word hairstyle. And is that blonde or is that gray?
I believe it's gray.
Alright, put gray.
Hairstyle gray.
And what are you wearing in that picture?
I'm wearing a gray vest. Or sweater.
So put the word clothing for type and then put the word sweater for the name.
Okay.
And click add more.
Wait, is this how you get people to pull up your stuff when they search?
No, it's just adding some properties to NFTs, but it will be in the metadata. Type the word mood. And describe one word that would describe the mood in that picture.
Silly, I guess.
Silly. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's add another one. What's the description you would add to this picture?
Oh, I don't know if I can say it on YouTube.
Type it on Discord and let's see. So how would you describe that word? So that word would go under name. Okay, I have it. Put the word facial expression on type.
Facial expression.
And then you would, I don't know how, and then whatever that word is, put it on the name.
It's a Japanese one.
Alright, so teach me some Japanese. What is that word and what does it mean?
Oh my gosh. It's an ahigo.
Okay, well, what does the ahigo mean?
It's a face that they make in hentai.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and put that on the type. I meant on the name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5. Let's add one more. You can have up to 6. And what's another description you would give to that image?
Can we ask YouTube or not?
Yeah, ask YouTube. Well, they don't know what the image is. Do you want me to show them that image?
You can show them it's the image that you used to advertise that I was going live today.
Yeah. So this is the image, YouTube. How would you describe this image? Give us one trait for this image. Your teeth are really white in the picture. That's good. Time of day, would that be a good one? Or would we... Okay, what about this? Age.
Oh, age teen. Anime.
Age.
Time of day would have been golden hour, right?
See what you did there.
Water. Cosplay. Oh, cosplay. That's one.
All right, so put outfit for type and then do cosplay.
Okay.
Was that from YouTube?
No, this is helping us up NFT. No, I just thought somebody did a cosplay on YouTube. Yeah, Nobleman. Congrats,
Good
Nobleman. Nobleman, drop your MetaMask wallet. I'll send you an NFT, buddy. All right, so hit save. After you hit save, and don't worry about levels. Don't worry about stats right now. See where it says supply? Ivory?
Supply, yes.
Type 20.
Okay.
And for blockchain, make sure it says Polygon. Is it on Polygon?
Yes.
All right, hit create. and it's going to ask you to sign that contract, and create your NFT.
Ask me to sign any contract. It just said I created IvoryKnight family.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. At the top right, hit the sell button.
Okay.
And then when you hit that sell button, for the quantity, put all 20.
Okay.
For the price per, put 0.05. 0.05 ETH.
Okay.
And for duration, keep it on 7 days and hit complete listing. And then you're going to sign that message. Darth Buddha wants me to take down this Christmas tree. People don't like Christmas tree. I like the Christmas tree. Darth Buddha says, remind me of the chick that sold bathwater. You don't sell bathwater, do you?
No, but I've been asked to some weird stuff to sell before.
Like, this is regular water that I'm drinking, YouTube. Get your heads out of the gutter.
As long as you don't make it to the middle of July with that Christmas tree, we're good.
My birthday's in July. I want to keep the Christmas tree up for my birthday. All right, so did you create the sell?
Yes, I did.
So here's what I want you to do. Send me that link of your NFT. That's for sell. You can click the share button. So that share button under word sell. Share that and then copy link.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to show YouTube what you made so far. So this is their NFT. They're 0.05 ETH. And these are the properties. Appearance cute, sweater, clothing. Face is, how do you say, Ahegao? Hairstyle is gray. Mood is silly and cosplay sort of outfit. So I'll put this in YouTube chat. Currently no utility, but possibly this NFT I could teach you later on in person, or I could program it for you how you can link this to a Discord.
Okay.
Make custom roles and allow people to view private content on those private Discord channels by linking that NFT to their wallet. And that would be on the next step when we hang out or something.
I will say I do have morning class tomorrow.
I know you're going to wake up early. I have to wake up early too for the pre-market research because tomorrow is a big day. Let me show YouTube what I did today. I went into this stock called Affirm. Technically, I am down 3% in the aftermarket. I think I paid a little bit too high, but we're going to see if this stock pulls through for me tomorrow. All right, Ivory, that was your NFT. I'm glad I could teach you how to make an NFT. That was a lot further than I got with a lot of people.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun. I feel like I definitely have a better understanding of everything now. So yeah.
All right, Gary the Plug wants me to teach him as well. Email me at tametheark@gmail.com if you guys want help walk through making NFTs and stuff. And thank you, Ivory, for coming on. And whenever you want to hang out or something, I still got this Oculus for you, so you can do VR.
I'll text you my availabilities. Next week looks pretty hectic for me with everything, but you know, plans always change. That.
Oh yeah, plans change. Well, thank you for coming on and spending time with us tonight. Really appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good night. And for you guys out there on YouTube, please subscribe because we're going to restart the stream in a few minutes. Or we're going to keep the stream. This is fine. Actually, I'll just clip that so we're fine. So, that
was cool.
That's Crypto After Dark. And I'm going to get my buddy on here. And I'm going to see if my buddy wants to come on here now. And then my buddy is going to hang out with us a little bit. He's a really cool guy. And he will take Ivory's spot. That was Crypto After Dark. And let's get to the full chart while we're waiting for some answers. Let me show you what stock I went to. I went to a firm today. It's like catching a falling knife. This stock was halted 2 times before I even caught the knife on the downtrend. 2 times the volatility. After I caught the knife, it got halted on the uptrend. Let's check the chart on a firm. Let's see if there's any ideas for the stock of firm. Let's see if anybody else has any ideas. Short. Massive break. That's what I want to hear. Massive break. Let's see what this guy said. This is House of Trades. This stock has been in a downtrend ever since the 169. Today we were supposed to break that descending wedge and then pop off. Let's see it. He thinks sell pressure, sell in the 70s. And let's read. He says massive descending channel breakout today. The key will be tomorrow. If we trade higher than today, there's a chance. Buddy doesn't know what's going to happen. He predicted this yesterday. And let me show you what happened today because that's funny. This one as well. This one was predicted yesterday. Everybody's predicting this descending wedge. But this is how it did play out. They accidentally leaked their earnings on Twitter. Then they deleted their earnings on Twitter. And instead of breaking this descending wedge and climbing, it fell even lower. Let's go to the chart so you guys can get a better picture. And let's put it on the 4-hour chart. Maybe 1 hour. So this was a firm. It was trending. It was pumping today as people expected positive earnings. It went as high as $83.57. And when this stock started getting all-time high, people started taking profits, and a firm accidentally leaked their earnings report on Twitter. They said human error. And the earning report that they leaked was very horrible. And it got halted 2 times here. And then it fell as low as like $50 here. I'll show you why I decided to buy a firm, my logic. Let's go to the 1-minute chart. So this was what I saw when it was falling. I just kept seeing big candles on the 1 minute, and then right here, I saw this candle pattern, and it looked like a reversal pattern. This hammer that was very top heavy looks like a nice hammer right here. And when I saw this, I was like, I'm going to buy. So I went in on the stock at $55. And I wrote it up. It went all the way to at least $65. So $10 per share. That's a huge gain, 20%. But I did not take profit. Why? Because I saw it going into another descending wedge. I knew they were going to have the earnings call come out at 5 p.m. And maybe they could give some clarity on this. They did not talk anything about this. So going through, we ended up at the very bottom of the candle after market. But don't worry about this bottom of the candle because the volume is very low. This volume after market, 275,000, 500,000 compared to 30 million shares. So look, we had 17 million shares and then 30 million. So if you do the math here, very basic math. 30 plus 17, that's 47 million shares that were sold. And a few more shares were sold too. But if that many shares were sold, 40 million, then I expect tomorrow that at least 20 million shares start getting bought up on the discount. What do you guys on Discord think? You think people are going to start buying those 20 million shares up on the discount right here while the stock's down almost 30%? Actually, it's down more. So if we start here at 80 and go down to 54, the stock's actually down 67.5% now after market from pre-earning leak. What do you think, YouTube? Do you think I should keep holding the stock throughout tomorrow to see what will happen? Because even if 10 million shares start getting bought, I could probably exit my position on profit tomorrow. We still have in the order book. Let me show you the order book. Let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, the order book. So I saw earlier, there's over 20,000 shares trying to be bought at 55,000 earlier. So that's a firm. Still think it could go for me tomorrow. Would you hold it or would you keep it? Let's do a YouTube poll. You guys help me out here. I help you, you help me. So I want to take profit either at 65 or 70 plus. See what YouTube thinks. I feel very strong I could take profit at 65, but no, I'm not buying any more tomorrow, Steve-O. I already have enough of my positions for that stock tomorrow. Anybody on the Discord can give any feedback on that?
I think it depends on your bag size and the position, because I think if like I had my entire bag and I was scalping, I would have taken the 20% instant, right?
Right, I wasn't using the entire bag though.
Yeah, I think if the time frame's good enough for you, you're fine holding it. I think 70 plus.
Right. Right. And we'll see. We'll see. And I just want to know like why Bank of America, Melvin Capital, other hedge funds still holding a majority of these shares, by the way. Let me show you where I found that information. Alright, so this is the insider page. And I saw this guy, Michael Linford. He was the one speaking today. And he got out of his shares at $65.96. This guy got out before this even happened. He got out on the February 3rd. Let's see what happened on February 3rd. He got out right here. I guess February 3rd around this price level. And when he got out $65 per share. So he got out, let's see, I'm trying to find a candle right here. This was the candle. No. About right here. He got out right here at the very top on February 3rd. This guy at a firm. He's a CFO. He got out at the top, 65.96. Sorry, February 1st. That's why I can't find the candle. February 1st. He got out at 65.96. So I guess somewhere in this range up here on the way down, he got out. So he got out on this day. And after he got out here, and when he got out of his shares, on the 1st, the stock dipped as low as $56. That's $11 per share difference. And then it started pumping as some of these platforms, social media started pumping it up, talking about positive earnings, and they were kind of leaking positive earnings along the way after this guy sold. And we saw a price as high as $83 today before that earning was leaked on Twitter. Speaking about Twitter, let's check Elon. Just real quick, I want to make sure no surprises happening. Alright, there's still 1,000 viewers on that thing. I guess it's about over. Let's check Affirm on Twitter, see what happened. So, right here, this unusual wells called this earlier. And they show that all the puts for Affirm started going through the roof. And these are puts that expire tomorrow. $70 puts that expire tomorrow. So it's very unusual for the price to pump. And this guy, Justin Rhymes, he's writing it up. This is a tweet. This was their tweet that they accidentally tweeted. And it actually had a link to their earnings. And it was at 1:15 p.m. So let's see what happened at 1:15. Let's see. So we're only 10th right here. Trying to get the candle. Get a better view. So market opens right up here. Market opens right here. This is pre-market, 4 o'clock in the morning. This stock starts to pump. 8 o'clock, early pre-market. Market opens on this candle right here. 10, 11, 12, 1. At this 1 o'clock candle to 2 o'clock, this represents 1 o'clock until 2 o'clock. The price spikes to $83 because of this tweet that was leaked at 1:15. And when this tweet was leaked at 1:15, it says to tune in today at 2 p.m. But that was the wrong time. 2 p.m. Pacific Standard, that's the right time. But they did not mean to put these earnings out there. And when that happened, the stock ran. And then they deleted the tweet. And after they delete the tweet, because people already saw that some stuff in the earnings was bad, people just sold the share all the way down to $50. And that's why I feel like I may be getting it at a discount here, even if it retraces a little bit towards the old levels. Because they did have a lot of positive stuff in that earnings call today. Let me show you the balance sheet real quick. So we're going to go to their earnings. I got to go to their actual thing. And this is what they said on their Twitter. Due to a human error, a small portion of Affirm's fiscal quarter 2 results were inadvertently tweeted from Affirm's official Twitter account earlier today. Affirm has since issued its complete fiscal quarter 2 results, which are available here. When we go here and read this report, I'm going to show you the scary thing. 2022. And they accidentally leaked just a little bit. And then let's look at quarter 2. Let's look at infograph. So this is the infograph that was in the shareholder meeting today. Basically, their gross merchandise volume, net of refunds, is up 115%. Their active merchants are up over 2,000, 30%. Their active customers are up over 150%, and their total revenue is up 77%. This company is growing. They are putting a lot of money in the growth, which is great. And they are positioned for continued growth and value creation. And they mentioned that inflation would actually be good for their company. That was one infograph. Let's check the second quarter results. Their second quarter results right here. Customers, that's good. Here's what I want to go through. It says their total revenue minus transaction costs has increased by 93%. So their revenue is increasing. And as a strong growth and slower growth in transaction costs, the company is achieving efficiency. Their operating loss was $196 million, though, compared to $26.8 million in the last quarter. So that's something to consider. That was a big thing right here. The loss of $196 million, but their company is growing. They're achieving more companies. They're achieving more merchants. And the revenue is $325 to $335 million in quarter 3. And the fiscal year of 2022, it's up to around $1.3 billion. So they are getting revenue. These guys are making money. They just had to spend a lot for its spending this year. And after I was reading this report while I was still holding that stock at $55. And after reading this report and looking at some of the long-term plays, I knew that if I hold it, that I could possibly see $55 again, or at least sell for $65. But yeah, I recognize to not be too greedy, and supply chain issues are kind of easing off. And if supply chain issues ease off, a company like this that had really bad earnings, and somebody like me catching a falling knife, I could possibly profit from this trade. Not financial advice or anything. And some member in the Discord went in on this stock with me as well. They were watching me hold it, and they wanted a piece of the action. And then some people in YouTube chat went in on this stock as well. So we're going to see how it plays out. Tomorrow I will be watching this stock like a hawk. I'll watch GameStop like a hawk as well. Next week we'll be watching Dwack if the Truth social media platform comes out. Does anybody know when the Truth social media platform's coming out? Any new update?
Have to open up their wallets. And then once...
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you want to come to Crypto After Dark for a little bit, Leprechaun?
I sure can, yeah. I was we were just hanging out, just talking.
All right, after you end your stream, don't show it on your stream, but click that Zoom link I get you, and then your video will pop up on my stream, and I'll be in the YouTube live voice channel on my stream, on my Discord.
Okay, so go to your what you sent me.
Head to my Discord, the YouTube live channel. You can come join us too, Square Foot, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll come in there.
All right, I'll see you in there.
Let me finish up here, and I'll head over that way.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
You're welcome. See you, buddy.
All right. So just to answer your.
All right, so Crypto Leprechaun's going to come in here and talk with us in a little bit as well. Welcome to Crypto After Dark. Does anybody have any questions for Tametheark?
Yeah, what does a firm do? Like, what's their business? And are the fundamentals, like, good? Do you like the business?
All right, so let's go to their website first.
Because I guess I ask because I like, when I make moves, I like to make the moves to watch the patterns on the charts, and then the moves I make on companies, like the underlying assets good, so I can just ride it like a year or two and then sell it back at a profit, you know, over what inflation is or something like that.
So one of a firm's biggest competitor is going to be Amazon. Facebook Marketplace is another competitor. So it's a website you can shop. And let's just say that you want to shop for electronics. You go down to electronics. You go down here. Let's say we want this Samsung phone. And you can pre-order it. It has a deal. We can hit shop now. Boom. Pre-order. And if we want to pre-order this phone, sign in. Let me hide my account real quick. One second. Definitely don't want you guys to get my information. All right. Oh man. Basically a firm. Let me get this. They emailed me a link as well. I gotta authenticate my account. If they fall tomorrow, would you buy any of this stock? Oh, they already have my email account? What the? Alright, let me log in real quick. These buddies text me. And then I just have to verify it on my phone. But basically what a firm does, you can just shop. But I think you can also buy stuff on credit. And you can buy stuff on credit as well. Hey, what's up, Edwin? We're just looking over a firm trying to shop. I have to double log in. So I have a new phone number I'm trying to use. I don't use another phone number. Hey, Crypto After Dark Leprechaun's here. Make sure you join the voice channel. Are you on YouTube Live, Leprechaun? Let me see if you're in here. No, you're not in here. I'll send you an invite. I sent you an invite. Check your message.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm just going through shopping on a firm real quick. Have you ever been on a firm?
No, I have not.
Do you ever shop on eBay, Amazon?
Yes, eBay, yes.
Which site do you like shopping on?
I would say eBay probably, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say eBay. Just because I use it a lot more. I buy and sell a lot of sports cards.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so.
What's the most you received for one of your cards?
Most I've received?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually am more of a more. Believe it or not, I'm actually a hodler on my sports cards as well. So, I don't know, just I think maybe like $150 probably. I mean, nothing crazy stupid.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Tame. A firm also has some type of partnership with Walmart. If you go on their website, you can check out using a firm to purchase your stuff.
Right, and in the shareholder meeting today that I was listening to, they talked about acquiring even bigger partners.
Hey, welcome back, Crypto Leprechaun.
Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's a good hold. I mean, they make it super easy for pretty much anybody to get approved for anything. I think under like $2,000.
Yeah, firms. So some people are going to say that they prey on people for credit, but they did the shareholder meeting today, and they emailed a lot of their customers that are having trouble paying that credit, and they actually removed a lot of that interest rate on some of that credit because they want to build a healthy ecosystem for these shoppers.
And regardless of the fact, if people are going to use it, it's a successful business model.
All right, so I'm in a firm finally. I had to do my phone and email like 4 times to get back in here. They wanted to verify that was really me. And what do you want to shop for? Shoes? And Nike's a good brand, right? People always know Nike.
Yeah.
I don't wear Nike though. I only wear New Balance most of the time. Do you have New Balance? Let's go up here and search.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Just looking over a firm website. So they have a special APR offer right here. Rates ranging from 0 to 30%. And this is a deal right now. And this is for if I want to buy some New Balance on credit. Let's see. Let me see how much. I'm going to get pre-qualified to see how much I'm able to spend on a firm with credit.
Wonder how much those leopard shoes are.
I'll see. I'm trying to use this website without showing my personal information, so I'm sorry, guys. I'm using the multi-stream just to hide it.
Yeah, do what you got.
I was waiting to get all your credit card information and everything.
I know. I saw you on Amazon already looking to shop.
Yeah, so I had my pen out.
Let me get to apparel real quick. I'm a man. Their website definitely needs a little bit of work though, and for filters. Let's look at North Face. Okay, I got to do the pre-qualified, and I already know my credit score is really good. All right.
Hey,
cool.
Square, are you out there, Square Foot?
Yeah.
So I'm already pre-qualified. I can make for this one. It says I can make a purchase today up to 400 just today, and I just hit the button there. So,
credit?
Yep.
Wow.
And so I can make a purchase up today for $400 credit just on their site alone.
Once they look up your credit, I'm sure they'll rethink that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just for now, and then I can do like this form and stuff later. So let's do 400. All right, so I can use $400 to shop on the site. Let me hide my personal information real quick. Oh, I gotta do my phone verification again. They really want to make sure you are who you say you are. You also need a social security number to use this site. And they do a lot of text and email verification to make sure you are who you are, just to limit fraud, limit feedback from customers. Like, customer are going to say that, oh, I didn't charge that. They're going to make sure that they have your IP address and everything. Oh, they want my identity. Let's do passport. All right, I'm going to continue on my phone. I'm going to take a picture of my passport. Let's see. Send a secure link to your phone. Get secure link. So I'm going to take a picture of this QR code. But basically, like, if people can go shopping with the money, and then for some of these deals like New Balance where it's 0% interest, then that's pretty good. Alright, I'm going to just take a quick picture real quick of my passport.
You got a passport so you can go to the Philippines?
This. Alright, so I took a picture of my passport. YouTube, you want to see my passport?
Sure.
Here's my passport, YouTube. American passport.
We don't care. I was kidding.
American passport. I can go almost any country I want to with this passport. What do I have to do? I gotta take a picture. Oh, it wants my face. I bet if I took a picture of almost any white guy with a beard, this was past authentication.
No.
You don't think so?
No, it didn't even work. My beard was too big because of pandemic for it to work for me.
Seriously?
People said, Tame, any advantage of using a passport? I usually use my license. The number one advantage is that I don't have to walk to my bedroom and open my safe. That's the number one advantage.
Is there any stories of these countries you can't go to?
I can go. I can even go to North Korea if I really wanted to. To put that in perspective.
Really?
Yeah, we can go to North Korea, but you have to do the You have to follow their laws. You can't randomly take pictures. You can't randomly take
Don't take
video.
a freaking poster.
You cannot go off the tour. Like, look at the country law so you don't, like, be very respectful. If you're very respectful and you follow the law, you should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you have to follow it to the T. You can't take a piece of paper.
Wow.
What do you think about my Christmas tree, Mr. Leprechaun?
I was actually talking to a lot of my viewers about that. First of all, where in the hell did it come from? Second of all, why is it up in in February?
Because February is not really far from January. And somebody called me a time traveler, so I'm just trolling them. I don't time travel. If I time traveled, why would I waste time on YouTube stream? And look, money is nothing if you can time travel. You don't need money if you can time travel. If I'm hungry, I just time travel back to when I had dinner. Boom. Problem solved.
But then you'll be hungrier before.
No, I'll just eat that dinner.
And then there'll be a period where you went hungry.
But then you eat the same thing every day.
This is a paradox, I think.
You guys want to see something funny? Guess what's inside my Bitcoin fanny pack?
An Ethereum.
What do you think's inside this Bitcoin fanny pack? Let's guess.
Your toothbrush.
Wallet.
Why is this so bright? Let me fix my camera real quick.
That's fancy.
I'm not even gonna guess. I'm scared to even guess.
So how hard would past you fight against you over the pizza?
Is this still too dark to read? That's almost so bright. Alright, I think this is a lot better. Oh,
Has
yeah,
anybody seen Grandma's Boy? Because that's the vibe the Christmas tree gives me.
That's hilarious.
I still want to know who in the hell set up the Christmas tree. Because I know Tame didn't do it.
You ready to see what's in the fanny pack? Alright, I'm going to open the fanny pack. You guys ready for it?
I'm afraid but what's going to fall out of it?
You know it. Uh-oh.
It's going to be a jacket.
Doge t-shirt.
Is it an inflatable?
It's it's going to be a blow-up doll.
It's a
like
sweet
one of those
potato!
Oh, that's a lucky tater. Was that
Sweet
your lucky
potato.
tater?
My lucky potato. Hey!
I should have known.
YouTube chat's like, what? Like, if you guys know me, like, I literally, so Leprechaun, I bought 80 pounds of sweet potatoes on a very big discount.
Okay.
And so far, I have about 45 pounds left. So.
You can't play Rick Roll here, can we?
Yeah.
At least you told me that. That makes a little more
You should
sense.
make them all NFTs.
Make every sweet potato an NFT.
Yeah.
So I take a picture before and after. God, that's a lot
Then
of
they can
dedication.
hold it.
I'll do it.
Then
I'll
they
do
can
it.
have
I'll
a
do it
real
for the rest
sweet
of my
potato.
sweet potatoes. And you guys can get the sweet potato roll. All right, Crypto Leprechaun. I got a question.
All right.
There's a question that all the ladies out there are asking. Are you watching my camera right now?
Yes.
All right. So whenever I get to the spot, just say stop. All right. All the ladies are wondering.
It's a little bit lag, but yeah. You wouldn't believe it if you saw it.
Sorry, we have a little bit of retracement here, guys.
A 3 meter or 3 millimeter ruler?
This is inches.
Wait, is this American or is this
You gotta measure.
This is inches. This is inches. American.
Okay. All right, here we go. Is this length or circumference?
This is length. This is length.
Are we still talking about sweet potatoes?
He can't even. Does it even go out that far? My God, what kind of tape measure you got?
They want to know how tall you are.
All right, stop. That's probably pretty close. You know what? You know what my biggest pickup line is?
What's your biggest pickup line?
It's the best one I've ever had in my life. I'm taller laying down than I am standing up.
So how tall? How tall? Wow, that's cool. That's funny. So how many inches are you? Like, how tall are you?
I to be honest,
That's
I am
pretty
3'2". I'm
3 foot. 3 foot is like 36 inches. 38 inches.
Yeah, 38 inches. Yep, 38 inches.
So we're gonna see how tall he would be standing beside me right now. Just
Yeah. For real. Yep, 38 inches. Yep. How tall are you?
I'm about 6 feet tall, so this would be Leprechaun right. Let me get this down here on the floor. So he would come up. My fanny pack is taller than him.
Yeah, that's about right. Probably, yeah. I'm usually about waist high on a lot of guys. Yeah.
So this is how tall a Leprechaun is. He comes up right where my fanny pack is. That's a pretty good measurement. So
hey, you know what? You know what the good. You know what the best thing about that is?
What?
Women just have to drop their drawers.
All right. Wow.
You're there, man. It's like in the money.
Yep.
That's good for you, buddy. Man.
All I have to do is look up. It's paradise.
I mean, that works for me too if I date a girl that's like 6'5" and she wears high heels.
Right. Yeah, but hey, I don't have to worry about that.
Wow, I never saw that from your perspective. That's good to know.
Yeah, think about that. I can fill you in on a lot too. Trust me. We'll reconvene after I'm sure after many conversations. But
let's look at the Dogecoin chart real quick. I thought that we had a reversal candle right here earlier, but we're kind of having trouble getting back up to that high again. But Doge is currently making it up there on the 15-minute. I'm on a 10 times long position on Doge. I thought Elon may tweet about Dogecoin or Doge after his rocket interview. So let me see if my long position is going to hold over the night. Currently in profit on the long, so that's good. So I'm just waiting. On the Crypto Leprechaun, any Valentine's Day plans?
No. I'll probably might be on here. I don't know. I got a 4-year-old son, so I'm just kind of going through the motions right now. You know what I mean? I just I don't know. No, nothing specific.
That's cool. I mean,
but I am single and free. If anybody out there is looking for a little person to and spice up their life or whatever,
All right. He's looking to spice up your life, ladies.
Yeah.
He's Crypto Leprechaun on YouTube. Go subscribe to his channel, see what he's all about. And speaking about your channel, Crypto Leprechaun,
yeah. Yes, sir.
Did you give it any thought about what I said about digging for gold and looking really deep for some of these deals for people or treasures for people in the stock and crypto?
Yes, I have actually. Yes, absolutely. And I was going to do that today. However, with my I had to take my son to school this morning, and we had a bit of a mishap. And so, anyways, whatever. Long story short, it threw me off, and I didn't get online until like I was wanting to be online for market open, but that didn't happen. So, anyways, long story short, life happened and threw me off. So, but anyways, but yes, long story short, yes. I have, and I'm going to get on that probably this weekend. I'm going to start digging into it really deep because I really appreciate what you said, and I think that what you said is very intriguing. So I'm very intrigued by what you had to say. So
cool.
long story short, yes.
All right, so you're gonna be focusing on finding deals like what I've been doing lately, trying to
Mhm.
find some deals as well. Let me reply to some of these guys on email real quick, and
Sure, go
if
ahead.
there's
I
anything
know.
you want to talk about, I'll let you have the floor.
Oh no, nothing specific. I just would, if he's gonna take a second, I just would just throw my channel out there real quick. I think it's probably one reason he had me on here. Tametheark is a stand-up guy, and one of the only reasons I'm even close to where I'm at is because of Tame, and we've become very good acquaintances, and on our way to a pretty good friendship, and I totally really appreciate that. And with that said, he is helping me to not only actually he's the sole purpose that I have my channel because he helped me with the software aspect of it, and but besides that, he has also helped me with the um, I'm not sure how to describe it, but the I guess the like additions of how the whole YouTube world works. I am a very new YouTuber, and my main goal is to get out of the basement. And I'm telling you, it is tough. If you're just starting out, I'm not kidding you, it is tough. And Tame personally himself has gotten me. I can't even say how many likes and subs and whatever he's gotten me, but I truly appreciate every one and each and every one that he's gotten me. So with that said, thank you to him and thank you to every one of you guys who have been on here and have listened to me and who go over to my channel and subscribe. So I don't want to take a lot of time up, but it's Crypto Leprechaun on YouTube. So head over there and please, I would appreciate a like and subscribe. And you can choose to ring the bell or not, whatever, but at least subscribe. That way it's not blowing your channel up. And if the worst case, you come online, if I'm online, it'll show you on your homepage if I'm online. So I don't want to take a lot of time up, but with that said, yeah, please, if you could like and subscribe, and we'll go from there. But thank you very much, Tame.
You're welcome. I put your channel link in the YouTube chat. People want to check that out as well.
Oh, awesome! Thank you.
And
So Tame,
yeah, what's up?
are you familiar with the crypto screener and how to use it, or do you have any techniques on it?
No, sir. I haven't used Crypto Screener.
Because that's something I want to start trying to learn how to use, and it's super complex. Like you can make videos on that for probably weeks.
Does it track crypto, or is that the one for taxes?
It does everything. It tracks 6-month high, lows, year highs, RSIs, stochastics. You could make formulas on what combinations to use for probably months.
I'll have to look at that and give it a try. That's for sure.
Both he should look at it, and if it's something that's he gets more into the crypto and figures out how to use it, it's absolutely something you can make content with.
All right, it's called Crypto Screener, and I'll Google it real quick.
It's on your trading view, yeah.
Wait, is it on Trading View or is it?
Yeah, it should be on Trading View.
Oh, it's the Trading View indicator.
What is that called?
It searches everything. You can search stocks, you can search cryptos, anything you want.
It's called Crypto Screener. It's an indicator.
Well, it's a stock screener, but it has a crypto section.
Yeah, on the bottom left, the trading view tab. It's like the window
like
that's
stock
below.
screener.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's click it. All right, so this is Crypto Screener that you're talking about, and
click on the actual the word crypto.
So I can filter by RSI. This is nice. And then I can filter by high RSI. All right, I see this.
That's different. Yeah, yours pulls up differently than mine, but yeah.
And there's a way I can customize all these like shit tokens, get them off there, or no?
Market cap, yeah.
All right, let's yeah, okay.
Yeah, just raise the market cap. Right now it's at 10,000.
Where's that market cap at on my screen?
Filter, top right corner.
All right. Do I type KK for this?
K is 1,000, B is billion.
Nope.
I just don't know how to combine stuff to find stuff, but yeah. If you raise that, you could just slide over the blue line too.
Let's do 10 million.
Right now, the top one has a market cap of $20.
And all right, dude. This is a lot of stuff, but yeah, thank you for putting me on this. Now I want to see
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you can figure out how to combine that to lock it down to 10 or 20 possibilities, that's a great start for the day.
And can I filter by exchange?
I think so. Right there underneath you.
Sorry.
If you go all the way to the right, click out of there. It's on the actual chart itself.
Boom.
Oh, well, you found it in there too. Okay.
What? So I got KuCoin here. And I'll put the market cap. I don't care. All right, let's do it. I only got Bitcoin on here though. And I have the wrong filter for something on here. That's
Well, you have two filters on the top, it looks like.
All right, so I gotta find the second filter.
The top, yeah, okay.
I see where it says two filters though. That's weird.
Oh, but it may only pull up the KuCoin exchange or whatever.
And
it may only pull up things it has charts for, possibly.
Yeah. No, I think I added a filter that's killing it.
Did an RSI thing, I think. It says there's 3 on the top right. When you click on filters, for me, they're usually the top options.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Oh, okay. On the top right, market capitalization, relative volume of 1.
Okay, I got you. Fully diluted market cap, less than 10K. What? Greater than 100 bill? No.
Maybe it's the market cap of 10 million? No.
Let's see which one's messing me up here.
It's got to be relative volume. I would click that one off on the left. The 3 in blue are the ones you're using.
And then something else is messing me up. Volume right here. No. Right here, market cap. I know market cap. There it goes. Only Bitcoin had that market cap. And let's go to Nomics real quick. Are all these on KuCoin?
I forget there's a delay on the YouTube.
That's wild. So this one's down. All right, so Mana 3 times is up 10.45%.
Yeah, and you can do them by percentage or by volume or whatever.
Oh, guys, look at this real quick.
This is what we should have been doing.
Look at our Dogecoin. Dogecoin's pumping. My 10 times long's in profit. Guys, it's already 15.2. Dogecoin's pumping. Let's see.
Yeah.
Did he? Elon tweeted recently.
Did he?
Let's see what the tweet says.
Nice.
Yeah.
What? No, he did not tweet. My bad.
Oh.
It's earlier, just the spaceships.
That's exciting too.
Robinhood tweeted earlier today. Oh, they unblocked me from Robinhood app. They unblocked me on Twitter. It says hodl your partner like you hodl your crypto. And guys, I am going to be brutal on this comment right here.
What?
What should we say on this comment? Because I don't hodl my crypto most of the times.
Got me. I don't hodl either.
I'm just going to say Robinhood is like my girlfriend and I. No futures.
Oh, I like that.
No futures, no leverage, and what's it called when you stop loss? Robinhood is like my girlfriend and I. No
You're going
futures.
raw?
You should say Robinhood's like a one night stand.
He's been on blocked for 10 minutes. Jesus.
Robinhood is like a one night stand. No futures, no leverage, and no stop loss. So,
I'm dead.
Yeah. Oh, well, stop loss, no prevention. No protection.
Robinhood is like a one night stand. No futures, no leverage, and no stop loss. So pull out and put it in after the climax. I don't know.
We can do better. Hold on.
No, we can do better. We can do better than this, guys. YouTube, help us out. Robinhood is like a one night stand. No futures, no leverage, no stop loss.
No wallet.
Something with puts.
No wallet.
Not your keys. You walk up. No keys, no wallet.
No wallet is perfect because that's like
no keys, no wallet.
No call in the morning.
You definitely have to put no wallet in there somewhere.
And you can never get them on call.
There you go. There you go.
We can do better, guys. We can make it funny enough that they leave it.
Yeah.
You got to make it shorter. If you want it to be catchy, it's got to be a little shorter than that.
Yeah, we can fix this. Robinhood so far has Robinhood's like a one night stand. No futures, no leverage, and no stop loss. Let's take out the pull out part.
You got to put no wallet somewhere in there though, because
no keys, no wallet, and you'll never get them on the phone after.
Oh, that's too much.
You gotta have no wallet in there.
Let's take off the phone because they don't want to.
And you need one night stand. Those two are important lines.
Yeah, take out the phone.
You can say when you wake up in the morning, you still find that you have no wallet, no key.
Hey, Robinhood's like a one night stand. Wake up in the morning without.
Oh no! How about Robinhood is like a walk of shame. You wake up with no wallet, no keys, no. I don't know.
Just keep it simple.
This one's simple. Robinhood is like a one night stand. Wake up in the Wake up. Let's take out in the morning.
And no exercise.
Wake up with no wallet.
Wake up without a wallet.
Boom.
Anything else?
Robinhood is like a one night stand. Wake up in the morning without a wallet.
Should I say using Robinhood?
Can't exercise.
I think we needed more of the puns for the stock stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Using Robinhood is like a one night
puns.
stand. Wake up without a wallet. And
One more short phrase.
let's see. That stock's
Don't
down
have-
all the way as well. No leverage, no margin, no futures. I don't want to make fun of the stock. I want to make fun of the app.
Yeah.
And no
Yeah.
stop loss.
Because this is Robinhood app. The other
Yeah,
Robinhood
the
has
app.
me blocked. Robinhood app doesn't have me locked.
The app is
Using Robinhood is like a one night
Well, you
stand.
can't-
Wake up
it's-
without a wallet.
You can't learn or you can't earn on it.
Nah, that's too much.
No, I'm just spitting it out. Well,
Wake
I'm
up
thinking
without a
of something
wallet.
like that.
Wake
else
up with
does
a
the app
wallet,
do or need?
not your keys. Wake up without a wallet, no keys. Because they have no keys on their wallets as well. It's not really your keys. No keys,
true,
no wallet.
True. Good point.
Wake up without a wallet, no keys, and realize there's no futures.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think
That's
that
pretty good.
works.
Using
That's
Robinhood is
pretty
like a
good.
one night
That's pretty
stand.
good
Wake
right
up without
there.
a wallet, no keys, and realize there's no futures.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah,
That's
I
good.
like that.
That's good.
Boom.
Alright. Should I use a hashtag or no? Alright,
We
I
got,
send
like-
it. Guys, you need to go like my post because Greg already has 78 likes.
All right.
Hashtag Robinhood app.
I'm on it.
I put the link in chat. Go like my tweet and let's see what you guys think. And let me screenshot this as well. All right, thank you guys. That's funny. That's funny. I'm gonna put this in let me put this in memes channel. It's a pretty funny meme.
How many likes you got so far?
8.
Damn, that's pretty quick.
Where's
Yep.
the link?
Let's see how many people like it. 10 likes so far. Nice. Keep it up. That's funny.
Pump it.
Gee, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me hide your camera real quick.
Rockets.
All right. While he's going to the bathroom, look at Dogecoin chart
Where'd you post the link?
in the YouTube chat. Let me put it in the Discord also.
He replied to something.
I'm going to put it in the memes channel. It's in the memes channel if you guys want to go there and like it. It's up to 10 likes. It's pretty funny. If you guys get me a top 3, other people will naturally start liking this tweet. Before they block me. Mike Pepin started following me. Nice.
Yeah, Doge bounced off the 200 day, didn't it? Wow, pretty nice. Just noticed that.
So let's look at the reversal candle. I drew this on the chart earlier, the reversal candle, and we're above that price. So our size only at 48 also. Look at that. Our side only at 48, so 49 now. Oh boy. I'm
All right,
happy.
Whole 11 likes.
I have 11 likes. Let me see how many 13. Let's look at the comments, see what I have to compete with. This guy has two. I don't know. Let me check real quick. I think I might be one of the top likes. Roses are red, violets are blue. Crypto gifting is here. Send some to your boo. What the? Alright, so this is the tweet. Let's see how many likes my competitors have. So I'm up there in the top few. If you put comments and if you retweet, I'll get a little bit more ranking on there. So if you like that, retweet it as well, so more of your friends can go and like it. The closer is a firm running tomorrow. Possibly it could run tomorrow. Jasmine says still no wallets, only hodl on Coinbase. Doge is still pushing up here, guys. Doge is still pushing. Is this really advertisement at a soccer game? Is Baby Doge really advertising at a soccer game? Is that a legit advertisement? Let's see.
Are you serious? It's gotta be fake.
It might be fake. It's not fake.
I'm
That's
thinking
weird.
fake, but
Whoa.
it's the whole wall.
That's crazy. Doge just jumped high as hell all of a sudden.
Hey, somebody tagged me in a picture. Legend. Thank you, Legend. Appreciate it, buddy. That's a nice TV you got there. Wow. He put me on his TV. Thank you, Legend. Appreciate it, Legend. Let's check the thing. Brad retweeted me. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it, buddy.
Oh my god, it didn't pick me up.
Julio.
I missed my Dogecoin order by literally 0.25.
Greedy. Greedy, buddy. Look at Doge pumping now after this. I got in on the reversal candle for my long. Speaking about long, Crypto Leprechaun is about 38 inches long. Apparently he's taller laying down than standing up. All right. Oh, boy. Crypto Leprechaun's going to be right back soon, guys. And this is Crypto After Dark. We've been steady over 100 viewers on the stream, so that's pretty good. And technically, we're still also in the YouTube basement.
Correction, it hit my order exactly and didn't pick me up back at 14,892.
But it didn't fill the order?
I had 14,989, and it didn't fill when it got down there with Robinhood.
I got a YouTube chat, well, a Twitter message. It says, upgrade credit card is pushing Bitcoin now on the Discovery Channel. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of Bitcoin ads. Actually, 16 people. 16 people like my tweet so far. Thank you, guys. And I have one retweet, 17 likes, 6 regular retweets. Thank you. The Moon Boy says, using Robinhood is like catching a virus. Legend put me on his TV. Thank you. Thank you guys for the retweets and the quotes. This is the tweet that we did. Robinhood says, hodl your partner like you hodl your crypto. And we decided to say, using Robinhood is like a one-night stand. Wake up without a wallet, no keys, and realize there's no futures. I should have said hashtag Qcoin, but not trying to promote too much.
Hey, Tame, what do you think about Fed's Bullard favoring 100 BPS interest rate by July?
Yeah, we need to raise the interest rates. Everything's running too far. The SPY's already at all-time high. Hey, Mr. Leprechaun's coming back. He's got a can of Coke. Ooh.
Got the pop.
Alright, that's hilarious on that tweet. Some more people liked it. You guys help me get that momentum because now there's 18 likes and 4 comments, 9 retweets. Pretty cool. I'll put the link in chat one more time. You guys want to help me? You guys want to help me? Mr. Leprechaun is back.
Blow it up. Blow up that tweet.
We need that guy that gets kicked out of the YouTube chat all the time. I bet you he's got a dozen Twitters.
Oh. So this is the message. Upgrade is promoting the Bitcoin Rewards Visa card. How big is that for crypto? Bitcoin Rewards Visa card. We need John. You want me to get John on here? Woo. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Leprechaun.
Follow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, absolutely. To be honest, I didn't realize I wasn't already following you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just saw you following me. That's cool.
Yeah. No,
so Greg has. Can we get more likes than Greg had? Greg has 78 likes. If I can get more likes than Greg, I'll be number 1.
you gotta get there. I mean,
I have 23 YouTube. 23. I have a lot more retweets than Greg has though, so that's good going for me. Lots of engagement here. It's pretty funny. Thank you guys. Doge Viking, thank you for following me. Doge Viking, appreciate it, buddy. Doge Viking retweeted that old Elon tweet from when Elon said, "I will eat a Happy Meal on TV if McDonald's accept Doge." That was on January 25th. Elon, I'm in a 10 times long position, buddy. If you can do another tweet like that tonight, ooh, your rocket's not the only thing that's gonna blow on Valentine's Day.
oh hell, I just realized you put a thing about me on Twitter. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I had a thing about you on Twitter, and I was giving people
Yeah.
NFTs for subscribing to you earlier. So
Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. I just
You're
saw
welcome.
that.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I don't see your tweet about what you just tweeted.
It's up there. This is my tweet about Crypto Leprechaun earlier. He had 631 subscriber. How many subscribers you have now?
Let me look.
I'm gonna pull up your profile. You have 640, so you got 9 subscribers since then. You're almost at that 1,000 that you need.
I'm getting there. I think the hard part's gonna get my viewing hours, but with the subs is gonna come my viewing hours. I think.
Oh, yep.
How many subscribers are you at now?
What did you say? 640?
Yeah, 640.
Dang, that's good, man. That's because what were you at last week?
Dude, 2 days ago. Something? 2 days ago, or yeah, whatever. Before I was on Dame's last feed, I was at 546, and
nice.
My daily goal was to get to 550, and Team helped me blow that out of the freaking water.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I went to like 600 before I even could blink an eye.
Speaking about blowing out of the water, let's play a game.
Okay,
you ready to play a game?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
We're gonna go through each other's Amazon purchase history.
Oh, I don't have hardly any.
I don't have
mine's
Amazon?
on my watch, but I'll read it.
I'm joking. I don't want to go through each other's Amazons.
eBay might be a different story.
Just be careful. We can see all your phones, so if you get any sensitive information, Leprechaun.
You can see my phone?
Yeah, I can see your phone. You're scrolling through Twitter.
Oh, I got you.
All right, just let you know in case like you get a girl call or send you a picture or something.
No, unfortunately, it's not that exciting. But yeah, actually, it's just your YouTube is all it is, or your Twitter.
I'm gonna print out your picture and go in your city and hang it around in the mall. Be like, call me if you're looking for a good time.
Yeah, hey, hang it in bathroom stalls. Yeah.
What's up, Crypto Leprechaun?
What's up, my friend? How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. I liked and subscribed to you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate every and each individual that does that. Trust me, it's
No
a long
problem.
fought. It's a long fought battle. Trust me.
No, you're fine. You're early. You'll be fine. For you guys watching in, this is Crypto After Dark. It's something we kind of done like unorganized on the Discord, but I wanted to organize it, bring a format, because I'm Tametheark. I usually wake up like 3 o'clock in the morning. I go to bed like 1 o'clock in the morning. I sleep for 2 hours. My secret is I'm drinking jars and jars of water, staying super hydrated, and in the market open and stuff, we're like super serious. But at nighttime, the stock market's closed, so we can be less serious, and then we can just do some of these crypto plays, and just hang out, talk, chat with each other. And on the Discord right now, though, let me show you. There's another Discord voice channel on here, and there's 16 people in their own video chat up there. So they're hanging out there, video chat, just doing their own thing. And we're just hanging out down here. I still have to get that thing sorted out with Shania and the gentleman, because Shania doesn't like him. I still don't know why. Gotta get that figured out.
Oh, is that the reason for the separate communities?
No, that's the they're doing a video on there. So, and when you do a video, Discord limits to 25 people, and that's Discord side, not my side. So, they want to have video on, have a good time, chat, and they like it. It helps them bond and communicate, see facial reactions. I mean, when you talk to somebody and you see their facial reaction, you get a different feeling than just hearing a voice.
That's true. I respect that.
And I want to show you guys something real quick. Let's go to full screen. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this candle right here is a possible downtrend candle, a reversal of this pump up for Doge. And this hourly candles, we're at the 30 minutes of hourly candle. Let's go to 5-minute chart. Yeah, 5 minute, we got the sell signal. Somebody sold 3 million Doge on the 5 minute. So ever since the buy-in, we're now at the this low candle is at the top of the buy-in price, so people start taking profit up here. I'm gonna hold my Doge, and I'm gonna keep begging Elon to tweet. Yeah, they want you to have a video camera in the video only chat, because A, it's only video. They don't want people to come in there spying on them without a video camera. Alright, this is weird. So I want to go over the crypto screener.
There we go.
And for this crypto screener, oh my god, I gotta get rid of the trading pairs as well. Let's filter. Is there a way to filter out trading pairs? Nope. Descriptive, financial, technical. All right, so AVATS is up as well. Let's check AVATS on the chart. Oh, AVATS is down. Okay. AVATS is doing a bad dip. AVATS is at $88. Matic 3 times short is up. Matic. Let's check Matic Polygon. Look at that. People are gonna start closing their shorts down here though, because it's the shorts technically are overbought, so people shorting too much. So people are gonna start closing their short. What this means. Look at this. Look at this. Matic is starting to pump. A lot of people started closing their shorts. Let's go to 15. Maybe watching Matic tonight. And let's see. What's another one? Mana? Did we already look at Mana? No.
And I've been in SLP for a couple of days now, man. It just keeps on going up.
Oh my god. Look at SLP. You know, I was very close to shorting this thing yesterday.
No, really? I mean,
and you know why I didn't short it? I didn't short it because KuCoin did not have the liquidity, so it did not let me short it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. And actually, it's still not. I still might short this.
Sometimes it works out in your favor.
No. I would have been in profit if I shorted it. It went from. I was trying to short it at top at 4 cents. Not 4 cents. At the top of 3.2. And it only dipped a little bit, so I would have been liquidated when it went to 4. So yeah, that saved me.
They said that they cut the daily supply by 56%.
No way.
With the game. That's what they. It was an article that came out on the 7th.
You know what scares me about SLP? Look at my chart. Their daily RSI is at 96, almost 97.
Oh, dude, I know. I don't have barely anything in it. I've been playing with bots on it.
And they didn't get volume until now. Are you using the Bitscap bot, or what bot are you using?
Pinex.
All right.
I started the Martingale bot. Started playing with that instead. It's worked out so far. I've been meaning to ask you about certain parameters and stuff like that, but I've been playing with them with like the trailing percent and whatnot.
What did you guys think about me helping IvoryKnight set up an NFT? Was that educational at all? Did anybody try to follow along?
Yes, but I wish there was more visual, but it's hard to do because you can't give away information.
Well, she didn't know, and she didn't see anything I saw. I just guided her through it.
Yeah, that was great. And honestly, the questions that she was asking about TA and just charts and like what we were talking about, I think that's helpful for people in the YouTube to hear, because there are probably a lot of people new to this stuff that need to hear those questions asked. And she asked good questions.
So a YouTuber wants to view SHPING and look at the chart. Since this thing released on the daily, it's been in a downward trend. And this wedge right here, the daily RSI is still at 36, and this thing's not going down. Oof. Who's calling me? I got a phone call.
What is this? SHIP.
Alright guys, sorry about that. I may be getting another phone call soon, and you know what time it is. Alright, it's about bedtime. tomorrow I gotta watch Dwack, GameStop. I put myself in a position where I have to watch Affirm. Anything you guys want to watch tomorrow? What about you, Leprechaun? You watching anything tomorrow? Maybe AMC?
I got an AMC call earlier today, this morning on that dip.
What
You
did
think
you?
we're about to see a bunch of small cap squeezing?
Is your call for tomorrow for the 11th?
No, it's for the 25th. I got a
Okay.
21 call.
So for me, I never really buy options, but I'm gonna do something special and buy options for April Fool's Day. And I want to see how they play on April Fool's Day.
I hadn't messed with AMC in a while since it was like trading in like at 60 in between in the 50s really.
A lot of stocks are really oversold on the weekly.
Yeah, a lot of stocks are oversold, but yeah, especially like GameStop. It was oversold on the weekly when I saw it, but on the daily it started getting up there.
Yeah.
Can you pull up short interest on something, Tam?
Shortages?
Yeah, short interest on something.
Sometimes, but they changed the way they calculate short interest now.
Uh,
So instead of GameStop 100%, now it's showing us 12% by the new calculation method they're using. Percon, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Hit that mute button.
Actually, I'm sorry. Gosh,
You're good, you.
My bad. I was just gonna ask you before you got off real quick. What's your thought? Because you sent it to me earlier. What's your short term thought on ARKK?
ARKK has potential to start rising on the short term. That's how I feel like. It was breaking the downward wedge, and if that wedge breaks out, then it can go up. And Kathy Woods, she bought a lot of her stocks on the high, so I feel like the dip's almost over, and she's gonna start seeing a return on her portfolios.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated how everybody smashed her on everything all year. Seemed like every time she bought something, it would tank.
Right. Absolutely. YouTube chat says thinking of selling most of my stocks to buy more Doge. So I may get out of my stocks right before the weekend comes as well and use that money to scalp some Dogecoin. You ever do that with the lady crypto leprechaun?
Yeah, they love it.
All right, show us the noise. Let's hear it. Let's see your.
That was pretty good.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I'm not Hispanic, but I got the toe rock, the tongue roll, baby.
If I don't come back in a little bit, I will be back tomorrow pre-market. You guys have a good one. I have to go practice my war call.
Have a good night, Tam.
Thanks, Tam. Appreciate it. Much love, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Do I want to keep this computer streaming while I'm gone and change it when I'm back? Are you gonna be on here? Are you gonna be on here, Leprechaun?
I can be here, or whichever.
How long are you gonna be in here for? I probably need like at least 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that long or not.
You can't be that long. If you can't be that long, I'm gonna switch it to the charts for the buy sell signal.
Yeah, go ahead, just in case. I hate to.
Hey Tam, what time are you going on at free market?
Oh man, I'm gonna try to be up at least by 8 o'clock tomorrow.
All right, cool.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to be up at least by 8 o'clock tomorrow.
All right, cool. Because I'm gonna join in. I've been trying to find. I've been on a few different people, and if you're gonna start doing it, I'll definitely tune in on that.
All right, Leprechaun, your camera's still on, but you're not on the YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and end this Zoom call.
My friend.
See you, buddy.
All right, take care. We'll talk soon.
All right.
See you.
Let me double check the YouTube seeing the right thing before I go. All right, YouTube, subscribe. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk to you soon, my friend.
Yeah, I think I'm about to hop off soon.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you still there?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to jump off too. I think so. I will holler at y'all later.
Have a good one.
All right, you guys take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey, is anybody still on here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Have you ever you've used Robinhood, right?
Yeah.
You ever exchanged it from one phone to another?
I have not. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
FYI, hang on to the old phone until the new one works.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I logged into my Robinhood on the new phone, and it goes, "This account is not ready for trading. Please check tomorrow." And then it sent a message to my other phone saying that somebody had logged in.
Oh man. Yeah, I would not want that going the wrong way.
I mean, I love that it is safe, but what if my phone broke? I had just got it on and I needed to sell.
Yeah.
So it says Robinhood login detected from Galaxy Note 10. Blah blah blah. I'm not going to give you that information. Not you, question mark. Change your password, then remove device from your account.
Wow.
So basically, they send you a message giving you a chance to prevent any funds from leaving if it's accessed or cloned, I guess.
Wow, yeah. That would definitely be something to get sorted out before selling your phone.
Yeah, because then you would need a computer to log in.
Damn, yeah. I see Bitcoin is just flirting with the idea of going under 43K, but not happening just yet.
I can't believe I missed that damn buy order. I mean, it smacked right onto my numbers. I knew I should have put a little bit higher and a little bit lower.
Yeah.
But Robinhood, that's why I'm leaving you, buddy.
Yeah, they have a lot they could do to their platform to make it a lot better. Like allowing stop losses and
allowing real charts with information.
Yeah, those two things alone, having better trading features like stop losses and having better charts would make the platform so much better.
So I noticed between last year and this year, at some point, they changed how they show the charts, and I used to have seconds and minutes on my charts. Now I only have the full day.
Huh.
Maybe it's certain charts, but I'm saying to myself, no, every chart has a minute chart.
Yeah. Yeah, every
So
chart
I've
should.
noticed that disappeared from their charts. They want you flying blind.
Jeez, yeah.
Guys, how can we mess with our loyal members this month? Let's only give them half-hour charts.
Yeah, it's like they take away a lot of components of trading that would allow you to feel confident and secure. So it's almost like they want their users to be panicking and trading back and forth and buying in and out or something.
Oh yeah, you saw how we entered the day?
Yeah.
Like we didn't even need to go down and make that dip. But I looked at it last night, the timing of where we were and what we were doing. I said, shit, for the next 3 hours, everyone's going to wake up, everyone's going to look at their stuff before they go to sleep and sell. If they own Robinhood, they're selling right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, Akuma Wetzel in the chat said I got a notification saying someone just logged in on a message from a different Mac while I was driving. Are you talking about Robinhood, Akuma?
Shit, did I log in the wrong account again? My bad. No, that sucks if somebody did, but if somebody logged in your Robinhood, take care of it ASAP. You might, as long as you respond to that text, they're probably locked out. I'm not going to guarantee it, but that was my experience just now uploading a new device.
Dang. Steve-O says
getting hacked massively right now, and my dumbass is like, oh gee, let me change my password for the first time in a year. And they're just like, is that him really?
Someone saying that Ethereum Classic is making some moves. I see that. It is.
Yeah, I did yesterday too. I think it went up.
Yeah, it's making moves on my heart and streaks on my pants.
I had not heard that one.
Theta's done pretty good today too.
I don't want to talk about it. I pulled out of ADA at like 116.
Everything's looking bearish on the 15-minute right now. Like we could turn around here soon, but a lot of stuff is overbought on the 15-minute chart.
On a side note, I was able to just go right into KuCoin.
With your new phone?
Oh yeah, I even changed the password from the new phone.
Wow, jeez.
So they might have some security stuff that they need to do.
Yeah, that's a little troubling.
Like at least a 30-minute gap between when I get my money.
Damn.
There's a thief in your account. We've sent you a message. How long till you stop the loss?
Gonna be getting a new hourly candle in here.
Dude, I'm surprised he didn't know about the crypto screener. Are you familiar
A
with
lot of
it?
people don't use them.
What's up?
A lot of people don't use them.
Have you looked at them? They're way more. They're over my bloody head.
Oh yeah, I mean, I use the one on TradingView, but there's a couple videos on YouTube, and they describe them to a T and show you how to use them. It's pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah, well, if Crypto Leprechaun or Tame want to do them live, I will sit there and listen and try and figure it out with them.
Yeah, it's cool to have at least like a list of stuff you can just take a look at and see what you agree, with the signals that they're saying. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
You saw
on mine, I do the
there,
RSI, like
do that, but-
overbought, oversold.
Sorry. Brad, you said you were using a bot?
No, on the crypto screener, I set mine to like the ISI or RSI, oversold or overbought. You can type in the what number you want to look at it, that it alerts you how high it is or how low it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to learn, all that stuff, because that's really the way to be doing this. Find the stocks, mark them, and then set alerts so that you can peek back at them when you're ready.
Yeah, it's good to have a list that you can go through and go back to.
Yeah, it's useful.
Good old $20 super chat from Volt Inu fam.
What's
Yeah. It's from Brandon Thibodeau. Sending love from Volt Inu fam. Stage 4 just released and dev team has been delivering. I do not know anything about the project, but appreciate
Thank
the
you for
super
reading
chat.
that. Stuff like that usually gets deleted.
Yeah, it was a $20 super chat, so I figured it would be right to read. But yeah,
No,
pursuing your
look, I want to know what's going on, even if it's being spammed. I just don't like it being spammed.
Yeah.
But I want to know, because I want to know, like, even like the fact that I knew about Squid Coin, I could watch as everybody fumbled in.
Yeah, it's good to have an eye on those things.
I've personally never even heard of Volt Inu.
Volt, it's an Enu thing. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not heard of that either.
Volt with a V or a B?
With a V as in Victor.
Okay, volt, like electricity. That's kind of catchy.
Yeah.
After watching Cum Rocket go up, I mean, I can't put anything aside, right?
Yeah. Especially, these little tokens, when they have use cases, they really can blow up sometimes.
They blow down just as hard.
Yep.
Can't you wait till streamers catch on and they all start making their own streaming coin, and they just have people like pump their coin to donate?
Tametheark token.
Right? Twitch has a coin on their platform.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think each Twitch Twitcher. What do I call them? Twitch streamers. I think they get to personalize the coin with their own name. So it's essentially the same coin, but you'll get X amount with this name or that name that are rewarded, to you or through the viewer or whatever.
Yeah, they're not like transferable and tradable on an exchange though, which is kind of what I was thinking.
No, just within platform for the time being.
Yeah, they're essentially bits, but with a different brand, I guess.
Yeah, but if there's a way to transfer them in that platform, I'm sure people are person to person buying them.
So you guys think Bitcoin's going to hold above 43K tonight?
I don't mean to be mean, but I need to catch that buy, so no.
I think it will. The money flows like
go on.
net zero, and I forget what this indicator is on VM Cipher B divergence, but I know when it crosses over upward on the bottom, it's like that blue and white one and the white wave crest. It usually is a comeback, and so on the 1 hour, it's coming back, and it looks like it's coming back on all of them.
Yeah, the 1 hour does look bullish to me. The 15-minute doesn't look so good, but yeah, 1 hour it seems like it's ready to move up.
I think it's a good support level too. When I look at the 30-minute, I guess I'm looking at, but it keeps testing that level, so, and bouncing off of it. However, it's more like 42.8 instead of 43. So I don't know how tight you are on that 43.
Fair enough. Okay, how about we make this, let's let the question be, will we stay above 42.5K?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say you'll stay above 40.5K, but beyond that, I don't know.
Yeah, just for the evening?
Yeah. I mean, there's usually not much nighttime volume though, right?
I don't know. Sometimes in the really early morning, I've seen some big moves. I think when the different markets around the world, when they open up, they can sometimes cause spikes in volume.
When China opens up, you always see a spike in volume.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I got back in on a little ETH at 3,000. I was happy to see it dip. It was running away from a re-entry for me.
Yeah, that 3K is pretty critical to hold for ETH, for sure.
I think it'll hold 3K. I just know it was creeping up to like 3,300. I'm like, crap, am I not going to get a buy opportunity at 3K again? That would have been tragic.
The thing that would be a red flag for me is if we fell to 2,950 and then bounced and failed to get above 3,070, because that would look like a head and shoulders to me, which tells me that we would go back down to like 2,500.
I'm more of a, I bet you it just follows within Bitcoin, because the ratio of trade for Bitcoin and ETH is usually between like 0.6 and 0.7, and it just like stays there. And right now it's at like 0.71, which is pretty high relatively, so seems strong relative to Bitcoin right now. ETH does.
Yeah, Ethereum dominance is starting to recover for sure. Like over the past 10 days or so. Yeah, it fell down to like almost about 17% of the crypto market, and now it's 19%.
To me, that suggests people have more faith that Bitcoin isn't going to bottom out now. And they're like, okay, ETH isn't that risky since Bitcoin survived. Let's get where we want to be positioned.
Right.
Because I think people love ETH because it has huge growth potential. It gets used as utility, and like so many coins use it. But
also, ETH doesn't. It has not dipped as hard since they updated it.
Right. Yeah. That's definitely an interesting thing. That's significant.
Yeah, I should have trusted that, but whatever.
Yeah,
I paper handed it. I sold it off and rebought it at the dump, though.
Yeah, that upgrade makes the long-term TA speculation difficult. Like when you're trying to look at the bear scenarios, like if Bitcoin did in fact fall to like 19K or something crazy, what does that mean for Ethereum with all of the upgrades? It's changed fundamentally. It inherently has more value now, so it might not go to the low numbers that you might see just technically looking at it.
I honestly think long term, it's just going to keep swapping out Bitcoin. Like its market cap's going to grow, and Bitcoin's is just going to grow slower, I guess. You know?
Yeah, that's definitely a theory that a lot of people are looking at for sure. That ETH will eat BTC.
That's all BTC's fault, because I think the dollar amount value that's displayed on the exchanges, I think a lot of it has to do with just the Bitcoin price. And so when like its price drops, I think the dollar amount value drops, like where people buy at, you know? So there's this like direct relationship between Bitcoin and all coins.
Yeah, and then there's like the swaps and stuff. So that, yeah, that makes all the coins drop together with Bitcoin.
Now, I think if Bitcoin died, I mean, something else would just replace it. Probably, you know, everybody would just hodl ETH like they hodl Bitcoin. And when there's a dump, everybody moves to ETH.
Yeah, that's a tough one, because Bitcoin is like this thing that to the crypto market it's been a titan. Like it's been unbreakable. And if it were to do what it did and then go to nothing, that would take away a lot of confidence in like the next Bitcoin, so to speak.
I kind of personally think Bitcoin has to die in order for like the real winner to overcome it.
Yeah, and could be. And, Tame was talking about the fact that Bitcoin is vulnerable. And if quantum computers find a way to hack the blockchain and, mess things up, then that would make Bitcoin worth nothing, So that's a weakness that apparently it has. If that technology grows, then that would be something to be careful of. Crypto Whale 1320 is asking, is Doge going down? He has not been watching it.
It sure looks like it.
Yeah, it's 15 cents needs to hold. Really 14.5 cents really needs to hold. So there's room in like the 15-minute momentum to go down and test some supports. So hopefully 15 cents will hold. If not, hopefully 14.88 will hold, which we've bounced off of that recently. And if that doesn't hold, then everyone's watching 14.5 cents. And if we fall below that, then that's confirmed. Like we're likely going to go quite a bit further down.
One thing I noticed, the BTC ratio is down to 0.35. It's usually at the like 0.3637 range, which seems like a downward trend. I think this is the first day it's hit 3.5. I'd have to check in a while. It's like February 4th and 6th. It was 0.35, and then you have to go way back before to get back to that level of strength of Bitcoin.
Yeah, and this also looks a little bit like a bear pennant on the 15-minute. Yeah, but Crypto Whale 1320, in smaller time frames, it looks like it definitely has room to go down. But some larger time frames, it actually is not looking too bad. There might be another move up to test resistance, which right now for Doge is between 15 point, I would say probably 8 cents and 17 cents. That's like our major range of resistance. So we'll see if we can get a move back up to test the overhead resistance. But yeah, the smaller time frames are bringing us down currently. And if
take a look at Theta. Theta looks pretty good.
Theta, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking similar, at least when looking at the momentum, as a lot of other stuff. It's really overbought on the daily. It's actually also really overbought on the 4-hour. That doesn't look the best. But the 1 hour is really on the oversold side. Yeah, 15-minute is on kind of leaning to overbought like a lot of other stuff. So the momentum is right there with the rest of crypto. But let me look at this for a second, zoomed out. Yeah. It's looking all right. Yeah, just needs to stay above 3.7. But man, yeah, that last candle was decent on the daily.
One coin that I think is going to do pretty good is Chill CHZ. It's a sports token, and they just signed. It's their first NFL team, so they just signed with the Patriots. And with the Super Bowl coming up, them now being in the NFL, I think it's going to do pretty good.
Nice.
There was a lot of guys. There was a lot of guys in here from Europe last year that were pretty bullish on that coin. You know, because they're pretty big soccer over there. And but now with them branching off and coming over here to America and joining the NFL, it's pretty bullish for real.
That's cool. That's a cool project. Yeah, we just broke out of we broke out of this bear pennant, so we're seeing some downward movement. We've got some support from 42.6 to 42.8 that would be nice to hold for us to not continue down to test 42.250. Those are some kind of like established steps that we had leading up to the pump that we're coming down from now. Yeah, 5-minute chart's looking pretty dang oversold, so we actually might turn around a little bit here. We'll see. Yeah, we're sitting just underneath what used to be a support and is now a resistance at 15.14 cents for Doge. So we need to break that for a chance to move back up in this little channel that we're in. But momentum would allow for that, so we'll see what happens. Man, Jasmine looks so crazy to me right now. You just look at it and it's just a giant downtrend. And we're right at the bottom, just staring into the void. And, you know, you want to think that it's a bottom and that it could see a reversal from here, but just doesn't look like it. It's so quiet tonight on the Discord and the YouTube. What was that? You were breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I just said yep.
Yeah. Spooky.
I guess that 43,000 question was answered pretty quickly. Bitcoin dipped to 42,890 or so.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're just getting rejected by 43K. Could still break above it, but yeah, for now we're getting rejected by it. It's so sideways right now. It's crazy. It has you bored, but on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't make many trades, but I'm just trying to learn, so I just like watch all the time. I'm just like watching stuff, and it doesn't mean anything. But
no, that's smart. That's the way to go.
I trade on more of a like week or 2 week time scale, and just kind of try to swing it.
Yeah, that's a good way to go, in my opinion. And you can track the chart the whole way and learn a bunch about TA and not have it hurt you when you're learning lessons financially, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, it's good stuff, especially in a long-term downtrend.
I listened to D Block and like de-risked a little because like his advice was brutal. I would have made like some money in this little run up here if I had just like done what I was gonna do, but like just listening to him, it's so much. His rationale is so good, and it's like, yeah, just wait. You might lose like 10 or 20% in the short term, but you ain't gonna lose it all.
Yeah, you're talking about D Block.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great trader. He's an asset to this group for sure.
And so I scaled in a little, but like I was on the sidelines a little more. So I still like have been making money on this little tear, but I've also got a bunch of powder in case it tanks.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, you can definitely, whenever you're confident that things are going to move up in the short term, you can make a little bit, but to be on the sidelines like that when things are this undecided and, you know, we're coming from a long-term downtrend, that's smart in my opinion.
And so while I was on the sidelines, I'm like, well, I'll throw like $50 into these alts because sometimes they just rip. And, you know, then we got in this good little tear and I just took profits on all those little, they were all like $20 to $50 bags. I was like, whatever. I made like 20% on them, just sold them these past few days at these like new highs, basically.
Nice. Yeah, decent little uptrends for sure. Oh, 43K, we meet again.
Oh, it's holding better this time.
Definitely doesn't seem likely to me to break 44.5K from here, like tonight.
Agreed. I got the volume slider up on the side and there's just a big bunch of orders.
Yeah, it's all stacked up there. What's up, Edwin Vargas in the YouTube chat? Yeah, Tame is sleeping. He's been really good about waking up early for the early pre-market stuff. So yeah, he watches the market right when it opens.
He's got gains here the past week. It's crazy.
What was that? You broke up a little bit at the beginning.
But he's had some pretty good calls this week on the stock market. Hit it pretty big.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. He has a good system for himself with TA. That's the thing that's so cool, you know, and everybody's really different with their approaches to this stuff. But, you know, with the many different approaches, you can still be accurate from each different one. And, yeah, he has one that I've not really seen before with the long-term versus short-term alligator, but he makes it work really well. It's cool.
Yeah, that alligator is it's a pretty good indicator. I liked it.
Yeah, I had seen it used just as a single indicator before, but he uses it twice, like as two different indicators. One is a short-term alligator, and one is a long-term. So his configuration is really custom, and yeah, the way he trades by it is really unique, at least from what I've seen. What's up, Cryptos 11? Hanging out with the YouTube here. The YouTube community is a chill group. Like I know a lot of the people in the Discord are used to just talking on there and aren't really aware of what's going on with the YouTube group. But there's some cool personalities in there and some good TA every now and then. Shane, you mean Shania Edwin? I think she's in the video only channel. Oh, Edwin Vargas, sorry, I just saw your message. He said, "Hey, what's up, Strings? Do you think we getting to 14 tomorrow afternoon? So 14 cents for Doge." I think. Let's see. Let me just take another look at this, but I am thinking that that's pretty likely. Just looking at the wave pattern here so far, the 4-hour doesn't look bad. The last candle is a hammer. So that's a candle that you can see and possibly read a reversal from a downtrend to an uptrend. So that suggests that we might go back up to resistance in the upper 15 cent, 16 cent range. So that's something to consider. So that tells you that maybe we won't go down to the 14 cent range just yet. But that's the 4-hour chart, so maybe you could expect midday tomorrow for that momentum to cap out and then resume the downtrend, which is suggested by the daily. We're still overbought on the daily chart, so. Gil Grace says, Strings, would it be alright to sprinkle here on Doge all the way up? I'm still a bag holder from yesterday's price. It depends on your strategy. You know, I can't tell you to buy or sell or hold or anything like that. I'm not a financial advisor, but what I can tell you is right now we are at a support. We're finding some buy pressure here. You know, as you can see, when we dipped below 15 cents, that was bought up pretty quick. And the 4-hour chart, as I mentioned earlier, it looks a little bit on the bullish side by the just based on the last candle. And the 4-hour momentum is pretty oversold. So there's room for up from where we are. So sprinkling in rather than going all in is a smart idea. So I personally don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. And I think I actually might sprinkle in a little bit more if we continue to see a sign of moving up here, breaking above 15.14 cents. That's acting as a resistance right now. So breaking through that would give more of a chance of pushing up and testing higher resistances.
One thing that worries me about that is Bitcoin doesn't look too strong at these levels. It might drop to like 38K, in which case you might get a 10% back on like everything. But Doge tends to retrace less than Bitcoin drops, so that's kind of a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Bitcoin has potential to go pretty low, so yeah, it could take a lot of stuff down pretty far.
I'm looking at the 2-hour chart, and I've got the volumes up on the right side. I think these are the VPSV, and that there's like nothing in those ranges at like the 40 where we're at, all the way down to like 38. There's like a 45 level.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's just like a straight pump all the way through all that. So, nothing to back up support.
And I doubt people re-limited at that level. They would have put their limits, their new buy limits at the 38K. I mean, that's where I put my Bitcoin buy limits. So,
yeah.
I might bump it up to 39 now that I'm looking at the volumes that got sold out.
Yeah,
I'll leave it. F it. I can always adjust it tomorrow.
But yeah, we've just downtrended significantly, and we're looking at some signs of support. So yeah, I would say that if your strategy is to sprinkle in here and there after a downtrend, and when you see signs of support, not a bad idea to sprinkle in just a little bit. And then if it continues down, then obviously since you've sprinkled in and you didn't go all in, you have more to continue to lower your average. So yeah. That's kind of a rule that I like to live by when it comes to trading. I do not like buying after green candles and excitement has already happened.
I know I did that with Ethereum here because it was 32, 33 and it dropped to 3,000. So I sprinkled a little in. So if you like Doge long, it seems like a okay play.
Yeah. Yeah, Ethereum, man, it just does not want to get above 3,100. I forget what his name, but there's another guy on here that is always shorting Ethereum from 3,100, and it's been working. Edwin Vargas says, my friend was saying that Bitcoin has strong support at 40K. Yeah, that is a decent support. it's also a psychological support, but past price action has proven that that's not a reliable floor, is what, to use that term as like the floor, like the absolute low, that if we were to retest and see like a double bottom or triple bottom, that's not at 40K. That's currently at 33K. So yeah, there is some support there, and it's a psychological level, but we've established lower supports, and the daily momentum is still really overbought. So I don't think there's enough evidence to suggest that 40K would hold in the bigger picture.
There's like big market maker volume on Bitcoin too. There's like 100 spread at 43.2 and 42.9 right now. 100 on each side. So it's like we gotta get volume to get the Bitcoin moving off this range. It'll just kind of like oscillate with market maker.
Yeah, it's a pretty key level right here. Like if we don't see a bounce from here, then that would not look too bullish.
I suppose that being said, when the market maker locks Bitcoin down like this, all the other coins have more natural movement because Bitcoin has a more stable price here at this 43 range.
Yeah, ever since coming down from like 45K, this 43K area has been like a magnet. But I just don't know. The 30 minute looks like it. I just don't trust it just yet. It looks like there's room in like the hourly and the 4 hour to move up. But yeah, if we break this level, we could move down quite a bit to the next kind of shelf.
Edwin, I think you're right not to trust cryptos. It's like hard, but it's like a risk versus reward thing.
Yeah.
I think that's why you hear everybody in crypto saying never put money in that you're not willing to 100% lose, because you just don't know when it's a rug pull or like somebody's going to dump all of it.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know I'm one of the little fish because like any move I make isn't going to affect the market, but these big players, they can make a move and it will like literally affect the price. And so they can like change a price of something and then make another move to counter the move they just made. It's weird. So like you just never know when one of those whales or a market maker's making a move.
Yeah, and then when you have, different multiple whales with deep pockets attacking each other and trying to liquidate each other with shorts and longs, it's a nasty environment.
Hey, good night, Edwin.
Oh, is he heading out? All right. Night, Edwin.
Same here, Edwin. I'm relatively new. It's weird because I've been around since Bitcoin started and mined and all that stuff, but I have not been in the trading game, until months ago, year ago, about when I started buying in.
Yeah, there's a huge learning curve to it too. It's overwhelming with how many indicators and approaches there are to it.
I'm still not convinced that like these patterns always play out like people say. And I know they say, well, they're not all the time, or, they're only 70, 75%. But I feel like there's a lot more macro stuff going on that you just can't control. So it brings that 70% number down. It's like, yeah, it's 70% when things are stable.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
there are
there's
just some
any-
things people see and they're like, no, this is what's happening, and it's way higher than 7. That's the stuff I'm looking for. It's like near guarantees or like 80, 90+% type plays.
Yeah, I think
there is some plays that play out like that for real, and then there's just so many things that can affect the market. As Strings was saying, the whales get to fighting, we get caught in the middle, then we try to, we just, so many different things can play out and affect the market in either way, each way it goes.
I know the best example I had of like what I thought was a 90% or one of those, I want to call it a sure thing, but it's obviously not a sure thing. But I had been watching the markets and I wasn't in crypto at all. And I saw the Ethereum tank to like literally nothing, like $150. I'm like, I have to buy no matter what. And I had no position at the time, so it was a lot easier for me to throw down a few $100s to buy a couple of Ethereum. But I feel like there's just times like that when if you're in it and you're paying attention, like you can make some money.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's where you bought in, was 150 on Ethereum?
Yeah, but I doubled up and I sold out. So like I didn't make much, but like, that's what I was looking for,
You doubled your profit. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's how much risk I was willing to take. And like I think I only bought 2 ETH, so like I was broke at the time. It was a few years ago.
I love the fact that if you only double your money, you're actually doing bad in crypto, apparently.
Right. It was like a 1 week time frame too.
Yeah, I feel like you find your strategy when it comes to TA and trading, and you kind of get used to, like, you have rules that you follow when it comes to how you deal with the psychology of trading. And with all that stuff combined, you find a way to find moments that you have a higher chance of winning your trade than others, and you enter on those, and you win more than you lose. But it takes a while to find your groove and just whatever indicators and patterns work best for you.
I think another thing that probably needs to be talked about is like risk management, basically, and like the amounts to put in. Because I think a lot of people buy, like they shoot their whole, they drop all their powder basically all right away, and then they're asking, what can I do now? And it's almost more like, well, you need to not drop all your powder all at once.
Yeah, yeah, that's a huge pitfall for new traders. That happens a lot.
And by the time they're coming and asking on YouTube, it's like, well, what do I do? It's like, well, DCA. And then it's like, well, I don't have any money. And it's like, well, yeah, you don't need to drop your whole bag. Q asks if you think we're going to get a bounce during the Super Bowl. I assume that means if we're going to rip and go up, probably there's going to be a lot of crypto commercials.
Yeah, it's possible that we'll have played out this downtrend that we're seeing by then. So yeah, I could see that.
Buy the rumor, sell the news, though.
That's also true. Yeah.
So right now would be a good time to buy, and then at the Super Bowl probably sell. Maybe not financial advice, but buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah, I'm just watching the daily momentum and this pattern that we've been on since this pump from 33K. Like, we haven't really seen any significant retracement, and the momentum is really overbought. It looks like there's so much room to come back down to test low support. So I'm not going to get excited about any little pumps or, think that we're seeing reversal until we go back down there.
Yeah, it just makes me think, of Saturday Night Live, pumping it up to then and then just tanking it, pulling the rug. So just watch out, guys. Watch the momentum and just keep a watch on it.
What's up, guys? What's up, YouTube?
Hey, what's up, Shania?
Hey. I was like, let me go crash YouTube channel a little bit.
Have you been?
Good, in the features room, in the videos room. Shorting the crap out of Bitcoin since 44.
Nice. Well
yeah, that 4-hour candle told the whole story of what's going to happen. And then daily candle is already telling the story that we're going to have more dip. But, they can have jokes about it too. But, yep, daily candle is a rejection candle. We got rejected at 45. So when we do get rejected, we have to go find support down below. And down below has a shoulder. If we go down to 40, I'm going to tell you what I'm looking at.
I already know exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah, if we go down to 42.3 area, we're going to keep going down all the way to 36.5. So,
yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I saw that 4-hour.
Oh, you cut out a little bit there.
I said, as soon as I saw what the 4-hour candle closed, when I was in the features room, I said, if we close the way we look next 20 minutes, I'm shorting the crap out of this. Because we got rejected on 4-hour, and then we ended up getting a rejection on the daily. So that's why we're dumping. We'll see how long we dump. But we have head and shoulder, like 5 head and shoulders going on right now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yep.
It's weird.
Yeah, so the 4-hour already skipped making the left shoulder, unless, it comes back to close around the neck. So because it skipped, it skipped the first one, so the second neck is down at, because there's like 5 of them inside of each other, and then you end up looking like a Coke bottle. It does on the daily and on the 4-hour. It looks like a Coke bottle.
It's like a head and shouldersception.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. So the second neck is at 42,858. I think that's what I'm looking at. I don't know. I don't know if you ever. Yeah, you have seen my chart. 1,000 lines.
Are you sharing your chart?
I mean, I can. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm not in anything. I wanted to short, but we're moving too slow. Screen.
Yeah, I think we're going to consolidate in this shoulder range for some hours here. Well, okay, so what I'm looking at is a shoulder range between 42.2K and 42.98K. So that's just on the other side of the consolidation that we saw, that the rejections from 45K. So, but there's like that little bit of a consolidation before that pump up, and you could see that as a left shoulder, and then we could consolidate within that range as a right shoulder, and then continue down to 41.7K ish, and that's kind of the next little plateau. That would be a right shoulder if we went flat there. But yeah, have you seen D-Block's comparison of the 2018?
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
Yep. So on the 1 hour, we're still building the head. That one goes down to 41.7.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the 4 hour. I'm not too worried about what 1 hour looks like. Yeah, because you have this. We're about to close this one. Which we're touching it now. If we don't stop or pull back soon, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's a free fall. Once we touch the 41.4, it's a free fall down. But yeah, so tomorrow should be a red day. So we should be seeing some big dips tomorrow. But again, you know, it depends on where the leverage lays. So they may just fake out, you know, like today, dump, pump, dump right back. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within like 2 hours to clear out so many people.
Yep. Yeah.
And then it dumped like right after. It was like dump, pump, dump.
Yeah, that's a shakeout. That's just nothing but a shakeout.
Yeah, but if we keep going down until 41.5K and then go flat sideways for like a day, that's a big warning. Like that's a big red flag that we're going to continue down to the 30K range.
Yeah, once we hit that number, I don't think we will sideways much.
No, you think it's going to be straight down?
Yeah, for some reason lately, Bitcoin doesn't do the right shoulder. It just goes right through. Like it used to do it. Now it doesn't. It just like goes right down. Like once it touches it, it's over. And that's why, like, when I was like, okay, you know, 39.6, we should kind of see, like you said, sideways movement to decide which way we're going to go. Hell, 39.6 lasted about 10 minutes, 2 candles, and it was gone. Like, kept going down. I was like, no. This is not what we talked about, BTC.
Yeah, it can be surprising.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking like a couple hours, but I was in the short. Like I shorted it, I think 3 times, 4 times, and then I backed out because, you know, we are like watching the grass grow this time of the day. But 3 o'clock by 3 o'clock we'll have some movement going.
Yeah.
The bearish channel I drew a couple weeks ago is showing right now 36K on the top of that bearish channel. So we're above that at least. It's just weird though, because like the price shot up so fast, like Shanae was saying.
Yeah, that was BS. They do that all the time to clear the leverage out.
Yeah, we're doing all right in the short term. As long as it stays above 42.6K, it has a chance of going back and testing resistance in the 44, maybe even 45K range, according to the 1 hour. But it might be a little too early to say.
This is where the full body of the neck is now. We may just go right through. And that's what it's been doing. Like, it just won't even do the right shoulder. It's like, well, I'm done. So this is the top. So you have 1, 2, 3 shoulders in this 4 hours. So one of them might pick us up for a little bit. like you said, for the sideway, but
Okay, I see your chart now.
yeah. See, like this is the double-headed devil. I call that the double-headed devil. But it is also a head and shoulder. This is the shoulder. This is the. So I thought he was gonna play this diamond top, but then it's not that diamond top because you have this shoulder. So then it skipped. So this is the neck that we're touching now. So, and then this is another shoulder that we might catch some support here, but we already pulled some from there. Half, like the bucket is half empty, I guess. So you may just stop here and, dance around, like you said, sideways. But then you have 1, 2, 3 shoulders here. And if we touch this, it's
Yeah, that's gonna mean 30K range is next.
Yep, that's a free fall. I pulled out like last night, I think. Yeah, I pulled out of all my coins, but 3 last night. Because you're not gonna get that many green days. That was just too much. Like we pumped for a week straight. So
yeah, and the daily momentum is so overbought, and the wave pattern doesn't look bullish. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying we're gonna go all the way down. Even
Push to talk.
Oh, like when we didn't go back down to 32 to retest. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, why would we pump like this for days? But then, I'm like, leverage takes priority. And this just like tells me, like, because I don't see a reversal. There's a double bottom, but it's like, so the right side is so high that that's short-lived. That's very short-lived. So.
Yeah.
So I'm like almost fully out of Doge right now. I sold all of it at 17 cents.
Yeah, and that comparison that D-Block showed me, and I apparently also you, with 2018, that suggests that we would go back down and double bottom off of 33K and then see another little run up. So that's an area to kind of keep an eye on.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. That's what I'm waiting for. That's why I pulled out. But they've been doing some shady stuff because of the leverage. And if you go to what was that web page? Q something like
Quantum.
Leverage is still at all-time high still. So we're gonna see all these erratic movements over and over and over. So like looking at these charts, making all these guesses, I'm only 50% confident in these charts right now because the leverage is at all-time high and they can't shake people off. So as much as they liquidate, people keep coming back and leveraging again. So, financial institutions either going to go in trouble or they're just going to make these erratic movements where we're not going to pump to 100,000. We're not going to no fucking 100,000, but me, like 74, 72, that is my max before we start going back down again. But like we're not gonna see steady movement if these leverages are all-time high and all the time at all-time high. So we're gonna have these erratic movements where you're gonna be up 20%, down 20%, up 20%, down 20%. So they're gonna have to figure out what to do with this leverage.
Yeah, I agree. The leverage is screwing a lot of stuff up here.
Yeah.
Yes. So somebody's gonna get in trouble. Either at the end of the day, Haas always wins, but right now, like as much as they're winning, they're paying out as well. So
yeah, they're leveraging their leverage to get us out, to liquidate all of our leverages. So it's just the play here is who knows which way it's going to go. It could go bad for them, real bad for them, or real bad for retail.
yeah. So that crypto winter might happen, but then even if that happens, people stay in the short. If they stay in the short all the way down to $10,000, they're still gonna get in trouble. So So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on those levels, and watching that comparison was that was interesting because it confirms what I've been looking at from some kind of different perspectives. So for him to show that and it point to the same destination, that was interesting. But yeah, he said he's looking for that last little weird move that Bitcoin did in 2018 before the cliff dive, which was like a big spike up and then went right back down, like a big pump and dump. And so it was like just like a massive wick, which is really unusual to see for Bitcoin. And then right after that, it fell hard. And that was with the lining up with the current, with this current downtrend, that would play out in early April. So that's kind of a range of time to keep your eyes open with Bitcoin for sure.
All right, I just popped back on to wish everybody a good night.
Night, brother.
Night.
oh, someone said good night. I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, as long as people have a strategy and can protect themselves, a really big downtrend, and if this actually does play out with a really bearish move for Bitcoin and the rest of crypto for a while, it's going to be really cheap prices. And we've already established like some good moves with crypto, and the really long-term trend has been up for so long now. So there's no reason to believe that we're just going to be done and over with forever. So good prices means a nice position for the next big run when it comes.
It's like watching the grass grow right now. It's always like this time of the day, though. Like 3 o'clock, we might get some movement.
Yeah, 43K is like a magnet right now for Bitcoin.
If you look at the weekly, we could just repeat what happened in the July to December run up.
Yeah. We touched 43 3 times. We touch it one more time, we're gonna go right through. So,
Yeah, we're seeing some bullish engulfing on the 15-minute, so we might see a little bit of a move up to test the nearby resistances.
I think there was a lot of price or buy and sell, like real buy and sell action at the 38 level. I think it'll stop there before falling through, personally, but it's not evidence based. So, besides what I saw in my tea leaf charts.
tea leaf. What up, Manoj? Sheba again?
Oh man, Manoj good.
Yeah.
Hank Solman he still thinks we're going to run to 60K by this or next month. Yeah, I'm not going to say that it's impossible, because there definitely are some bullish scenarios out there, and there's some good, hard, bullish evidence. D-Block was showing me the CBBI. Shania, did he show you that too?
He went through some stuff. I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's this thing. It's a Bitcoin bull run index, and it just measures the confidence based on several different measurements of the confidence of the peak of whatever bull run that you're at for Bitcoin. So it's between 0 and 100, and it's usually at 100 when it's at the peak for Bitcoin. So almost every single major all-time high, it's been at 100. So it's pretty reliable. And then when it's at the bottom of a bear run, it's close to 0 every single time. So pretty reliable indicator. And with all these moves that we made to 64K and then 69K, it capped out at 76. So we didn't even get close to 100. So D Block was saying that serves as bullish evidence to say that maybe we haven't seen the top of the bull run yet.
It has only hit that peak twice, though, if I'm looking at this chart right.
I just did the ABC from the weekly, and that puts us at 72, 74 area. That's why I was like, maximum 7 to 6. Even I was like, maximum 7 to 6. But, you know, shit changes. Who knows? But that's, if you just do simple daily or weekly ABC, that's all it's putting you. And then after that, all you can do is trust your Fibonacci extension to see where your max would be. Excellent. Let me do that.
Yeah, so that's it. That's what's so confusing, though, is there's like really good, like hard evidence to support bullish thoughts and bearish thoughts from where we are. Like dropping down to 19K, there's evidence that supports that. Going back, back up on an uptrend and heading to the 70K range, there's evidence that supports that.
I just don't see 19. Like,
yeah, it's the thing that suggests that is the M, the double top, the extended M double top pattern. If you run a Fibonacci retracement from 10K to 69K, the two major levels below us are 29K and 19K, and the point between the two peaks in the M pattern is 29K. So falling to that level would be a confirmation of going down to the next significant support level, and the next fib down is the 19K. So that's what has me targeting that range specifically. But some people are even more bearish. They think it's going to go even further below, but I don't think so.
they do that every time. Every time we pump, they say we're going to 100,000. Every time we
yeah.
Yeah, same story, different times. It's just like whatever, dude, whatever. Because of the confidence, I don't know, like taking Bitcoin down to 19K, a lot of people are gonna be too scared to touch it. You know, a lot of people are like, I would buy so much. I'm like, I wouldn't. Something goes down that far, you know, like I don't even know what it was last January, but 618, actually 618 from the last run puts us, like, we should have seen this to 67,258, and that's where we got done. So if you pull that Fibonacci, our top was the right top. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely take a lot of confidence away from buyers for a while, which you can explain. You can see that looking back at 2017 going into 2018, because it capped out at 20K and went sideways flat around 3K for a while, between 3 and 4K. And so there you can see no confidence in the market, and then boom, suddenly volume starts coming in and the next bull run begins. But like to go from 20K to 3 to 4K, that's like the equivalent of coming down from 69K to 19K.
So doing the Fibonacci, if 32 was our bottom, oh no, if this was our top bottom. Nope, I did it wrong anyways. Don't pay attention. Never mind.
But yeah, it could go either way. I don't want to, be 100% like, yes, this is definitely what's going to happen. I'm going to just pack my bags and plan on this scenario only. Yeah. I'm still waiting for evidence to really, go with confidence in one direction or the other. But yeah, I'm looking at these scenarios for sure. But yeah, now we're getting a little bit of bullish engulfing on the 1 hour candle as well. So we might continue up to these low resistances around, like in the upper 43K range.
And if this bottom is the true bottom, our next high is showing 91,000 from the Fibonacci. If 32 is the true bottom.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know that's definitely a target of some people as well, is the around 100K. So that supports that theory.
You guys called this the M pattern, but it's too cockeyed to be M pattern.
Well, that's the extended M. That's like that's a textbook, like a term for it apparently. Like I only learned about that recently, about the extended M. But yeah, it's
the double bottom. Those are short-lived, so those don't have as big of effect, because for it to be an M, you have to have a double top, and we don't have a double top. Double top is the M, and we don't have the double top. So if they call this extended, just like you can have a double bottom that is all cockeyed. So if you look at the daily, we have a double bottom. It is right side, it is way too high. So then those are short-lived. So the extended M should be the same. It should be short-lived. Yes, it's a downward pattern, but it's like it shouldn't take us all the way down. So if it was a true double top, then the double top actually where it ends, so if that was a double bottom, it would have to come down to 19,000 and then go retest higher. Yeah, because that's where the bottom is on that extended M. If it was a bottom, then I would say yes. But these are short-lived.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, it definitely.
Yeah, nah. Like, it has to be a double top for it to live like that, live up to the 19,000 area. But what do I know? You know, they're going to do what they want to do. Textbook says one thing, but, you know, institution's going to do whatever benefits them. So that's why I try to, like, play it 4 hours at a time. I try not to even figure out what's going to happen by next month, because I don't know. There's always FUD. They're always trying to shake people out, so they're gonna do shady stuff, you know?
Oh yeah.
No, looking at that daily, we should, like, buy the textbook or whatever. We have to be going down. But like I said, what is the institution's gonna do? Because they're looking at exactly what I'm looking at. Looking at that, I would short it till next day and day after. But they know exactly what I'm looking at, so they can just come in left hook and, you know, shit, that is not. Because last week I couldn't make sense out of the chart. I stopped trying to make sense. I was like, I'm done, because this is being erratic. There's no way that this is happening. Like, this shouldn't be happening right now, because if it didn't reverse, so why are we pumping? Why are we pumping, you know? So.
That brings up another good point that D-Block made the other day about that comparison with 2018. He was saying, like, what if the institutions and market makers were making it follow that trend exactly, but making everyone believe that, oh yeah, at this time in April it's going to go down to hell, so we're going to just be out of our positions, and then actually the plan is to make it go up or something. You know, like, what if it's just manipulation on us?
It is, yeah. They have to be together. There's no way this is only done by one institution. There's no way. Every institution that is doing leverage have their hands in it. Every institution that, you know, does a spot have their hands in it. But institutions with leverage are the biggest players in the manipulation, because they have the most to lose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, imagine a slot machine. You have 100 slot machine giving jackpot all day, every day. That's not going to happen. They're going to take 99 and give only maybe 1%, you know, jackpot. So, yeah. So they're really taking 90% of the money and giving it back only 10% of the money that's flowing in. And it makes it look like, oh, everybody's winning. Nobody's winning.
Yeah, it can be a dangerous place.
Yeah. I mean, what's the best way to get people to buy? People don't buy on the red candle. People buy on the green. That's just the psychology.
Definitely, yeah. That's like everyone's gut instinct is to FOMO.
Shit, even these like pumps last week, because I've been out. I'm like, oh my God, what the? Like, I could have made so much money if I didn't just sideline, you know? I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I wanted to buy so bad. Today, I literally just bought like $500 of each of the coins that I like. 3 of them. Just 3, Gallon, Mana, and Crow. That's it. Because, you know, they get there. When Bitcoin is sidestepping, those 3 will pump. So I was like, maybe I'll just catch, 10%, 20%, whatever. But I'm not putting all my money in right now. I'm not.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I did it 2 nights ago when we did that big dip at 3 in the morning. I started buying. I bought like 30 coins. And then yesterday evening, I sold everything.
Nice.
Yeah, but the 3, I'm not dumb. We don't pump for a week. There is no way.
Yeah, especially coming from such a big downtrend.
Right.
Like just a slow and steady downtrend, and just to pump for a week, yeah, of course there's going to be retracement. And man, I had been saying that when we were continuing up on that, and people started to get savage to me in the YouTube chat and just like getting angry and like saying that like I'm lying or I'm trying to scam people into selling or something. And then of course we did retrace, but it's funny, like people started to get greedy and savage and trolly.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. You have to retrace. You can't just pump for a week and not retrace. That doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
That's how they make their money. You know, how else are they gonna? They're gonna run it up, sell it high, and then don't make it go down, and then buy it back, run it up, sell it high, make it go down. Yeah. I was stopping this whole time when it was like when we had the downward movement.
Yeah, there's nothing like a week-long pump to bring out the moon boy trolls.
Right. I'm not saying we're gonna go down to 32. We should to double bottom, but we have a cockeyed inverse head right now. But usually when you have an inverse head, you should have a double bottom somewhere, and we don't have one.
Yeah.
So
this could be also the reversal of the bearish trend that's been happening since like December 5th or December 1st, whenever that started. And we could just be now hitting the bottom, and this is the bounce.
right, but you want to see some kind of a like double test of the same number, but we didn't. Now, only reason I think we might go down to 29, 28 because we kind of avoided the chance of doing a double bottom. We like kind of lost that chance because it's too cockeyed to do a double bottom.
Yeah.
It could still happen. It's just cockeyed, but double bottom is a double bottom. It doesn't have to be perfect V inside, but the bottom has to be at the same area. At least the body of the candle has to touch. The wick doesn't matter. Wick is just a spillage. But like literally, if we just touch the, where does it close? The 34, that will give us a double bottom as well on the daily because all those wicks don't matter. Body matters. So we can do double bottom from 34. That's what I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch for that. And if it wants to keep going down, it's a moot point because those wicks on the daily are the candles on the 4 hour, 1 hour, blah blah blah. So if the 4-hour closes a little less, like 33, we make the 34 body for the daily, so that's good enough. So we don't necessarily have to touch the 32 and lower whatever.
Right.
What is the consequence? Like, let's say we run something up. This is on a longer time frame. At top, we get a double top. What usually happens after the double top? Right after a run up.
Same thing as a double bottom.
Yeah, rejection.
Yeah. So double bottom is a rejection from going down. Double top is a rejection from going up. So then you look for a shoulder. Like literally, if you turn your chart upside down, you're going to see a double bottom, whatever you call a double top or the M pattern. It's the same thing. But so like right now, we have a double top on the 4-hour, believe it or not. You know what I mean? So the top of that double bottom is at that 42,540 area. 40. Let me see. Matter of fact, I have it marked exact. Yeah, 43,025, which became the touch. So then you go up on the double bottom. Actually, we should come down some more. You go retest, and then you come down more. Because it's opposite of the double bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking at the like even longer time frames on like the 1 week, and we're basically at a double top, right? At the end of the second top.
That's not a double top for me.
Okay.
That's just a higher high. For me, it's a higher high, and a higher high, or all-time high, whatever you want to call it. Because double top, for me, has to have body of the candles, like, and the wicks, or something touching in the same area. At least once. I mean, at least twice. And right now on the 4-hour, we have the double top because one of the wick touches the body of the other candle. So now on the 4-hour, you have a double top.
But I personally think that it might be able to be considered an extended double top. So people trade differently and look at these patterns differently, but
it's not the difference. It's the textbook. Double top has to have body of the candle at the same level. Wick can touch it, cannot go way below or above. I mean, wick can touch it, whatever, but body cannot go below or above the other candles way too much. So that gives you a double bottom, just like the double top. So when you have an extended double bottom, like, you know, if you want to call it, those are not long lived. You have a lower low or lower high. That's the difference between a higher high, higher low, than a double bottom and a double top. You know what I mean?
No, I get you, and I look at double bottoms and double tops the same way, usually very strict, but I recently came across something that was interesting, that was a definition of the extended M double top, and it just showed, like, you know, your stop loss levels and like all these really specific things, and how if you fall to the level between the two peaks with the extended M, where one peak and then the next one's higher, and you fall to that midpoint, then that's a confirmation you're going to the next level, a significant level below, which the only level that I see of significance below 29K is 19K.
But so the on the lower top, at least one of the wicks has to touch the body of the other candle, or the wick of the other top. Body or the wick of the other top. That's when you get your extended, because they're touching the same areas. But on Bitcoin, the highest wick is around 60. I will tell you exactly. Highest wick is at 64,899, and it does not touch the top of the body of the other two candles, which is at 65,908. It doesn't touch. It has to touch. At least the wick has to touch. But wick does not touch the other top, you know, the higher high, or what all-time high. So are you looking at my chart? I'll show you. So I understand what you're talking about, the extended, but the wicks at least has to touch somewhere for you to say, yes, it retested that area. you know, at twice. It didn't. Let me know when you're looking. I'll like show you.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
See, like this wick right here is too short to touch at least the body of this. The wicks don't have to be even, but this wick has to touch at least the body of these two candles. Where the closure is right here, it doesn't. It's too short. So that's not a test and a retest. That's a test. That's a test. Pass a test. Go higher. Then get rejected. Then come back. Now, if these two were like at the same level, then you would say, yes, we retested the same area twice. We got rejected at the same area twice, but we didn't. We kept going. If this touched the body of this candle, at least I would have said yes, you know. If it touched it, I would have said, yeah, we got rejected twice from that number, but we went higher. So, you know, like, I don't know what you read, but what's the difference between extended M versus a higher high? Because you have, you know, higher high, and then you have a lower high, whatever. I mean, lower low, then you have a higher high, higher high.
I think the difference is in the second peak, doing a 100% retrace.
It hasn't.
Right. It hasn't done that yet. So there isn't confirmation of the extended M theory, but it's a possibility, which that's all it is for me at this point, is just something that I'm keeping on my radar.
But I would, whatever you read, I would check to make sure that it says something about being rejected at the same number twice. Like I said, on these long terms, short terms has a body. So when you go to daily, then you should see a double top, you know, them touching. And again, we don't touch. We're not rejected at the same spot twice. You see that? This is the wick. This is higher. This is higher. This does not touch this at all. That's why I'm not with the extended. Now, it's this wick, and at least this one body or something was the same, then I would have said yes. You know, we got body was the same. I don't care if the wick went 100,000. I would have said, yeah, we have a double top because it got rejected there, and that's a spillage. But this does not touch here. This is too short from here. So it's not a rejection at the same number. For you to have a double top, you have to get rejected twice. So when you go to like the 4 hour, that's why I said on the 4 hour we have a double top, you know, because you have the bodies almost line up, even though this body is a little higher, but you have wick touching this top. So now you have the double top because this wick touches this top. So now you have a rejection twice. You know, you couldn't close above it. And the wicks are the spillage. Those are your 5 minute blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I normally looked pretty strictly at double tops and double bottoms. It was just that one thing that I saw that made me kind of take a second look at it, because they kind of made it sound like it was possible to see like quite a big difference between the first.
There's an extended, like this one. Like this is a double bottom. If we were to say this is that's a double top, this would then qualify as a double bottom. Because you have red, green, green, red, green, green. This would qualify as a double bottom, but it's not because they're not touching. Something has to touch, at least the bottom of this wick or candle, at least the bottom to say, yes, we have a double bottom because we have retested at least the closure. Like I said, wick is a spillage. Wick can go whatever the hell it wants. But this wick right here, this wick, right here has to touch the bottom of this two candles. Then you say, yes, you know, we got support at least right here.
Right, yeah, the double bottom.
Yeah, and we have a couple of perfect double bottom. Like this is a double bottom. You see, when we did that reversal last time, so this is your extended. What you're calling extended is this. Even though the body of this one is a little higher. You see that? The wick still touches the bottom of these full bodies. This is your extended double bottom. This is the correct extended, because usually you want double bottom at the same level, body to close like straight up, just like that. So you can have an extended, and this is the extended, because this one is higher than here, but the wick touches the bottom of the where this candle closed. So now you have the extended double bottom. However, it is a true double bottom because you retested the bottom of this candle. Does that make sense?
Of course, yeah, I follow the logic with you, and I'm with you with what you're saying. I think what I saw, it's like they were suggesting, it's almost like they were making it look like a two-peak rising wedge.
Yeah. So where you close matters, and where the wick touches matters. So you can have an extended, but so long as at least like this could be high, this wick, the wick on this could be all the way down here at 29. But if it closes here, it's still a double bottom. You know, wick has to touch the closure of these two. It just has to. And that's why we got a full reversal there. So like I saw another one that failed on you see this? This is an extended double bottom as well. Where is this? No, this is a perfect double bottom right here.
Yeah, there's like almost a triple bottom before they run up to 69K.
But you know what voided this? This is a double bottom. What voided this is this red candle right here. This tiny baby is what? Here, I'll make it bigger. I know. Don't ask about why I have these. Those are my support and holy shit. Oh, I can't stop it. Anyways, what made this bottom, because this is a perfect double bottom. You see how the body of the candles close perfectly right here, same line and all that. What voided it is this red candle. This red candle should have never happened. If you would have gotten another green candle, then red candle to come back to retest, then you have a full, true double bottom. So just because we touch on the bottom doesn't give you a reversal. That just says we have support there, but it has to keep going. You know, that support has to live longer, and then you come to retest. Then you go up. So yeah, this is what voided this double bottom. And then you see how we reversed here? Look at this. And this is the inverse head and shoulder. It just didn't want to create the right shoulder, or it did it on a slant and went. So yeah. Yeah, that's the difference. To me, that's the difference. That's how I learned, like, because I used to like learn from Forex traders. And you know, those are the for me, Forex traders are the gurus. It's not the stock market traders, it's not the crypto. Forex traders are the gurus for me. Like, I only like watch them and try to like learn from them and like how they trade.
Well, thanks for sharing. I am tired, so I'm gonna head to bed.
No problem. Yeah, so this red candle here voided this double bottom. If this was the double bottom, this red candle voided it really, but at least it didn't come down. I don't know. I'm just gonna take it 4 hours at a time. Because every time I try to guess what the hell is happening, this past 2 weeks, some shady shit is happening. So I just kind of gave up.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to take a call.
Oh no, that's fine. No, I said I'm taking it 4 hours at a time because every time I try to guess what's gonna happen next week, some shady stuff happens.
Yeah.
But what's scary is the reversal that we kind of see is so much identical to last reversal. Sometimes I'm like, did we really reverse? Because these two match. Now we're up here, but then we have a rejection candle. And we had a rejection candle before on the daily. but it pumped. So we'll see.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting time to be watching crypto.
Definitely learning moment. So come next year when this craziness happens, we're gonna be like, oh, we've seen this shit before. Don't pay no mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like right now it's a roller coaster. Next year it's gonna be like, oh, I've seen this crap. They're just shaking the leverage. Just sit tight. Hold on to your
This is like the boot camp for the next big run.
Yes, it is. You know, like last year when it would dump, I would be so scared. Now when it dumps, I'm like, yes, I get to buy more and cheap. You see the difference? Like last year, we were all freaking out, like, what the hell? Blah, blah. Now we're like, oh, shit. You mean to tell me now I can get it cheaper? Of last year's prices? I'm like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, people are definitely learning.
Yeah. I think that was the biggest relief for me, that, you know, Reddit is not bad. Reddit means like you can buy it cheaper, dude. But if you're in there, of course, you know, balls deep, if you will, and you don't have money to buy it cheap, then it's like, I'm just gonna have to sit tight.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think something that a lot of people learned from this last year was that you don't get any Medal of Honor for hodling, and that sometimes it's good to have an exit strategy.
Yep. So like I took a break 3 months because I was in Turkey. I was on vacation. Like I had 2 projects going there. So all I did was every time it was like going down, I was like putting 300 here, 300 there. Every time like I had extra money, I was buying. And I started selling everything back in October. And that gave me enough money, you know. I didn't even care. I didn't even look to see where it was going. I was just buying, just like, that's it. I wouldn't even look to see where they're going. If I made money, I didn't care. Only thing I wish I cared was Doge actually was at 35 cents. I bought it at 18 cents or 16.
Nice.
Yeah. In the summer. And yeah, I told him, I was like, this shit is going to go about 14 to 18 cents. I think I did buy it at 14. And they were like, there's no way. And they were arguing with me. I was like, dude, I'm telling you what I'm doing. You guys do what you do. I know what I'm doing. So I waited. I didn't buy nothing. When it hit that, I think it was 16. I bought it at 16. And when it hit 20, I sold it all. I was like, yeah, I'm out. You know?
I had sold all mine at 8 cents when it ran up to 8 because it had been below that for so long. And then it went, it went crazy to 45 cents, and I just stayed out. I just stayed out of it and just watched it, and then waited for the retest, which happened at 16 cents. So I bought at 16 after that first run.
Like my husband. So I had about 250,000 Doge at like 4 cents and 5 cents and 6 cents I was buying. So then I told my husband, I was like, I'm gonna buy this, the stocks, this and that. You buy Doge. He just was too slow. I went and bought it. And this mug, and I know exactly when we were driving back from St. Louis, and then I was like, hey, Doge is running. It was like 2, 3 in the morning. And then he looked at his, he goes, did you sell my stuff? I was like, why would I sell your shit? Are you crazy? This dummy put 7-cent sales because he was tired of waiting. And that's when we were running. And do you know, I pulled a car to the side. Oh yeah, it was at 8 cents. And I started buying. I was like, I can't believe he did that. By the time like I pulled over and bought it, I ended up buying at like 12 cents. I was like, I'm going to kill you. How could you do that? I was like, dude, you 100%. Yeah. He's like, first he was like trying to blame me because he knew I was going to get angry because I sold all mine, because there's no reason to buy the same coin husband and wife. You know what I mean? We're not in a company. Right. He still does. I'm like, no, I have this. You might this.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Man, so he was in the doghouse for a while after that, I'm sure.
Dude, I was angry, but it ran up. It kept.
Ada is pumping.
Who?
Theta. God, good thing I stayed in that. I'm up 20% on the 15X right now.
Nice. Congrats, man.
Yeah, I don't have Theta on. Yeah, I do. What? That's
Yeah,
right.
Theta is pumping. I knew it looked good earlier, and I was just like, holy shit. And it's still got room to go up. RSI on the 15 is only like 65 or something.
Bitcoin's moving up too. Same with Doge. This is that 1 hour bullish engulfing that is playing out right now.
But yeah. And then so I saw my $2,500 turned into $13,000 for SNL. And then I saw it go back to like $6,000. I was like, yeah, I'm out. Oh, look at this. You know, I was longing there and they were like, can you please get out so we can dump? Because I was like, I'm going to long this here because it's bottom of the neck. So this won't be long lived, so you guys know. But however.
I'm getting ready to sell now.
Oh, it's Theta?
I'm going to wait till the RSI gets up a little bit more, but.
I'm about to go curse everybody in the futures because when I was longing, they were shorting. They're like, hey, you, so this thing dumps. I'm like, okay. Yeah, anyway, yeah, perfect place. But this won't last very long.
Yeah, I see a lot of room to come down, more than room to go up.
Oh yeah, we don't have very much more room to go up here.
I said, well, I like to watch. Well, you can come join the Discord. My chart is a hot mess. Well, it's not a hot mess. It's real simple. Support and resistance lines, that's it. Or they have an indicator called CPR. So you can use the CPR, but I like to do my own. That way I can memorize numbers.
Yeah, Rob just showed me the CPR last night.
Twist, you see what I was longing, and you guys were like, "Can you get?" No, it was D Block's ass. Can you get out so we can get the dump?
Yeah.
Look at it. It what up? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kick his ass. On 1 hour, it looks good, but when you go to 5 minutes, it looks so weak.
Oh, I completely agree with that.
Let's see what's gonna kill us. It does not want to close that neck. That's what it is. Because it knows once it closes that neck, it's going to be all the hurt. 43025. Hold on, let me go curse D Block's ass.
Sounds good. Good having you in here.
It's good talking to you. Yeah.
Likewise.
I'm glad you keep YouTube at least somewhat, their questions answered. I mean, you and I.
Questions answered. He's a celebrity.
Whose strings I know. He's the the good cop, bad cop. He's the good cop. I'm the bad cop.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down. I'll assume that role.
Yeah, you're too sweet to be a mean ass. I can get mean. But you know why. You know exactly why. Because you were in that YouTube chat and I saw you even like starting like argument with people that was like shit talking about me.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not right.
You used to defend me daily. I'm like, poor strings.
Yeah, I felt bad for you. I don't know why people were jumping on you.
Because I'm an alpha type girl.
Yeah, they felt threatened.
Too negative. And I'm very assertive, you know, because of the military. The way I talk. You know, they're not used to females talking like that. They're used to females going, you know, it's just gonna go up and then we're gonna go down. And then, you know, there's it's like, you know, yeah, so I think we're gonna go up. Like, you know, if I'm not using like every other word, I'm not a girl.
Yes, you know, some guys they feel threatened by strong, independent thinking women. So that just that's a thing.
Little do they know, strong, independent woman is what will add to your life.
Hell yeah.
Sucking your money.
Damn right. No, you're fucking totally right on cue right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way my girlfriend is, and she's brought a whole new world to my life for real.
Yeah, and we don't suck your money dry, you know, because we're so independent. We don't even want your money. We want to make our own and add to you, you know. Because
that's the way she is. She has her own house, own job, like just got her shit together, and she brings so much joy and fucking a lot of good stuff to my life.
That's
awesome.
Some men don't like that. Some man wants to provide for the woman, and in return, woman is in need and dependent on them, so they can just do whatever they want, say whatever they want.
Feel superior.
Yeah. Oh, my husband hates those girls, though. Hates them, because when I told him, I was like, I'm not working for a year after I retire. He found me a job 3 months before I retired. He's like, oh, you're going to work. You're not driving me nuts staying home. You know? So I was like, no, I'm going to stay home. But now that I'm doing this, he's like, you're my moneymaker. I'm like, let's not do that because I'm getting tired of this. This is like an addiction. It is an addiction.
Yeah, it can definitely suck you in.
Yeah, it takes a lot of stress off of you to have a job. You know, it's just you know what's coming every week. You don't have to. It's a lot of stress doing this. Gosh.
I mean, I have my paycheck. I get 100% of my paycheck from retirement, so I'm okay. I lost like $2,500 from not even because that's the $1,300 from my paycheck. I still make like 5,000 clear every month just sitting on my ass. So
nice.
You know, I could like not work, not do anything. I still bring home $5,000, so I'm okay. I just like I don't know. Like I tried the cooking and cleaning and making my husband lunch. This and that. I'm like, man, this is not working. You know, I like my hat's off to those women that take care of 3, 4 kids, and then the house is clean, the kids are taken care of, the food is ready.
Yeah, that amazes me.
That to me deserves the biggest paycheck. I promise you. I don't even have a kid. I was like, I can't do this shit. I feel useless.
Yeah, after a long day, I feel like just like not cooking and just people that do that all the time and just chores constantly and multiple children and yeah, much respect.
Yes, really, like, oh my. Because I used to be like, alimony. Because I used to be against alimony. I'm like, no, woman needs to go get a job. But when you do some, like, because I worked almost 30 years, you know, like doing it, their job is like, no. But for them to stay home for 30 years and then they get a divorce, whatever, I know they're lost, just like I am lost.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I mean, alimony goes both ways, anyways. Not only woman gets alimony, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Twice I had a neighbor. The husband was the stay-at-home father because his mother was making the most money. So if they were divorced, I think he should have gotten alimony.
Oh, and also what is daycare for people nowadays is so much money that have like 2 and 3 kids. It's cheaper for the wife to stay home and watch the kids anymore.
It's $2,000 for 3 kids. That's the cheapest you're gonna get.
Oh yeah, easy.
But then the the minimum wage is what, little above that. It's like you're working for the daycare.
You know, and that's where it's just like the money's gone. You know, now once they get in school, it's a different story. But daycare, it's like it was $600 a month just for one kid here, and that's the low end. I mean, that's just it's a house payment a month. You know, that's what you're spending. So might as well stay home and not lose any of that money.
Yeah, geez.
Like, I'm not having any kids.
Man, yeah, I still don't have kids yet, so I'm like enjoying the cheap life. Sorry, what was that?
So you guys better have grandparents around.
Right.
Yes, yeah, that's the goal.
Like in DC, the cheapest is $1,000. You're not getting a $600 daycare.
No, not where you're all at. No, not at all.
So like we put my son.
Raggedy.
Yeah, we put my son in a private school when he was like 3 and 4, because you have 2 choices: private or ghetto.
Yeah, that's where my kids both go to a private school. I mean, you just have to anymore, man. There's just it's scary to even send your kids to school nowadays. All these, I mean, school violence and shootings everywhere.
I agree. Yeah, school is a much less safe place than when we were there.
Yeah, my choices were like private school or ghetto, and like 3 years old, we were paying $1,100, but thanks, we get government stipends, so it went down to $600. But I'm like, Jesus, like people have 3 kids, and I'm like, what kind of job are these people doing where they can pay $4,000 for like 3 kids? Like, what?
Yeah, geez.
Right. Then all these people that don't work and have 3 and 4 kids get, they play the system and get all this free money, and we're just paying for all that. But then when we need it, it's just like, wow, man, come on, something's got to give.
Oh yeah. I literally had a job lined up at Pentagon, but I was like, nope, no. Government civilians, nope. Can't do government civilians. They're like my enemy. The money they make and the hours they put in, it's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what my buddy always says too.
Yep, and they only know 10% of their job. They're just there because they knew somebody. But they make good money. So when I come back, I might try to take a job there. We'll see.
Oh, nice. Best of luck.
Yeah, I was the medical program access manager. So like I used to give like access to like all over the East region, access to people, give classes, and like on how to, like run those programs and all that. So that was just one of my 20 hats. And the lady that did that full time, and I only did that 10% of the day. The lady that did that was a GS-12, which was making like $100,000 a month. Just what I did, like, 10% of the day.
Damn, 100,000 a month.
Yep, just doing what I do. And she worked 9 to 5, and I worked all fucking day. And like that was one. I had so many responsibilities. Like, if you look at my resume, you're like, "There's no way she did all this." Yeah, there's a way.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Like that.
You say $100,000 a month?
Mm-hmm. No, year. I'm sorry. Did I?
No, I was about to say.
Oh, okay, man. I was yeah. Oh,
a
that'd
year.
be a lot.
10% of my job was a full-time job for a government civilian.
Either way, if you're only doing 10, you're doing 10% of what she does and makes that much. Like, yeah, you should be getting paid way more.
And I was doing training every.
Yeah, that would be nice though, wouldn't it? 100K a month.
Oh my God. I guess you could make it on here with leverage.
Yeah, that'd be.
No.
Be
You
like,
could lose it.
Careful.
That would be like your only possibility to make $100 grand a month was in crypto. If you had the money to try to make it.
Remember, you were there when I said, "Hey, if this 4-hour looks the way it does in 20 minutes, I'm gonna short this."
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know I only went in with like $50 because I was like even chickened out because I was playing with thousands of dollars where I was like, "Holy shit."
Mm-hmm.
That's scary, dude. I only went in with like $50, 100%, and then I went another 50, 40%, another. So then I'm like, damn, this is when I should have put like thousands of dollars. Damn it.
Right. It's scary though. You're right. I get it.
It is because the shakedowns, because like you get out of nowhere pumps. You're like, no, that's not what is supposed to happen after that candle. This is what happens, you know? But last week, those candles meant nothing almost. So like when I looked at the last 4-hour candle, I was like, okay, we should pump after this. So when we were going down, I'm like, why are we going down? That's why I longed it. Because the last 4-hour candle is, the wick on the bottom is longer. I was like, so we should be pumping from the bottom, you know? But then when it didn't, I was like, I'm done. I'm not sitting to watch this.
Yeah, it is pretty sideways.
Oh my God, it was moving so slow. The candles was like ants. Ants are bigger than those candles.
Team for Theta.
Go ahead.
I said we still do have a little room to go up here for Theta on the 15, but
Yeah, there's a little more room to go up for Bitcoin too on the 15 and definitely on the hourly. But yeah, there's definitely some resistance overhead.
Yeah, I'm looking at a double top.
I took some profits there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if
I was up on a.
Oh, good.
No, I was just saying I went ahead and got out. I was up like 47% on a 15x. So that was a good profit. I just went ahead and took it.
I'm gonna go kick D-Block's ass. Yeah, because I was like, we have to be going up soon. The neck is coming. But yeah, we're probably gonna double top at 43.4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too.
Yeah, even if we get there.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that. And if we do break that, then there's not much of a chance of getting past 43.8. Or I guess you could call that 43.7.
Nope, yep. Yeah, because I have 3 lines there, 43.6, 7, and 43.874.
Yeah.
One after the other, so you have a triple killer there. It was nice talking to you guys. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you too. Hope you have a good night.
I'm gonna get curse D-Block's ass out there. I'm gonna go watch TV. I'm not touching them.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, he's gonna laugh his ass off.
I'll see you around, Shania.
All right, I'll stop by when I hear you.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, I might get me some Netflix going for during this sideways for a little bit. If something significant happens and we break a key support or resistance, I might pop back on here. But yeah, I might be away for a little bit. YouTube.
I probably am too. I took profits there, and I'm gonna stay out for a little bit. That's had a pretty nice gain, so I'm gonna watch some TV and keep this up and just watch it.
Nice, man. Yeah, nice job on the profits.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I'll be back later.
Hey, does anyone have an opinion on tonight's flow? Is it gonna keep crashing, or does anyone have any opinion on that? Like, is it gonna?
Most people are gone, but yeah, I mean, as of right now, I mean, we're getting on the. We had some room to go up on the 15 and the hour, but the 4-hour candle was indicating that we were going to go down. I mean, it's pretty high. It's at the RSI on the 4 hours at 82. It's a little more room to go up, but in the long run, the last 4-hour candle was a reversal.
So it's not looking so good. I mean, as far as it's probably heading down, further down the enclave.
Correct. It's my opinion.
I bought some extra tidbits today just because of that. I think that it's gonna go down some more and then maybe come back up.
Yeah, I honestly, I think the next day or 2 days is going to be a red day. Maybe not like consolidate, not drop like drastically, but we have room to go down pretty well. I mean, we have quite a bit of room to go down on the daily and the 4-hour.
What if it goes up?
Well, and that's manipulation, you know. I mean, following by the technicals, we should be going down, but you know, the whales right now, there's so much leverage play that we don't know what's going to happen. Really, I mean, it's just consolidating here, going up and down, staying in that little range, but it's got room to go down right now.
Oh yeah, I've been watching. I mean, I can see the obvious markers. I mean, I can see the slope is just heading south. What a beautiful thing.
I know, right? Yeah.
Have you do you know anyone who's been placing on like bets against, what are they called? Sorry. About my
puts, calls, what?
No, putting betting on or well, yeah, calls, but putting money on
shorting.
Shorting, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shorting right now. You know, I hit a long play. I hit like a 25% on a 15x long. I'm in a short play on Theta. It's a 20x and I'm up 4.8%. So I mean, you know, just little gains here and there. I mean, I'm a scalper, so
that's not a lot. But that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, but it's very you know, with these whales, man,
it's not a lot, but it's good.
Right, but it's dangerous. You know what I mean? Because at any time it could go. But you know, I'm playing
any moment it could go.
You got that right.
Well, I don't know who's betting on whatever direction, but yeah, I joined this Discord because of Doge, obviously. Numero uno.
For sure, yeah.
But yo, you guys have, I mean, you have no idea. I put like 10 grand in on Doge on the early weeks and months before the big spike, and then I didn't know what to do. And what happened was I pulled all my money out because it spiked and then it was going down real fast, and I was like, okay, I'm taking my money out. And after that, I didn't know what to do or who to like talk to.
You never repositioned back in at that time.
Well, I did with a little bit, but at the time I put all of my money back quickly. I sold and then saved, like, you know, I had maybe 2-3 grand increased from putting in that, and then it was just, I don't know, it was really confusing because it all went down, and then I was like, oh shit, I don't know what to look at, and then I found Tame's a YouTube video, and then Discord. And then from that, I watched, and then I learned, like, oh, God. Imagine if I had invested before that, and then I was thinking, oh, okay, well, I mean, you can't go back in time and make a better decision on anything, really. You have to just make it now.
Right. Yeah. There's always that what if, and what if I got in sooner? What if I didn't put in? And it's just, we were just talking about it a few minutes ago. The leverage right now is just it's really not following the technicals because of there's so much leverage, and they're just trying to, we'll go up like this, and then they'll pull the rug, and then they'll, wick out the shorts. Then people will get in wick out the longs. Then we go down, and then they pump it right back up. So they liquidate the longs, turn it around, go down, and then everybody get in shorts. Then they push it back up and liquidate the shorts, and then it's gone. That's been the motto, for the last two pumps. Was go a little up, liquidate the longs, switch back to shorting. Everybody jumps in a short, they liquidate them, and then they just pump, leave everybody behind.
Yeah. It's been wild. It's been a fucking wild ride.
Yes, it has, and that's where we're at now. Are we still in the previous bull run? Because we haven't hit a bottom here, and we could still be in that first bull run, and we not hit the high yet. That 62 or whatever was our last.
Might not have hit the bull run yet, huh?
Yeah, we might not be out of that bull run, because it's always got double tops, and this one hasn't yet. So are we still in this bull run, or are we getting out of this bearish and then going to start another bull run? That's just where we're trying to find confirmation on what it's going to do.
Well, I'm just looking at Tame stream, honestly, and you see the buy volume and the sell volume, and it's looking pretty nice. It's looking pretty equal, but it's not looking distorted in each different way. But
right, and that's what they're doing right now, is they're just holding it right here, and then so this is what's been good though. When Bitcoin gets stays in a steady zone like this, the altcoins start pumping. Like right now in that short, I'm up 13%. So that's pretty good. And so the alts either go up or down, and they go which way they want to go when Bitcoin stayed a steady medium.
Honestly, I'm hoping they fucking stay the same, but I think I'm going to keep a tight eye on things this evening, because I put some cash in, back into another. As I have Binance, and just put some money in like Solana and like
they've been talking about Solana. Like, I guess Solana's have been having a lot of problems, and something crashed on it. So just be careful with that. But just remember, like, the Super Bowl's getting ready to come up. Crypto's got a bunch of commercials in there, and so buy the rumors, sell the news. Don't get caught like a Saturday Night Live.
Listen, I was there with all you guys every single time fucking Elon tweeted in the beginning. Dude, I was there watching it, trying to trade off of that every single time. And now I haven't been watching so much in the last, 6 weeks, or sorry, 6 months. But, it's still the same game.
Yeah, for sure. And he hasn't really tweeted anything about Doge, and so we have a lot of catalysts coming up though, for real. Bitcoin's it's getting ready to halve again. It's getting ready to become user friendly. So it's just, there's a lot of catalysts coming up, and if at any time Elon tweets about Doge, or now he's accepting Bitcoin and Doge as payments, it's going to the moon.
Yo, guy, I was talking to you earlier.
What's up, buddy?
I disconnected. My bad, dude.
Oh, you're
I pressed
good.
the wrong button, dude. I got 2 monitors going, and I like to play video games.
Sure.
Annoying, distracting video games. And I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. Not a
So
problem.
what do you think is a good like short-term investment right now? If you don't mind me asking.
Honestly, so I've been pretty bullish on AMP, but here recently I've done a lot of research on Chills, CHZ, and that is a sports coin, and it was big in Europe, with soccer. Well, they now CHZ, like C as in cat, H as in Henry, Z as in zebra.
Yeah. See, I heard you. CHZ.
Yeah, so they just signed with the Patriots in the NFL, and the Super Bowl's getting ready to come up, and now it's a sports coin, and they can trade them, and it's from my perspective, it looks like it's huge in Europe, and now with just signing with the NFL, it's just going to take off from here. Also, Mana and anything Mana or Metaverse, your gaming tokens, Crow, Gala, Jasmine, Sand, Mana, all those are just the beginning. They've got a couple games. D Blocks knows about them. A couple games getting ready to come out that it is insane, and you have to buy in the game. You have to buy the tokens to get stuff and to level up. So it's going to be pretty big.
Right, Michael. What do you think that video game NFTs, video game currencies are going to be that big of a playbook?
Why do I think that?
Sorry, Brad. Wait, Brad's your name?
Yeah.
How dare you? My name's Crandall. Sorry.
Nice to meet you, Crandall. No, it's just like the metaverse right now, man, is pretty powerful. They're already buying and selling land over $200,000, for a piece of land right now.
In the metaverse?
In the metaverse, they're already selling land. You can buy land, build a house, and people are already buying land for $200,000 US dollars.
But you think people are actually serious about the metaverse?
Yeah.
Come on.
Facebook changed their name to Meta. What do you mean?
Wait, so how do you get a crop land metaverse?
Like Decentraland, Mana, yeah, all that stuff is huge, man. Like literally, we're catering to people. I mean, you can literally go into the metaverse, buy a pair of Nikes, and they're shipped to your house.
Yeah, in the metaverse.
Right. I mean, so back in the day, there was another game. This game is still around, and it was pretty big back then. I forget what it was called, Single Source or something like that.
How dare you? Single.
You know what I'm talking about? If there was a game just like that a while back. This was a few years ago. I was young, but
well, I don't remember it, but it might be a thing. Single source, not CS:GO source or Half-Life source, right?
no, I'll have to look it up and see what it was. I mean, but it was a game just like this. It's been around for a long time, and it did pretty well.
And then what happened?
It's still around.
For the love of God. Oh, there's my money. Well, BNB is pretty happy, I guess. A good thing to invest in, buy some BNB.
You are?
Yeah, I've been using BNB for a lot of trades, and also Bitsgap bot quite a bit.
Yeah, those are pretty good bots.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with if you want to hold any coin, I would definitely put in a bot. But however, Bitsgap changed a lot of their profile, their payment methods, so they're taking a lot more money now to run their bots, which is, I think,
yeah, that's the thing that sucks.
I think it's a little nefarious. I don't know about that, but Bitsgap has been charging a lot more to just run vanilla bots, just a regular account, and it's pretty shady. But
yeah, that's bullshit. When it costs. See, the problem is in the Pulse chain is getting ready to come out, and this is going to stop all this. But it's it costs so much money to transfer money, and if it costs more than the U.S. banking system, the central banking system, then why are we doing this? You know what I mean? So like, that's why Hex is getting ready to come out, and it's getting ready to bridge all of that, to the Ethereum bridge, and it's going to create a lot of it's going to cut down on the fees a lot. The Pulse chain is.
I'm looking at it right now. Let's see what it costs to upgrade. $24 a month, basic account. So if you pay $123 a month, you can get 20 active trading bots, and you get future bots and trailing up down bots and take for profit bots. But if you pay for basic, you just get 2 active trading bots, grid bots, unlimited smart orders, but you don't get future bots trailing up and down for bots or take profit for bots. It's kind of disappointing that they went that route, you know? Why would they neglect features for certain, you know, payers, certain pay grades? Like, why?
Yeah, who knows what? You know, they can do what they want at this point. It's crazy, but it's the reality.
Yeah, well, so basically, if you want to make money using them, still, you can still get a basic bot, and it does well. It does well. I think I'm gonna set mine right now. Set it back up.
So what's it? What it costs $24 a month? Is that what you said?
Every 6 months, $144.
Oh, for 6 months.
And they make you pay $144 up front, I think.
Wow.
So you're betting on if you're gonna get lucky, if things are gonna be all right. It's not month to month.
You know KuCoin has some liquidity pools that have like guaranteeing. Some of them are like 300% profit in 7 days. You know, and that's insane.
You might be better off just staring at your cell phone all the time and then watching it go down and up, watching the market move naturally, and then doing day trading and scalping.
Yeah, just swing
These
it.
These guys know this is what we're all here for. This is Scalp Central right here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What a fucking little beeswax. Well, there's like other trading bots, and there are like other ways to hold your money down. But can you make back $144 in 6 months if you just pay their lowest basic payment system? I don't know if can you make 144 back. That's pretty harsh. Like,
Elon just tweeted.
What's that?
Said Elon just tweeted, and it says probably 250 TF by end of year. I don't know what that is. Probably 250 TF by the end of year.
I didn't see that tweet. I can't see it.
He replied. He's replying to a SpaceX tweet. Yeah, to a SpaceX tweet.
Is it about like successful launches or like
I don't know. I don't know if it was SpaceX but somebody had a rocket, like it fell and they lost the satellites in the ocean. I don't know if it was SpaceX or what. I need to look it up.
well, TF Prime stands for like
Falcon, maybe? I don't know. His rocket's called the Falcon. That's where Doge in late March, they're doing the Doge rocket.
I don't think that's what it means, but it's close.
No, I don't either. I'm just saying if that meant by launching a rocket, F would be Falcon. I guess I don't know. Somebody will bust the code.
He just posts a picture of his penis and it's like, TF. You're like, what are you talking about? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, TF, I don't know, man. Do not know what that means. Dude, I don't know. I was looking at the most basic plan. $140 you just pay up front for 6 months of usage of Bitscap. Is that worth it?
It doesn't sound like it. I mean, unless you're gonna, if it just stays in a channel, I mean, I guess you would be all right, but
It's definitely not worth it.
no, I wouldn't say so, but
I think you just throw it down and it's kind of a rip now at this point. It used to be a better deal where it's month to month, but 6 months, I don't know. For just the basic. Charging a lot of money now. Getting big. Bitscap's getting too big. Like everything's getting big, man.
yeah, we got a lot of money coming into we just said, I mean, we're getting ready to pump now. Short, like I said, short term, we had some room to go up, but in the 4 hour on the daily, it is indicating that we're going to come down a little bit.
I haven't been using charts, but how does Solana look? Just use trading view.
Yes.
Charts to rule them all.
It's at like 106 right now.
Oh, is that Solana?
Yeah, on the 15, it's pumped or it's dropped.
What's happening?
Yeah, it's dumped pretty well. Maybe it's trying to come up now, but it's looks like it's gonna fall a little more.
How dare you?
That's what I said. Solana had some problems here, not just here recently. Their system shut down, and just a few other. It was kind of a little bearish news that they had coming out.
6 outage this month? Oh, how dare they? Oh, sounds like bullshit. Dude, it's gonna be fine. As is most. Oh yeah, Solana looks like every other fucking coin. But that's a nice little up and down.
Oh, for sure. If you could have caught that bottom there and rode it up.
Well, I'm on the bottom there. It's probably gonna be a nice little bump up here, and then, like everything else, maybe shoot down a bit. I'd imagine. Oh, scheiße. Oh, yeah, so in oh. Like in 3 hours, it might go up, and then you're right, it's probably gonna go back down. It's not gonna take a long time, probably like 5 hours, 10 hours.
On the daily, it looks like it's going to come down.
Son of a bitch. Well, now. Fuck it. Cheers, man. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
So today, guys, we noticed that Affirm accidentally had their earnings call leaked, and before market closed, they didn't actually have their earnings call until after market closed, 1 hour, and I was able to buy the dip at $55 per share, and it fell as low as $50 per share. I was looking at 1 minute chart, and when I bought the dip, I'll show you the candle I saw. This is what I saw when I bought the dip, this candle right here. I thought this would be a reversal candle, and this is when I went into Affirm. I was able to get my first shares at $55 per share. I just loaded up more on the end of the earnings call, so my Affirm, let's take a look at my average cost. Average cost is $56.48, so market value is just shy under $7,000. And Melvin Capital, they own a large number of shares. Let's go over here on Twitter. Let's look at the Affirm on tweets. Who got liquidated today and they never ever lied to Congress? Someone just got... Look at that. So, Affirm, this is an example of one of the tweets that got leaked early. And it had this link in here as well so people could view their earnings. If we look over their earnings, we see that they are growing, they're gaining more customers, but their operating costs were huge during the pandemic. So, what I'm expecting a knee-jerk reaction. I'm expecting this to pump when market opens tomorrow. This is not financial advice. I'm not telling anybody to buy the stock. I just wanted to give my logic why I bought the stock. And this is what I'm looking at right here. It was halted twice today. It was halted twice, Affirm. And then I bought it on the second halt. The third halt was on the way up after I purchased my shares for $55. The stock actually ran up after I purchased. And I could have taken profit at $60. I was greedy, and it ran even as high as $59 multiple times after. So I'm holding this. What's my sell limit? My current sell limit is at $64.99. I'm just setting that there. I would be happy with profits if it went up to $64.99. Thank you for viewing. My name is Tametheark. And this was YouTube live today. Current return $4.27. Thank you guys. If you bought Affirm, put in the video description how much you paid for your Affirm. Thank you again.
Hi, my name is Tametheark. This is not financial advice. This is just for educational and entertainment purposes. We have GameStop in the orange, Bitcoin in the blue. And my observation is that as GameStop continues to squeeze, we could witness Bitcoin dipping, pulling down altcoins like Doge. Bitcoin does have room to pump though after the GameStop squeeze is over, starting in July or August of 2021, but it could be delayed all the way up until December, so we have to be very cautious. If it is over by August though, we are definitely on our way to the 9,000 Ethereum, 80,000 Bitcoin, and $1 Doge. Let's see what happened in January. On January 21st, we have big price movement. GameStop's at 41.66 per share. By the time the 27th comes around, we're already starting to become bullish. We have Wall Street bets pumping the stock. We have options expiring. So by the time the 28th comes around, GameStop peaks at $512.11 per share. But we do have Robinhood and some other brokerage firms placing restrictions so that their clients are not able to buy the stock. This results in GameStop becoming bearish, as indicated by the Williams alligator here. And we don't stop until $74. And this is on February 8th, 2021. So 13 trading days from $41 all the way back to $74. And we are holding here for a short while. But when February comes around, by the time we are at the next options expiration date, the price is still only $41. So we have options being covered, and this time there is panic in the market. Everyone who was shorting GameStop tried to cover their positions and buy the share. The price peaks at $201.81 on the 24th of February. But after people take their profits, the price does start dipping back to $108. And this is good. This is healthy because this 108th is way higher than that 71 that we saw. GameStop ends up turning super bullish. And remember, this was only 6 trading days from 41 to 108. Way better than 41 to 74. So a lot healthier for the momentum and growth of GameStop. As March comes around, GameStop is sitting at $203 right before the options expire. And the price is so high already that when the options expire, there is lower momentum. And the stock only peaks at 226. Now, the Williams alligator is extremely bearish, and we dropped all the way down until the 25th of March to $119. But remember, 119 is still better than 108, but it's not as strong as from 74 to 108, but it's still good. And then, as a result, we become bullish on the 25th, heading into the 26th of March. And into April, we see another set of options that are going to expire, and GameStop's holding at 157. 157 extremely high compared to 119. And we become really bullish right here. This is around the 19th we become bullish. And all the way up until the 26th. GameStop peaks at $198. That's some huge gains right there. But what happens after people take profits? It's going to retrace and start to consolidate here at $178.40. 178 is way better than 119. That's almost what we need here to become very bullish heading into June. But what happened? It took 8 trading days, and then just 2 days later, we're at 178. So 8 trading days to get here. And this is April into May. We are setting here $171 on the 21st of May, right before some of the options are expiring. When the option's expiring and people are holding, boom, they take their profits at the 27th. 8 days later. So 250, this is where we're at here today. This is what happened earlier. We peaked at 250, but I want to caution you one thing. The Williams alligator is still showing that we are bullish, but last time I looked, it was not as strong. Like, it's losing a little bit of momentum. So if this does turn bearish, then we had potential to dip back down to 190. GameStop can continue until 345 before the 22nd of June, though, so keep your minds open to that idea. If you did FOMO and bought in this late, I would have bought in GameStop way earlier. I'm still holding my GameStop from earlier. But yeah. Yeah, this is our current situation. Expect GameStop to form a new floor on June 1st, 2021. This is on Tuesday. We don't have trading on Monday, so GameStop should start dipping after June 1st for sure. If you're not out by June 1st before the next cycle, think of your exit strategy. I encourage you, think of your exit strategy. And as a result, my June hypothesis is that we will see the cycle start on the 18th of June, 2021 at 3 p.m. The events that may occur on June 16th, we may see the dip. This may be the dip to buy back into GameStop on the 16th of June. But when this dip happens, we're going to see Bitcoin and Dogecoin a little bit higher. Dogecoin and Bitcoin are going to start dipping, though, moving into 28, because GameStop's going to be at one of the highest peaks for the year. Think about it. Be careful. Be cautious. We may see 345 holding as a floor on June 28th, but by June 16th, we could still be at 196.78. Take all of this with a grain of salt. I don't want you to trade on this information. Just take it as a historical lesson and learn from it. Thank you. My name is Tametheark, and if you would like to join the Discord, I will put a link in the video description below. There is a $50 fee to join the Discord, and you have to be social media verified, such as Facebook, LinkedIn, or Instagram. Thank you for this time, and I hope this video was educational.
Both a way to make money and an interest that I pursued passionately while sometimes it can work out negatively for those who bought in if the stock was trading higher.
Yeah, I think Tesla did that twice last year. It takes a dump like for the first week, and then it's right. Well, at least for Tesla, and then it's right back up again.
Before we begin with your oral testimonies, I would like
you because you needed it at the time, but that
5 minutes.
Thank you. After making sure that we get you the right answer.
Thank you. That'd be helpful. Mr. Plotkin, are you a frequent short seller? Yes or no?
We run a long short portfolio. The majority of our investments are long investments, but we also have short investments to hedge out market risk.
Thank you, Mr. Plotkin. Has Melvin Capital ever engaged in short selling of the stock Tesla?
We have been short Tesla in the past. That's correct.
Mr. Plotkin, also, this is a longer question. Did you see the tweet from Tesla CEO Elon Musk about GameStop stock?
I did see that after market hours on, on a Tuesday.
Do you believe that Mr. Musk's tweet had any significant effect of driving the rise in GameStop stock?
I don't want to speculate on what the actions of his tweet were. The stock did rise after.
Let me ask you this, then, do you believe that that tweet was targeting you because you had shorted Tesla stock in the past?
Ranking Member McHenry, members of the committee. I'm happy to discuss with the committee my purchases of GameStop shares and my discussions of their fair value on social media. It is true that my investment in that company multiplied in value many times. For that, I feel enormously fortunate. I also believe the current price of the shares demonstrates that I've been right about the company. A few things I am not. I'm not a cat. I am not an institutional investor. nor am I a hedge fund. I do not have clients, and I do not provide personalized investment advice for fees or commissions. I'm just an individual whose investment in GameStop and posts on social media were based upon my own research and analysis. I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts. My family was not wealthy. My father was a truck driver and my mom a registered nurse. I was one of 3 kids and the first in my family to earn a 4-year college degree when I graduated from Stonehill College in 2009. That was not a good time to be looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant periods when I was unemployed. I took an interest in the stock market, and even though I had very little money, I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In 2019, after nearly 2 years unemployed, I accepted a marketing and financial education job at MassMutual. My wife Caroline and I were thrilled that I had an income and benefits. My job was to help develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. I was not a stockbroker or a financial advisor. I did not talk to clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined MassMutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop. In early June of 2019, the price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. 2 important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points. When I wrote and spoke about GameStop on social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Gill. Ms. Schrupp, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and distinguished members of the Committee on Financial Services. My name is Jennifer Schulp, and I am the Director of Financial Regulation Studies at the Cato Institute's Center for Monetary and Financial Alternatives. Thank you for the opportunity to take part in today's hearing. Before addressing the GameStop phenomenon specifically, I'd like to talk about the participation of retail or individual investors in our public equities markets. Retail participation has ebbed and flowed over the years, but the recent upward trend accelerated sharply during the pandemic. Most point to zero commission trading, but several other factors also likely attracted retail investors, including fractional share trading, low account minimums, and easy app-based platforms. More time at home during the pandemic probably even played a role. Retail participation in our equities markets is important. The fact that retail investors behave differently from institutional ones and differently from each other can be particularly valuable in times of market stress. In fact, individual investors may have helped stabilize the market in March 2020. Importantly, investing in the stock market also provides a path to wealth for individual investors. But stock ownership traditionally has been skewed towards the already wealthy, and it is highly correlated with race, education, and age. Retail investors making up this new surge are different. Recent research by the FINRA Investor Education Foundation and NORC at the University of Chicago found that investors who opened accounts for the first time in 2020 were younger, had lower incomes, and were more racially diverse.
Going on about Ravencoin. He's quite pleased.
I was going to put a chunk into it, and everybody has a war story like this, but I was going to put it into it. I'm like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't have a track record at all with it. I'm not going to worry about it. And there it is.
I don't even have a way to buy it.
Binance, man. I'm telling y'all, I use Binance for all the crypto, and I can buy whatever I want.
I think Binance with the United States is a different story. You have to use Binance US, and it's not available in all states, as far as I understand.
And it's
that is correct.
Waiting list.
Waiting list.
I will sell you my account. Come on, let's start the bid with 1,000.
My verification still hasn't gone through for 2 weeks now.
Gosh, mine took like 24 hours. They must. I guess with everything in the market happening, though, everything's probably
the influx is what's doing it. When did you have your account?
I've had my account 3 weeks now.
That's the way it was for me getting in Voyager about 3-4 weeks ago. It was that day, a couple hours. Now people are saying there's week-long waiting list.
Well, look at the Bitcoin it's moving right now. It's above, 55K. I'm over here with my little position in Bitcoin. I'm like, I want to buy more, but I know it's going up. It's going to continue to go up, but I want to wait for a dip to happen to, maximize my money. But it's so crazy right now. I have no idea what
Yeah,
it's going to do.
the more it goes up, the further the dip will be. So it's
Well, currently the dips
fear
are
of
so
missing out.
small
Huh?
they're hard to buy in.
That's my
Yeah.
point. Like I can't even catch a dip. It's like, is that $1,000, $500 down? Wait, no, I need 15 grand down. I need 20 grand down.
Nah. I mean, yeah, it was. I mean, it's hard. Like even I did project $100,000 this year by June. I did that, but even though I did that, I was like, if we break the 20K all-time high, I'm gonna be very pleased. But I didn't see this like the whole like Elon Musk and Tesla buying in and everything. It's accelerating everything. My camels weren't ready.
3 whole minutes.
I posted in charts like please, it's very messy, but just for you to see my count. It has been playing out. It has been hugging this line for some time now. For the past like 10 days. Doge video on CNBC? What? Is this true?
Hey, what's everybody's positions on Doge right now? I repopped it at 68, and that's where I'm at. I got in on the first as it was coming down, but I didn't wait till the bottom. Is anybody else in a better spot?
I'm in a much worse spot.
I'm waiting for a dip right now. I'm not anything in.
My initial big dip was from back at like 20, but my play money that I bounced back and forth with hovered between that 55 and 62 mark.
I just watched the video on CNBC. Oh, you guys just saw a video about Doge on CNBC? Oh, nice. Where can we see that?
I'm saying everything that's been a meme.
Always remember and
or Bitcoin.
Well, if I got them in the same safe, either one.
Yeah.
So what happened with that Mount
says
Block or Mount
Bitcoin.
Block or whatever that incident there was? Was that Shitashi Yamamoto's this kind of like savings account, you think, or the big disappearance from the Mount Glock incident?
The what?
I think that was like insider shit.
Yeah.
You just joined.
Left the state in 8 years. Sorry. Yeah, I am moving.
$1,590 Ethereum.
Jesus Christ.
Bitcoin?
3,865 Bitcoin.
That's gonna be me in 30 years with Doge.
Or BTT if you hold it.
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, the people in it,
$246 million.
the Beeple NFT sold for 69 million. So I mean, comparatively, that's an NFT, and this is the most expensive property in London.
Yeah.
250 million. What's it get you?
No.
I have 19. So if it bounces off of this region, that could be considered a double bottom. And then also, if it retraces off of this level, it's like the 618 level. So that means there will be a huge move to the upside.
Yeah, baby.
Depending if people want to chip in, I can buy muscles up here, but
That's why I wasn't getting dirt as they should.
Oh, are you on the FX calendar?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I actually slept for like a normal amount.
Kind of possible world, right? Is that
That's why I wasn't getting.
If you're a secret government hitman, is there such a thing as NSFW content?
Well, if you're a secret government hitman, you don't even technically exist, so you don't have a job to be not safe at. So, no.
Man, is ACY really going to hit that 1750 that Carolina wanted?
Your existence is redacted.
Oh boy, that's breaking news. Trump campaign is forced to refund more than $122 million to donors.
Wasn't forced. He's doing it electively on his own because nobody paid attention and didn't realize that the box said, check this if you want to make a reoccurring payment. Fuck your slanted news and every horse they rode in on.
Come on.
Yep.
If you don't read what you're signing or what you're clicking, it's your own damn fault. End of story. And every purchase I've ever made, I always look at what I'm clicking before I click it.
Yeah, sure.
It's crap like that. It's just like I can't trust any news anymore. Just none of it.
They put the article titles, and then when you read the article, it doesn't match up to the title.
That's even better when the headline doesn't even match the explanation, or the headline's super inflammatory. The story is like gives a little light on it, and then you go and find out the actual story is nothing what either of those two things said. Really awesome.
They've got me doing 20-minute DDs on every article I read.
Every single article you read, you got to fucking run it through 2 or 3 different sources. You need the far left, you need the far right, you need somebody in the middle, and then you need the onion web. Find your Tor networks and figure what they're saying.
Yeah, I was so happy when they let me know that the hamburgers weren't actually stacked a mile high. Oh my god.
Oh my god. How much time would it take to stack hamburgers a mile high, and how could you do it without the slightest amount of wind not blowing them over?
Did you guys hear the news about Bezos trying to cover up the pee bottle scandal, and then now there's a few women drivers that are also coming forward saying that they're also dealing with the same issues?
I didn't read about it.
Yeah, I just saw something yesterday about Bezos basically paying Amazon ambassadors to try and sweep under the rug that whole pee bottle scandal in general. And it also coincided with a few women drivers speaking out.
Sounds a little bit rough though if you have to use the restroom like that. That's how I know we're not in the Matrix. If we were in the Matrix, you could pee through Wi-Fi. And if we were in the Matrix, I would not be eating oatmeal every day.
They're the same thing. It's fucking. He's Bender on a just full blown.
All right.
I said
There
propane.
goes 300, guys. 5, 4,
All the stocks that
3,
contain
290.
propane.
1.
Yo, Tame, that's
let's go,
bro.
How did you call it? Here goes the still off.
How did I call it? I just did the quick math in my head, reading the chart.
You just got lucky, bro.
Explosion.
No, that's not lucky. Getting lucky
He's
was
a
that
dick.
threesome I had in the Philippines. That was lucky.
He's a day trader.
All right. Okay, well, threesomes in the Philippines are kind of dangerous. You don't know what
Everybody buckle up.
That's why I said I got lucky. I didn't catch a STD.
Well, there's a 300 cell wall.
I had a threesome in my apartment complex.
Buckle up, buckle up.
Boom. Let's go.
It's up 118% in after hours, right?
crashing?
I think that people aren't realizing that it's up 200% from yesterday. Like, understand that it's up 200%.
It's crashing.
Like, are you?
No, there's a big order.
The
Two big
level of
orders.
optimism you have to have just has to actually be through the stratosphere.
There was a 5K order that just came in at 320.
We're
going down like this. The fucking Challenger.
You had fucking BlackBerry all excited because they had a 3% up. Whoa!
Yeah, I know. We're about to blow up.
Allah Akbar.
Yeah, like, bro, we're trying to be millionaires here. We don't got time for that $82 yearly dividend.
Exactly, bro. We're trying to cash out.
We're all gonna be rich with store credit and games.
What color Lambo are you going?
I'll go to Tijuana, buy some hookers.
Nah, that's a waste of money.
I can't wait
All
to buy
going
a
back into
fucking
stocks.
Full accounts going to Rabbit Hole. Let's fucking go.
It's just going to guys should get into the selling cheats business. It actually does very well.
Thank you, card.
My money's just going to go to XQC and
No, just 100% of the winnings on AMC.
Any push timers here?
AMC all-time highs by Tuesday.
Yeah, we take all my GameStop winnings and put it on AMC puts.
I'm sending a $50 GameStop card to Melvin.
Do it. Do you think it's too late to like GameStop though? In all honesty,
no, it's
No, you don't have to like it to get rich from it.
GameStop was my childhood.
They're your adult 27, boys.
Yeah, my adult too.
Becomes full circle, dude. GameStop's there for you when you're little. They're here for you when you're grown.
I mean, I'm in college and I don't have much to put into this stuff, and options don't really make sense to me. But fuck it.
I just bought a single one.
Straight up stock.
I got 30K cash sitting in my trading account right now.
Doubt it.
Why though?
Yo, I'm probably gonna be trading on fucking margin today.
all be
I'm gonna say
GME.
fuck it.
I have 9K because I just sold Ethereum, Dude, but I'm a
It's fucking going up. I'm getting pissed.
Guys, listen. Don't do margin because the margin uptick is almost 3 times. So if they margin call you, it's gonna cost you 3 times what the price was right now.
Go big or go home.
Poggers.
Dude, I could literally change my life with this right now.
Buy high, sell low, dude.
Buy high, sell low, buy
I'm going to the dealership tomorrow and selling my car.
I'm dropping out of college.
Make enough money out of GME and you can just pay to get it towed out of your site.
340.
Please look at the volume. The volume is ridiculous for pre-market. Almost 1.8 million.
Using my tuition.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
And it's $340. It's
Hold on to your seats and
It's not even a cheap stock at this point.
This is skyrocketing, and every single person that was gonna. Yeah, every single person yesterday was like, oh, I'm gonna wait for it to dip down to 100 and buy.
I bought
It did down to 87 yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I
I went to fucking bed
XQC,
early
why aren't
yesterday.
you
Wake
live?
up to see it's
AM.
fucking tripled.
Or PM, sorry.
I'm trying to give them tendies, you know.
I've been sitting in this.
Oh my God,
chat
that's
for, like-
definitely him. That's
I've been
crazy.
sitting in this chat for like 6 hours, and I've learned a lot.
Wait, like XQC actually is in here?
Yeah, but most of it is probably
100%.
wrong, mate. To be honest.
Just a guy sounding like him.
No, that's
Just send
definitely
him a picture of a fucking animal and you'll know if he's right. It is
I don't know. He isn't being loud enough at this moment.
Yeah, he's not yelling enough.
I mean, Greek was in here as well, so might as well.
boys.
It's crazy how alike they sound.
Still
Though.
in here.
Is that
Yeah.
consoles?
We
We need to get Elon in here.
No, not Elon.
Elon
The
is the
fucking
lurker.
thing is going to
Elon's
crash.
the lurker here.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
if Elon
it's
got
either
in
gonna
here,
fall
the
here,
Discord
or it's gonna make a big ass bull flag until 9 o'clock. Watch, tell you right now.
Elon fucked us completely.
Dude, the Discord just crashed yesterday when Elon got on.
It didn't just crash. It like crashed for about 15 minutes. You couldn't even use it. It just connected and disconnected you at random. You couldn't even find fucking
So
the
many
channels
people joined
because there was
yesterday.
too
It was
many people
stupid.
joining in.
Was he using
That's all
voice
of
chat?
QC.
How do you see?
Alright, good night,
Yo, what are
boys.
you
See you
guys
in the
using to see pre-market volume?
I'm just looking at my workstation.
Look on
interface.
marketwatch.com.
342.
XQC, what's the play? 3.45.
340.
Are we gonna hit it? No, we stopped at 344.
Holy shit.
1,000
Holy.
end of day.
Buy stocks.
You're not live.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
I
do
hope this
XQC.
fucking drops on open.
Dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
Is there
I
any
can't
Fortune
even buy
boys
in for
here?
another 4 hours.
Are there any Forsen boys here?
Anyone?
Force feed in the chat.
Forsen?
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 Bro, I'm thinking of selling my Tesla too, just to fucking get on this shit, bro.
Bro, fuck that, dude. I got 3 orders for
Have
30.
you guys seen the new wide body Teslas?
I get Tesla shit. Fucking stop. I'm about to buy a car.
A bunch
Boys,
of
do I
bots that
YOLO
literally
at market
sends the economy in a recession.
I think I'm
Unbelievable.
gonna day trade this today on margin, and that's the only margin I'm gonna use.
But
I'll
imagine
hold my
buying
regular
today,
and just day trade on
$80.
margin.
May the stonks be with you.
At least you'll have enough money to open up businesses. I mean, past pandemic.
Oh my God.
Imagine just holding it $80, boys. Imagine.
Do I YOLO at market open?
No balls.
Yeah, I'm buying like a minute or two after market open.
It literally,
I'm
it
hoping there'll be
literally
a
cannot
sell
go
off
tits
right at
up.
market open.
One question, boys. Do you guys feel dirty just making money while not doing shit?
Fuck no.
Absolutely not.
No.
Yo, get the fuck out of here.
I sell fucking
Dude,
I'm
I
just
sell
sitting
fucking
around
cheap for a living.
Once
Alright,
making fucking
Melvin.
money.
What the fuck happened to Jimmy?
I gotta pay
Knut, shut up.
somehow.
Yo, what's dropping, guys?
Good.
I take care of dead people and I kill diggers. Get the fuck out of here.
God damn.
Oh no, kick that guy.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude.
All right, now here's the important part.
This is retail.
I just want my 38-cent dividend.
How high is Elon Musk's following gonna push this? That's the question.
No, that's what we've all been talking about this morning.
How stupid is
Joe
that?
Rogan's podcast.
How stupid are $9 AMC calls on Friday?
Very stupid because it doesn't have the same driving factor as GameStop. Back to the Elon Musk question.
AMC will go up a little bit, but you might as well just spend all your money into GME.
I wonder how much.
See, it's the distraction.
So do I not buy AMC?
No,
No, just put all your money into GameStop.
In GME.
we can't give you financial advice.
No waiting for the dip for GME, just all in.
Dude, I bought.
Don't
get money in Jamie.
Do whatever you feel like.
I'm just trying to like fucking sell
Look, I'm just investing my money so I can get my 38-cent dividends from GameStop.
Yo,
Are you guys not in it for the 38-cent dividend?
That's the only reason to be in it.
That's the only reason why I'm buying this
I'm
stuff.
trying to retire off that, dude.
I'm just trying to.
Like,
I'm really like.
You know how much money I'll make a year off of that?
Dude, look at the revenue per employee. Dude, they're getting paid well.
I mean, this stock is pretty much perfect. We got 69.7 outstanding shares. That's the nice number.
Guys, I have a question. Can AMC go to 0? Like, is that like the worst case scenario?
I mean, that's
No, I don't feel like I do. I am still most likely hit $20 by the end of the day.
I just put in 60k. I put in 60k. I could be a millionaire tomorrow.
How is GameStop behind? When is Apple's earning report?
GameStop's dropping. Thank God.
Oh shit, 3-12, boys.
It's not like in a hard drop. It's crashing. Everybody sell. Everybody sell.
What's only 322?
It's 311 now.
I touched the 90 MA.
Still want to buy back.
No more shopping at Walmart.
Alright,
for
I want your
AMC's dropping.
Right now, this is
It
history.
touched the 90 MA on the 3 minute.
All right, I need a recommendation. Do I sell all my Apple stock to buy GME tomorrow?
100%.
Yes.
Like,
No, don't be stupid.
Today, not tomorrow.
Yeah, but the earnings report is tomorrow.
I would personally wait 15 minutes after.
Yeah, but you can buy double your Apple stock.
Yo, am I the only one who doesn't know how stocks work? Like, I literally don't know how this shit
Hey,
works.
bro, what's a stock
Are
market?
you still investing?
Still mess.
We don't need to know.
Supply and demand.
You don't need to know. Buy GME.
Whoever was asking about Apple versus GameStop,
Yeah, that's
asking
me.
about Apple versus GameStop, you need to think about it this way. Apple has a 20-cent dividend. GameStop gives you 38 cents, bro.
I get the fuck out of here.
That's fucking
Look at your profit margin.
Yeah, that's fucking logic, dude.
I've ever heard.
Your yearly income from that is double.
no-brainer, bro. Like,
Dividends just dropped.
Dude, how can I be so stupid?
You guys know the SEC is monitoring us right now? The SEC is monitoring
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There's some feds in here for sure.
I have a fucking VPN on. So
Hey, breaking news.
Wait, who just said they have a VPN on? You're literally trading fucking stocks. Like, the VPN ain't gonna do
I like GameStop. I do really like GameStop.
You're so edgy, dude.
You should have heard this guy earlier. You should have heard this guy earlier. He was like, he goes, I have a VPN on, so they can't track me, so I don't have to pay taxes on my stocks. But yet he uses his fucking social security number to put in his fucking Robinhood account.
I'll say that guy's Robinhood account's gonna be really confused.
I'm trading with Bitcoin, not with US dollars, so.
Don't even access I agree to the fucking moon boys. Let's go.
How many of you guys are literally like selling your entire portfolio to just fucking GameStop?
I have no idea how this works. Bro, GameStop is over, bro. Come on, it's AMC.
Before this, the fuck?
I'm just saying, guys, if we all do come out rich, we better all be fucking supporting GameStop from here.
I'm gonna buy Epstein's Island, bro.
Hey, bro, I've been supporting GameStop since I came out of the womb.
They're willing to sell me a PS5. I mean,
like a 200% increase.
Bought a game from them once.
Army with
They
our
gave me
supercar.
$50 for my PS5.
This is GameStop just paying us back for all the money they've taken from us over the years.
Yes, exactly.
Bro, I can't.
They're
tell
like,
you
we
how
only
much
scammed
money
you
they
guys so you can scam us later.
Wait, are we making GameStop money?
Yeah.
Keeping the company.
Yes,
we're keeping
baby.
the company alive. What do you mean?
Yo,
Bitch, I'm just taking out the money that they took from my trade.
Yo, is that corpse? Corpse in here?
Wait, can I ask a really dumb question?
Corpse.
Yeah, guys.
What's the question? Wait, let me ask you a question. How do they make money off this?
You buy.
So the management
usually has a stake in the company.
Oh, wait,
Oh, Tyler 300, sell.
What?
You know this is history.
Congratulations.
Someone's gonna put this on a YouTube video. Like someone's recording VC right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, we're in history, bro.
Oh no! Don't ban my Discord.
Shout out
Dude,
to
they're
Mom.
gonna don't say the N-word. Don't say the N-word.
At 397.
We're gonna be talking about it now.
We should make a Discord so we can all keep in contact when this one gets deleted.
Guys, I'm down.
GME Winners Club.
The feds are here.
The short
Hey, bro.
percentage.
Hey, Mr. Feds. If the feds want to
Yeah.
join, let the feds join.
I need to ask Dooms a question.
They just better have some good tips.
Dooms, the short percentage website, it stopped functioning. It told me to pay. So do you have another link so I can look up the short percentage?
You're talking about
Wait, which
You go to
website?
the,
shortspeed.com.
Talking about Ortex.
Ortex. It said it to me.
Yeah, Ortex gives you like you can only look at Ortex once, and then it
Shortfees.com.
makes you make it.
It's like a
Oh,
trial
I'm
thing, right?
sorry. I forget that it's not free. I'm sorry.
Hey, bro, it's all right.
Can someone
it's
make
like
that backup Discord?
I made the backup Discord. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna send it?
Invite everyone.
How am I gonna send it
Yo,
to
we
all of
should
you?
we should just designate like
Post it and rate my
Discord
charts.
already.
Post it and rate my charts.
Wait, don't do that yet.
The Wall Street Journal has one, but it looks like it's not as of
Wait, is
current.
AMC
It
for
says
real? Or are
the
you guys
market
trolling?
ending.
I'm
AMC's
going for a little bit.
AMC's real.
It's 100%. I was gonna jump on the AMC train, but with GameStop doing this, like it's just 100% in GameStop.
But it's not gonna go to zero,
If you
right?
jump in
Like,
GameStop now,
like
you're only
95%
making about 50%.
there's no way I'm gonna lose money, right? Like no way. It's gonna go up for
You
sure.
guys, if GameStop ends up hitting like $500 to $1,000, like there's a good chance GameStop could hit like $1,000 by the end of the day. alone.
Guys.
And if it does,
no,
like
no, no, no.
who knows where that shit's going?
No,
Dude, it's going to the fucking moon. That's what it's going.
Hell yeah.
What is the most
To the
expensive stock?
fucking moon, dude.
I made the Discord link a Bitly link, so it won't get deleted.
Berkshire Hathaway A-class.
I have a question.
Berkshire Hathaway.
Yo, what's the backup?
Posting it in music.
Rate my charts.
Which one is the most?
Rate my charts. Rate my
Rate
charts.
my charts.
All right, I'm posting it there.
Rate my charts. Rate my charts.
Yeah, just
Grizzly posted it. It's the Bitly link.
I got it.
Got it. Oh shit! It's a rat. It's a rat, guys. He just took control of my computer.
Oh my
He's
god.
selling my GameStop stonks.
Guys,
This
one
not even
200
Google.
IQ, so the bot doesn't delete it.
One sec.
Yeah. What is it? Is it a fucking shady link or is it real?
If you
No,
go,
it's Bitly.
Nah,
It's just a
it's
short link.
it's fine. It's fine. It's
Yo.
fine.
Actual Discord.
Discord invite, guys. Chill out.
Oh my god.
if you go to
Such a fucking dead
highshortinterest.com, you'll get to see the short interest percentage too on GameStop there.
High short interest.
Highshortinterest.com.
Ortex, will you see it again if you go to private?
Yeah, the information from High Short
yeah,
is
you're
as
right.
of December
Hey, did you guys get a
31st,
scheduled
I
maintenance
think.
on Robinhood?
The one on Ortex is
30%
as
so
of
far.
January 12th. So
Yeah,
that's why the one on Ortex was at 152 because it's a little bit more recent.
Do you
The
have a
one
The
that
only thing about this high short interest is it's fucking blinding me.
the one that'll get released
Entire
today
fucking
will
week.
have a much higher value because all of this crazy movement has happened after that last one. So it could be anywhere between 300 to 500% when it gets posted. I don't know.
Oh my
If somebody
fucking God.
if somebody pops in here with a Bloomberg terminal, that'll be the only way we can find out right now.
Oh damn, the admin showed up.
Okay, you don't have a backup link that will provide it for free or
Admin
updated?
showed up.
Let's have to-
Ortex is the only one that I know of that'll do that.
And you can see
My
buddy has
Vortex.
I think he's on a different time zone.
Fly me to the moon.
We're doing a
Wow, you
supercar
are
meet.
so off, dude.
Among the stars.
Jimmy's back up to 111.
Wait, so is Robinhood good or is it for like normies?
I mean,
it's
I'm
fine if you're a beginner.
I'm in college and I have nothing else to use, so I fucking use Robinhood.
Yeah, I have. Wait, so I have no idea how stocks work. This is what I did. I just bought AMC like $100. Is that it? Like, do I do options or?
Don't want AMC.
No, don't do it. At the very least, BlackBerry.
He's embracing our spirit.
$100.
No, if you don't know how stocks work, you should probably not be investing. But
Isn't that?
Right now?
Hey, I saw the stocks meme. I think I'm pretty much an expert at this point.
It's literally gambling right now.
This
So
is how you know
just do whatever you want.
of the bubble. I don't even think Doom's in this Discord.
I'm
There you go.
literally
I
gambling
posted
all
the current Ortex data on Rate My Chart, so you can
There's
have
no
it for
way I'm gonna
reference.
lose money, right? There's no way I'm gonna lose money.
Okay.
With $100.
There's a way to lose money, trust me.
But not a lot.
Hey, Doom.
There's always
Not
money.
in here anymore, I
You could
ain't gonna lie.
potentially be the last one
What's up?
holding the money.
What's up?
Doom, is Doom here?
Yeah,
he
what's
is.
up?
No, he meant the Discord.
Okay, we just want to make sure you're here.
Dude, are we
Oh.
gonna squeeze?
Yeah, yeah, we love you, dude.
I posted it in Rate My Charts, the backup.
Doom for president.
No, 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 because
Wait,
that,
wait,
that
what are
implies
the-
that this is
what are the
a single
what are the
file
highest
group in
call
which we are not.
No, no, no.
We
We
are
are all
all
group of
individuals here.
individuals. Yep,
What are the
yep.
highest
No,
call
we're an
options
idea.
available?
We're not. We're not an organization. We're an idea.
There is no we,
We're a
guys.
cult.
There is no we, guys. We're just a bunch of fucking retards with money.
Saying
we like
yes
and
We're
We're all in
individuals that
for the
happen to have
dividends.
the same minds.
They're saying we like yes and friends.
I'm a retard.
We as a species.
Fucking retard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no
who's
retard that's gonna
Doom?
liquidate
Who the fuck is
everything.
We
Doom?
as in Homo sapiens.
Yeah, we
Doom
as
is your fucking
we
face.
as humans.
Bro, fuck
Apes
that.
together
Return to
strong.
monkey.
I don't even know who you are, bro.
Everyone's saying make Doom admin. Who's Doom?
Influences the price.
Dude, you don't know Doom.
There's a little bit of a history
Dude,
of
not
Creed
Doom.
as well.
What the fuck?
All right, thanks, Dooms.
Well, I don't see him in this fucking server. I'm trying to make
Doom
him
is our
admin.
god.
I think Doom is asleep, guys.
Wait, what's so
There's
good
all
about
the that's all the short interest data since January of 2015.
Doom is right here. Doom is right here. Wait, okay, I'm looking at the CSV file right now. What?
Yeah,
what,
Doom, join the server. I'm gonna make you a
What the
mod.
fuck, dude?
Who's getting clapped?
Who's that?
Who's
I
getting
don't know.
absolutely
Who's
clapped?
doing that? Yo, Doom,
Yo.
read that message and rate.
Doom shots. I got an actual question. So you sent me a CSV file. So it's comma separated value. Which one
yes.
is the which
Open
one?
that in Excel.
I'm still deciding
Okay.
whether
Watching
if I should
TikTok?
All
buy
these people are
GME
joining the
on
server,
market
and I
open
don't
or
even know
pre-market.
if it's everyone in this voice chat.
Who knows?
Can I trust that link?
We got it.
Yeah,
man.
No, it took me
That's
to
a rat.
Listen, boys, listen though. When he falls,
He's gonna hack
what
my
are we going for
account.
next?
Doom, I want to marry you. I
Space.
want to be.
Space.
I want you to be my sugar daddy.
SPCE?
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Buy space. I'll do
Whoa.
it for one GME stock.
Are we going for space?
Space next.
GME stock's the new Bitcoin.
What are we gonna pump, boys? What the fuck? AMC, Nokia, BlackBerry.
GME. There's no way.
Nice
try. You can pump this.
You as an
Nice try,
individual
Fed.
may choose a decision.
Guys,
as-
Retard.
okay.
Try you fucking narc.
Elon Musk says GME.
Melon.
Just
You
got
decide
verified
yourself.
portfolio.
GME.
About how many people are niggers in here, huh?
Whoa.
Come on.
Kill 'em.
Not even
Kill 'em all.
Good one.
Kill 'em all.
All right.
Who is that? So I can mute him.
Don't do it.
Okay,
please.
for you guys that are not educated, financial institutions intentionally went and manipulated the market by shorting stocks. And so when you short a stock, you are selling a stock. And by selling a stock, you drive down the price.
So does
Alright.
shorting just mean
Okay.
selling? Shorting
Dude,
just
yeah.
means selling, right?
I cannot. I
Did you borrow the stock?
It's selling a
Yo,
stock
shut
that you don't own.
Shut the fuck up. Let me talk. So I'm tired of you guys asking about this shit. So I'm just gonna explain it quickly because Doomshots did an amazing job and you guys went right over your fucking head. All right.
Yep.
So when you short,
Boxing, dude.
all right, when you short a stock, you don't have to own. You don't have to ever own a stock. All right.
Trying to give you
You
like
can
a
short
$1
the stock.
So you can. So there's two ways that you can do
One at a
that. You can
time,
do
wait.
this as a covered short, in which case you've bought the underlying stock, or you can do this as a naked short, in which case you are borrowing a stock that you don't actually
Oh,
own,
man.
and for that you pay an interest rate. So if you get called on a shorted stock that is covered because you own the stock, you just give up your shares for whatever that price difference was, and you had a
I
loss.
don't think that's right. That's
If if there's a short on it, if it meets the short value, yeah, you pay whatever the shortage was on that. But if they get above the highest strike point, then they go into a gamma squeeze because every single call for that day was completely in the money. And if it closes out with everything in the money, they have to buy the calls that are in the money if they chooses to exercise them. Even if you sell the close, they still have to exercise because you're in the right in that situation.
Can you do this on Robinhood?
Can you do what? I think Robinhood actually removed that
a-
ability out.
Buying an option. Yes, you can buy an option.
Yeah, in
Alright, can we
Robinhood you
actually
can
talk
buy
about
and
something
sell
that
options,
matters?
but
Does
I
anybody wanna
think
play
that
Wizard
Robinhood
101?
doesn't let you do some things like
Let's go.
weird.
I don't know why you
There's been a lot of glitches in
Anyone wanna
Robinhood's
go play
history where
RuneScape?
people abused a lot of things like that. So I think Robinhood banned a lot of those things.
But to
I'm
sum,
a
What was that
solo
one
wizard
guy
if
who
anybody
made
wants to play
some
Wizard
crazy
101.
to sum things up, basically,
guy who made some crazy
if
like
you short stock and the price goes
Do
up.
you guys want to play Roblox?
Penguin?
What has happened is that there's
Oh,
been
I'm down to play some
shares
Club Penguin.
shortage, there's no more shares available, and the financial institutions hold so many shorted shares that they were required to buy them back. However, since the price is literally running away, they don't want to buy them back. So at some point, they do have to buy them back. So there's an incentive to buy it because at some point they do have to buy it back. And as the stock price goes up, the financial institutions that have manipulated the market by short selling the stock and driving the price down for their own personal gain become more and more and more fucked. And so by buying,
I'd
the
also
stock,
like to.
go for it.
And they just buy it.
I was also going to point out that it's extremely rare for a short percentage to ever go to 100%, let alone over 100%.
Extremely
this is
rare.
like extremely rare, like almost unheard of. Like it's theoretically
Is this
possible.
what's
Obviously,
the
that's what
generation
happened.
thing?
And then when they
I
double
think
down, it
Charles-
makes it
Once
worse.
in 100 years type thing. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not-
The only reason it can
before
even
it was just a
happen
theory
is
that it could
because
happen.
the only reason why it could
Is
even
that
happen
James
is because
Charles
they allow
talking?
them to do naked shorts, and that is literally the only reason. This is something that the SEC will probably not allow to happen going further.
Naked with their shorts down.
They got caught with their pants around their ankles.
Yeah, they're naked with their pants around their ankles.
So the 100% is the percentage of stocks available, or what does the 100% refer
No,
to?
so currently the stock right now is 140% shorted. Is that correct? I don't know what the current number is. It's
Well, currently, right now, as of the 12th reporting, it's 151.84%.
So
So it's
basically what you're
short
saying-
of stocks they would need to make it even.
Yes, that means that they would have to buy 151% of the stocks that exist, so they can't actually buy more
So
stocks.
as
that
long
exist
as we
because they don't
hold,
exist.
they're fucked.
Is that the float? Is that the
Correct.
float?
Correct.
Nice,
As long
thank
as
you.
we hold it above
What do you mean,
100%, they can. I mean, not we, the individual investors that seem to think.
Oh god, we're all fucking going to jail.
There's no way. I'm an
there
individual
are
investor.
there are some important
I'm
numbers.
not even trading. I'm just watching. I'm just watching.
His name is we.
Shut the fuck up.
Literally,
There are some numbers that are pretty important to look at. Like in the Ortex data, you'll see that there's a DTC column. That's days to clear. That means that anything that was called upon from that day has that X amount of days to clear. They had 6 days to clear out the last shorts, which is why Wednesday today is so important. At the end of the end of today's market close, they are legally obligated to settle every single outstanding option from last Friday. So Thursday morning, we will see a massive change in the way this behaves, because if it brings a couple of companies to complete financial ruin, there will be nothing to start triggering loldies tomorrow, and it'll just be skyrocketing until it stops.
Why did you start on Thursdays?
So basically, what you're saying is we have a better chance of hitting 1,000 than we do 100.
There is no upper limit.
No, yeah.
There's no theoretical upper limit.
It's theoretically infinite.
But how long do you think people are going to hold?
Is that
They're
that
obligated
is
to
up to the-
buy for what we sell for.
People will hold until they can't hold anymore, and then they won't hold. That part is completely unpredictable.
Oh, okay.
What do you guys people will see a few thousand, and that'll be enough for them. Some people will wait to see tens of thousands. Some people will wait to see more. It just depends on the individual.
What do you guys think we're opening at?
I'm hoping for under 250 at market open. Just
How
to
long
get
do you
in.
think? How long do you think this will continue for? How long do you think it'll continue for?
Unknown, and
I don't think
as
that's
long
optimistic.
as
We're in
long as
pre-market.
people continue to hold, it can continue as long as they
Something
hold.
crazy is gonna happen in a month.
Yeah, but like, how do you know?
It's not a good idea to sell my Apple stocks.
Sell your fucking Apple stocks, bro. Yo, guys, I'm somewhat new to this, but do you recommend I buy a bunch of MC calls at open?
No.
Out of here.
No.
No.
Listen, this is the game plan. This is the game plan. Market open, you short it until it hits a 50-day, and then you fucking buy it back up at the 50-day on the 5-minute. You're welcome.
The thing is the only incentive to buy any of these other companies is because the financial institutions that are involved in shorting GameStop right now have holdings in these other companies, and they're going to have to sell these shares they own in these companies to be able to cover their fucking ass.
AMC.
It's like
they won't have to do that at all.
Anyway, it's like there's nothing in our way, pretty much. It's guaranteed.
There is no way. There is no way.
$117 million.
Is it a bad idea to put a put option for LB then?
That is of your
Not a
own
horrible idea,
recognizance.
but
Nobody here
you should
can
just
give
buy
you financial
GameStop.
advice. You're better
Yeah,
off just
do it.
buying GameStop if you're trying to do that, because it'll end up just doing more damage. But
Do I,
I mean,
hey, do it.
That's a
I-
lot of
Hey,
damage.
guys,
It's
really
net
quick,
worth.
really quick.
I put on
Do I-
Gabriel
do-
Talk. It's net worth.
Do I dump at open or wait for a dip?
Dump.
Dump?
All in for dump?
I would
take the
just sell.
profits and run, guys.
Just sell
take the
everything.
profits and
Dump
run.
for open? Question mark.
How would I dump at open?
You
Dump
can sell
Jamie.
them to me.
Dump
Sell your
Jamie at
stocks to me.
open.
I mean,
Wait,
like, buy a
dump,
fuck ton at
sell or
open.
buy? Sorry.
Send me your
I've got
password
3 million
and
Jamie
I'll
and I'm
log on
dumping
and
it.
see what it looks like for you.
Debated.
sounds like a fantastic
You
idea.
guys think it will dip again pre-market?
Dip again in pre-market? I don't know.
Should.
Probably.
But not pre-market. I think
Should we buy immediately right at open, or will it dip a little bit?
I'm gonna buy 2
We?
minutes after
No,
open
no,
or so.
no, we.
There once was a stock that put to sea. The name of the stock was GME.
Yeah. If the freaking economy gets crashed with a
blew
GameStop though, then
the
it's gonna go down like in
short
the history
down.
books for sure.
Hey, I have a quick question.
What's
too
up?
funny.
Yeah.
What's stopping someone from, or like one person, an individual doing this to like Dogecoin?
No. Okay, so the reason why is because all these shorted
That's what
shares of
happened.
the
That
company
literally happened.
workload is so high. These financial institutions have shorted the stock so hard
Dogecoin
that
is a
they're required to
currency.
buy back the stock. And so
It has
the
so
way
much
the
energy.
stock price, since the way the stock price of a stock is set is by what they're willing to pay for it. We're willing to pay whatever the fuck we want since these people are legally required to buy back this stock.
Okay, but
To answer your question, whoever was asking that, basically the difference between this and
Grind
another
them on,
stock
guys.
is the difference between a pump and dump and a short squeeze. What you're thinking of is a pump and dump. This isn't just people pumping it to sell it at a later time. I mean, it is, but it's not.
It is.
what the fuck?
It is, but
We
it's
don't.
not. It's not a
We
pump
are
and dump.
not.
Though, it's a short
They're,
squeeze.
they're,
What else would it
we, a pump and dump is a theoretical thing that can happen in the finance market. This is by no means being advocated or said that it is being done.
Right.
Usually quite malicious and planned.
Put it this way: if you
Usually
buy it
planned.
this
Yes.
price and you sell at the wrong time,
This
you're
is a
gonna lose
perfectly
everything.
legal short squeeze, literally.
This is just euphoria. This is just complete euphoria.
Oh, I
But-
love that manga. Or anime.
Hired to fork out billions of dollars in
Somebody stream Euphoria. We'll all watch the anime on stream.
This happened because they fucking denied the stimulus.
Bro, wait, not Euphoria.
2 weeks from
Turtle
October,
Man-
Angel Mama.
If Turtle Man would have given me my 2
thing
Gs,
called
this
on
wouldn't
hands
have
and
happened.
swore he
I'm
What do
was
you guys want your
fired
role
in
name to
his
be?
Aren't they? All those
On the
stuff that they
Discord.
were-
Euphoria is not an anime.
Yes, it is.
Technically, it is.
It's a great anime.
But it's not good.
What do you guys want your role
It's
name to
such a
be?
good anime, bro.
No.
Before the news had hit the market, Wall Street bets came up about it. Diamond hands, they knew they'd profit if they could only hold.
What's good, y'all?
I want my role to be Turtle
Power up rewards, member.
That sounds good too.
that's
Yeah.
Oh my
Anime.
god, I remember that. I used to be one. I
Any
used to
good
have that.
anime?
A bunch of magazines.
Euphoria is probably my number one
Not an anime.
recommendation.
No.
People could do
All
an
right.
anime.
Okay.
Anime.
Oh, boy.
I'm hard as
Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, so is anybody talking about stocks in here, or is this
No.
just a,
Yeah, I have
a
a
meme?
This is the anime
No,
channel.
No, this is a meme channel.
King of
We're
Rap,
all
King
here
of
for
Rap.
games.
You're in the wrong place, dude. This is
Who's Rem? Who's Rem? Who's Rem?
I'm sorry, I don't know about
he's the
stock.
nerd, the blue haired.
I have a $10 small option. You asked too many questions. You sound like the Feds.
Help things or
His face is gonna hit 100.
These chapters so much better yesterday. Everybody was talking about stocks and options. Me being one of them, but that's
You
just
sound like the Feds. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man, shut
Whoa.
the fuck up.
Well,
I've been painting minifigures for the past 3 days and just watching my money go up. It's been great.
Capital.
What?
You made me look.
Actually scared.
I looked over my shoulder.
That's kind of
Did your eyes get all big?
Don't be scared.
Raise your eyebrows.
There's no reason to be scared. There's nothing illegal
A little
happening.
bit. It's because you're using
Oh yeah, we're all
plural
making
pronouns
we are not.
that I will not utter here.
Is it better to buy now or wait until it plummets?
You buy
They're
high,
just gonna
sell low.
You understand that like 40% of this stock is still like.
momentum if you buy now.
Like everyone's like literally doing what we're doing. They'll wait until morning and then just fucking take advantage.
We aren't
no
doing
way.
anything.
There's no we.
Yeah, stop saying we.
Individuals.
yeah,
Individuals.
I'm in this for the dividends. Let the FBI have it on record that I'm buying this stock because I want the 38-cent dividends. Nothing else.
I just like the stock. I think that they're.
I'm sure they'll play
I
that.
just
game.
I love GameStop. I'm very passionate about GameStop.
Dude,
Okay.
GameStop is
Did anyone see the MSN article about Melvin unwinding their shares an hour ago in some European pharmaceutical company?
What is it?
Melvin unwinding their shares in a different in a pharmaceutical company from Europe.
Did they sell all of Alibaba?
Yeah, there it is. Evotech shares rise amid speculation. Melvin Capital closing short positions. So they're closing short positions in other stocks at the moment.
British guy, I want to hear your
Where
best
can I-
American accent. I'm just curious. I love
I want this man to talk me to sleep.
Where can I link this?
Link it in our back.
You guys didn't
Link
hear
it in
when
the
that
back of
guy
this.
earlier was like, "Why are
I'll
you?"
put it
British?"
into the gang shit channel, 'cause that's not as active.
Rate my chart.
Why are you British?
The link's in. Oh, wait,
Link
I
it
don't
in
know.
the back of Discord. You won't get deleted or anything.
Do you know what time it opens UK?
2:30.
2:30. Okay.
Guys, why don't we buy BP? They pay a 4p dividend each year.
I'll put the link in the
Easy.
casino chat.
Good idea, isn't it?
In it, bro.
Isn't it?
In it, bro.
Gay.
The
Come
thing
on,
is,
fit lad.
that's
What are you doing? We gotta
that's
go
like
hit the pub
my
or something.
my area is exactly like that. So
Oi, bro.
what's good, cuz?
What you thinking that, mate?
Your area is like that. Down here in Atlanta, we just say, "What up, bro?"
Oh, what up, bro?
Hey, what up, bro? What up, my slime, bro?
In Texas,
Wait,
we say,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
How did we go from British to like
Why is
in
it
the
bad
hood?
to put all the
howdy, y'all.
Wait, is that really so bad still here?
It's mixing cultures. Everything's all good. Don't worry about it. Just buy GME, alright?
How many crumpets are the British being paid out through this GME right now?
Oh, big
Oh, you
time.
don't
We're
even
just
wanna
printing
know.
crumpets at this point.
Oh my lord.
Big crumpets.
Big flapjacks.
Honestly.
Okay, I have a question.
What?
Wow. Jesus.
What are you saying?
So is there any way that Citadel can fuck over Robinhood investors? If they keep
Yeah,
Citadel.
if other companies band
Rich.
together and sell them all their shares, something along those lines.
Citadel is probably making tons of money from this.
I don't think there really is any way to lose on this though.
So
Careful.
British
That's what they always say.
When you guys talk about Citadel, are you referring to the market maker Citadel or to the hedge fund Citadel?
Hedge fund, probably.
Hedge fund.
Yeah. How
probably
could they
hedge
sell
funds.
to Melvin?
It's
That
one
doesn't
and
make
the same,
sense.
it's the same company.
No, they're referring to the market maker because they're the ones that are held liable when Melvin Capital eventually liquidates.
They're two separate entities. I like.
So is it gonna go to 500?
It's 3:43 right now,
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave this chocolate milk here. Someone watch it for me.
I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Chocolate milk.
My
Did you
God.
add 2
It is. It is. You know what's actually hilarious is that anybody. I think you know.
It's a walking flush.
Walking
flush.
Yo, guys, we need to plan a meet.
There is
Great
no
White
we.
House.
There's no we. There's no we.
Should we meet up in Vegas?
Ducky, are you the British boy? Oh, he's not.
British boy. Which one?
There's a lot
There's
of
a few in
British
here.
in here now, buddy.
Did all the British
Yes,
did all the
sorry.
British lads join the Discord?
Hello.
Oh, it's going up now.
British flag reporting in.
356.
No, I'm done deep, right?
British number 89265 reporting in.
Quick maps.
Buy some BP, innit?
Not my BP, really shit stock, please.
In case anybody was curious, by the way, for German market, it's at almost 300 euros.
Shut up, faggot.
It is flying. It's just jumped up to 358. It's still going 360.
How long you guys been awake?
Holy fucking A.
42069 boys. That's
It's jumping like $3 every tick.
Hey guys, I'm back. Where's my chocolate milk? What the fuck is going on?
360.
Keep in mind, guys, it's up to much, and
I can't believe
the
it.
majority of these 18 to 25-year-old delinquents that are buying into this, you know, all the small-time retailer traders, they can't even freaking trade until like 8, 9 o'clock.
I don't even know what's happening.
Good morning, ladies.
Wait,
Morning.
does that mean people does it mean now is the time to buy or later?
Very volatile pre-market.
Today.
Literally right
I'm
now.
open-
Well,
340.
I'm not buying
here knew
pre-market
there would
at
be a
this
half
point.
million already.
Put it this way, they are going to make that price go down at any cost.
Yes.
Even at human
Yeah,
lives.
but people can't buy it, doesn't that
Yo, Greek God X.
They're gonna start sacrificing. guys.
Buy pressure doesn't mean jack shit. It's going to the moon.
Yeah, if you look at the volume in pre-market, I don't see how this is going to drop that much once it does open up.
Exactly. That's one
The volume is ridiculous for pre-market right now, and considering how expensive per share is to have that type of volume as well.
Doge.